Good morning, everyone. Once again, we are live at the Tournament of Champions 2022, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts. I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Will Stuart, everybody. Will, how are you feeling, buddy?
Taking a little break from the camera angles and stepping behind the mic for just a few. It's been a thrill to be here. 3 impressive days of action from all our competitors in the field, and we got one more day, and it's a doozy.
Well, we have the finale. The thing that we have been hyping up nonstop, as there's so much prize money on the line here. It is a blind draw format. These players only met last night.
Yeah, that's the truth. They only saw who they drew last night as the bracket was released, probably around 6, 7 o'clock, I believe, is the time. So you were able to see, oh, who was that draw? And we've got some good draws in the field already for our Masters, our Pro, as well as our Elite bracket. So I'm looking forward to a good day of coverage.
Me as well, my friends. With the Elite finales, there's over $20,000 for first, and that's $10,000 a player right there. Second place being $10,000, third place being $5,000, and the prizes go all the way down to last place. If you are in this event, you are making more money than your entry fees.
So that is a unique thing for this tournament, is to have a blind draw format with $10,000 on the line for each individual. That's right, $20,000. And for our Masters, $10,000 on the line, so split, $5,000 for each. For our women, it's $8,000 split. For our Pro bracket, $2,500 for the men, $2,000 for the women. So money all the way around from our top levels to our lower levels. So looking forward to a good day.
With that much money on the line, I think we should just go ahead and jump right into the action. Let's go ahead and meet our players and get right into it.
Well, welcome here, ladies and gentlemen, Kansas City, Missouri. We got John Pilgrim stepping up to the line. He was feeling really confident last night when we were talking to him. I am Sean Green, joined by Nick Dichiria in the comms booth. Nick, what do you got?
Well, what I got for us in front of us is a great match. Jeremiah Millar, John Pilgrim, Matt Graff, Jeremiah Berger, the battle of the Mayas, if you will.
Yeah, so this is actually an interesting scenario. You got 2 players from Michigan, 2 players from Wisconsin, and they are enemies of each other for this match.
And it's going to be very interesting to see how today plays out. With it being a blind draw style format, a lot of teams that have very high combined averages might not perform as well as other teams simply based off chemistry and many other factors here. I actually went ahead and picked my top 5 favorite teams so far.
Yeah, I want to know your top 5 men's teams.
My top 5 men's elite teams. Now, this is based off 2 different things. 1, the combined NPR, and 2, how well I think the teams will gel together. So this is not the top 5 highest teams. This is just who I believe.
Yeah.
And for my 5th best, I have Jake Smith and Larry Keith at a combined player rating of 165.505.
Okay.
4th, Hunter Van Beek and Ram Guevara at a combined 165.021. And 3rd, Jules Van Doggen and Mario Mazza combined 172. Notable factor, Jules is the highest individual player rating that any player in the PPD has. And 2nd, Jeremiah Millar and John Pilgrim, which is who you're seeing right now, at a combined 174.839. And then at first, I have Aaron Ham and Rick Kinsey at a combined 178.118.
Yeah, I actually saw the Hensey-Aaron Ham partnership earlier today, and immediately was like, ooh, that could be a good one.
Well, and there's so many lethal teams in this bracket, and it's a tough one to be in. With that much money on the line, everyone's going to be giving it everything they have at every opportunity.
Well, the other thing that I love about this format today is that we also get to see some of those women in the Elite Women's Finale. Give me your top 3 teams in that one, and then I will throw in a dark horse pick for you.
All right. Well, what I have right now, I of course have Chrissy Grimmel and Jerry Bray in third most likely position at a combined 129.074. Chrissy Grimmel being our ladies CSI champion from day one. Lisa Yee and Kelly Schwinn at a combined 126.203. I think Lisa Yee is looking to do some damage out there and wants a little bit more, I would almost want to say revenge after not doing as well as she would have liked in the CSI. And the number 1 here, this is a very tough team. Abby Spot and Hunter Smith at a combined 133 player rating.
Yeah, Abby Spot and Hunter Smith is a crazy good team. They know each other very well on top of that, so they're going to work well together too. I'm interested to see how that pans out. The one dark horse team I have for you, it's Kaylee Morton and an indie player named Marcy Kirby, who is a very, very good female player in indie. So I can see them pairing up and doing quite some damage too.
Well, I mean, Kaylee Morton, a personal friend of mine, of course, I am happy to hear that as one of your picks, as she's a lethal shot. I mean, she was a 3.8 around the same time I was throwing a 3.8, and let me just say, she and her competitive spirit beat me more often than I beat her.
Well, there you go. But John Pilgrim, Jeremiah Millar, one of the teams that you picked, you're number 2.
And that's for multiple reasons, but the main one, honestly, being John Pilgrim coming back here and saying, listen, me and Maya, we're going to gel together. We're going to do some work. And he just seems so excited at the opportunity that as long as it doesn't turn into nervousness, I think John Pilgrim's going to do great. And Jeremiah Millar, of course, capable of doing great things as well.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. We got a long way to go, a lot of darts to be played, and a lot of great talent in the room. We probably missed a team in your top 5 that's not going to be in the top, or that's going to be in the top 4 when it comes down to the end. So this is really anything goes. Anything goes at this point. We did get a question earlier. Who did Leonard get?
Leonard Gates actually at the top end of the bracket here and did win his first round as well. He has Mike Downing.
I think it's important to mention who they played that first round too.
Yeah,
Jake Smith and Larry Keith.
Yeah.
That's a dangerous team, and I thought so. So for Leonard Gates and his partner to come out on top of that one, yeah.
Well, I did have Jake Smith and Larry Keith winning that one, as I put them as my 5th most likely to win. So, unfortunately, bad for my predictions. But on the bright side, Leonard Gates doing work once again after getting a little bit of rest.
Well, I'll be honest. This could go any type of way. Your top level players are not really. Yes, they have that name behind them, and they're always impressive. But the thing is how do they mesh with the other player?
Look at the shot real quick right here. 3 bulls needed.
Well, there's 2 of them right away. Matt Graff, one more. Matt Graff gets one more.
I'm pretty sure last time I looked up at that screen there, that was not supposed to be going the way of Matt Graff and Jeremiah Berger. I think they came back into a leg that was almost a far gone loss.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Well, that's a pretty good diddle. Matt Graff going first. Well, diddling for the team of him and Berger.
Matt Graff,
wow, look at that.
Showing why he's diddling. Look at that. That's beautiful.
Center hole. They're going to go first here in this last leg decider. This would be quite the upset to start off with, even though Matt Graff and Maya Berger are more than formidable opponents.
Graff. Oh, yeah, go ahead, Will.
I was just going to say something I'm looking forward to, too, is we do have a split in the bullpen right now. We've got the men men's elite as well as the women's elite. So we're going to
Yep.
be seeing a little dual stream here of both. As I'm seeing actually Kaylee Morton on one of our screens right now, as she looks like she's participating with her teammate in the background. So we'll be splashing in between all these matches as we go along, kind of just popping in and out. Or at least we hope. It's Jeremiah Millar. I don't know how he caught that dart, but he did.
Well, it's also going to be nice to get some ladies on the stream here. We did have the women's CSI day one, and the rest of the events that we covered other than the men's CSI, of course, were open events, but of course with the no cap and everything, we didn't get to see too many of our ladies. So now to get another day to highlight them, I'm excited to see what these girls can do.
Yeah, Josh Rudin in the chat saying I should be there. I can play with these guys. Josh, I don't disagree with you, bud. You just got to get qualified, get your games in, and get there. He's an local indie guy who's up and coming. Going to be pretty good for quite a while. Ryan George saying, what in the name of Favre 3/4 release is Graf doing? Matt Graf has an interesting release, to say the least, when he throws. I do not recommend anyone doing this throw besides Matt Graf, but he just kind of turns his hand and uses his entire wrist to fling the dart towards the dartboard. It just works for him.
And that shows like one of those fine subtleties of darts where everyone can do it just so differently. Just like how Jeremiah Millard brings his dart a lot lower than people typically would, and going right to his lips.
Yeah, he almost kisses it.
Yeah, you know, gives it good luck, I guess.
Good luck kiss, and then straight to the board.
You know whose throw I think I like the best here, though, just as far as like best for a view, is John Pilgrim. Man, it's just such a nice, snappy throw. It looks good, and it's one of those things that you just like to see.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see the men's and the women's throughout this event going back and forth here. That's the beautiful thing about the setup that we have here at TOC 2022.
Look at that firm, nice hard throw. He has brings it all the way back and almost only a forward action on his throw there.
Well, only a 1 mark for him might come back to hurt. Matt Graf more than capable. Of doing just this. Yep, he did look down. He didn't want to look down, but he looked down.
I was able to hang out with John and Matt for a little bit last night, and I think they were both excited for today's action. As I know John knew who he had, and Jeremiah Millar kind of was excited for that one, and he was mentioning, I think I just gotta show that I'm confident. And I said, no, you just need to compliment him.
Yeah.
I said, if you can compliment a great shooter like that with a 4, with a 5 mark, even lay in that 6 or 9 occasionally, you know, you're going to have a successful run. Same could be said for a lot of these other players. It's not about trying to outdo your partner. It's about trying to complement them.
Yep. I agree with that. Especially when you have a partner like Jeremiah Millar. You don't have to be the one doing a whole bunch of work. You should have no pressure on you except for just to do what he's doing right here. 7 mark will always work.
Oh, yeah, it will. Once again, folks, this is the last leg decider here on this one, correct?
Yep, this is game 3. This is game 3 right here. Winner will keep moving on into the bracket.
And the loser will also keep moving on, but they'll now be on the 1-loss side of the bracket. It is triple elimination.
The winner of this will get to play Brandon Westover, Skylar Lepine, another phenomenal team.
That's another good team.
I mean, there's not really any team here that like that team's not going to be able to do it. It's just there's certain teams here that look especially well known, I guess, as far as name recognition. I think that's one of the reasons we're getting the reactions we are. Dario and Jules also doing pretty well out there. Now about to take out Mark Mears and Willie Walker.
Yeah, my wife responded to Renee and actually made a great point, one that I was going to make earlier. the men's elite finale is twice the size of the women's, twice the prize pool. Kind of makes sense there. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, it adds up. It's one
Still a lot of money.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's they try their best to share out the opportunities as much as possible, and it's also just to relative participation. There is also just a lot more men in the PPD program as well.
Yep.
But they try to make sure. That's why they still have the women's CSI, the women's finale, and stuff like that. They always want to give equal opportunity to highlight these players.
And Maya closes the 18s.
But not in the fashion he would have liked there. You can see trying to laugh it off, but a little tight out of him. He doesn't seem like he's particularly loosened up. Jeremiah Berger from the Motor City Darts area.
Yep.
Player we've gotten to see on the CSC now a few times. John Pilgrim, another one of those players from the CSC that we got a chance to do a little interview with.
Yeah, we saw John for the first time a couple of seasons ago in the CSC Challenger Series. And then Will and I got to know him pretty well at NDA in Vegas. He was on that Black Saddle Saloon team that made quite a few runs. And his partner on that team, throwing right now, Matt Graff.
And Matt Graff, someone I have always heard the name of, got a chance to actually spend a lot of time talking with him when it was actually during the setup of the TOC. He was out there getting boards put up and doing his part, and very nice guy to talk to. Don't tell him I said it to his face, but...
So what I was going to say earlier yesterday, a compliment for Will, is that he came up with the idea of, for the four-board setup, switching the layout depending on what side the viewer is looking at of the player. So if you're looking at the other side of the player here, which is half of our camera view, the board is switched to the other side, so it looks like it's still going towards the board. And if you look, John Pilgrim's going to release this dart. When the dart disappears on the player screen, it'll show up immediately on the board screen, which is just beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, it's
good setup from Will Stewart.
It shows that he might know a thing or two about what he's doing, and the fact that he always wants to keep it escalating everything and growing his operation here.
Right.
And he does a great job with what he does.
Well, there's going to need a lot more than that for Matt Graff. Not going to get a lot more than that. So you can see John and Jeremiah talking over strategy. One of the things that I know Jeremiah likes to do is talk darts, talk strategy of darts, talk out options, ideas. He is analytical to a fault sometimes.
I also just want to point out something in chat real quick, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Sean, but I see someone talking about how the differences in payouts, but there's actually no difference between the elites finales and payouts. Yeah. It's the Pro Masters is a slight discrepancy, and that is due to smaller brackets, but the elite, there's the first place team in the women's elite finale will get $20,000. Same thing with the men's.
Well, there you go.
So the payouts are the same for the elite finales, which is nice to see.
It is. Well, here we go. John Pilgrim, that first one's in the bowl, counted as a single 3. He's going to go change that.
You notice some of the segments don't work as well by the end of the tournament because these players are just so good at hitting them. I would stop working after a while, too, if you got to hitting me as much as these players have been hitting this bowl. See a lot of Let's Go Mayas in chat there. It's a pretty safe bet in this match because if you say it, sounds like you're cheering for either one.
Yep. Well, Matt needed a lot of bulls there. Not going to get any.
And you have to...
Until the last start.
I can't help but agree with Mike Maloney. You got to beat Millar when he's shooting in the threes. And I do have to say, yeah, this is probably going to be one of his weaker games that he's going to get away with on the winning side.
Well, but his partner, John, carried him there. 4.14 from John Pilgrim. Raced his game in order to allow Jeremiah to do that.
Well, and again, it's a triple elimination format here,
Yep.
so these players can't be kicking themselves when losses come, when things happen. They just have to keep pushing forward. So that is a good win for those guys there, as they're going to be moving on to play Brandon Westover and Skylar Lapine.
Yep, and we can actually head over to our board 1D to look at these ladies. Round 16 in this one. See some pretty good averages, a 3.43. And look who's shooting that. My good friend Marcy Kirby from Indy, wearing her IDA jersey.
A bull here to win this 2 straight.
And that is it.
Yep, there we go. Great win there.
I said Marcy and Kaylee is going to be a good, formidable team.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, with any of these ladies, any of these men, it's going to be hard to pick favorites, but there are certain people that, you're right, they just sometimes have that X factor about them. Kaylee Morton's definitely one of those girls, and I trust your opinion on Marcy as well.
Well, I don't know what would cause you to do that.
There we see Lisa Yee shooting there. Super sweet dart player, but also on top of that, someone that puts my dad in his place, so we love to see it.
I love Lisa Yee. Here's Crystal Stevens. Send.
Kelly Schwinn up. Lisa E. Kelly Schwinn, of course, one of those 3 teams I picked for the ladies to win. Look at this, Sean. Do you know what this is? The last round. If she doesn't take this bull out here, there's an outside chance winning darts for the other team.
Wow.
This is round 20. Last shot. Lori Jackson needs to hit, right now, 2 bulls to close and 3 to get up. And 5 bulls was needed, but it looks like it's not going to go.
Nope. And that will do it.
These matches are just coming and going, aren't they?
Kelly and Lisa take out leg number 1. Race to 2. This is the winner side. So it is all cricket. Crystal Stevenson's going to get the start here.
And then in the first round, it looks like Kelly and Lisa beat out Caroline and Margaret.
Okay.
So, Sean, have you ever seen a blind draw format like this before? I mean, this has to be something truly unique.
This is very unique, especially to have to qualify for the blind draw, to have it kind of still capped in a way that you have to be at a certain level to play in each division. And then it's blind. It's a blind draw that is for that much money. No, there's nothing else like this in the world.
Well, and it's crazy because where you place in this tournament is based off what qualifier you play in.
Yep.
And you don't know who's going to sign for your qualifier. I mean, certain players try to figure out who's signing up which one to maybe avoid or try to play against a certain player.
Yep.
But imagine just one day you're signing up for your qualifier, and there's hundreds of people playing in these, and all of a sudden you are playing in the qualifier with Leonard Gage, Jules Van Dog, and Jeremiah Millar, and you're feeling a little different than
They're
the
like,
other
okay, well, I
qualifiers.
guess I got 2 spots that I can go for, and that's 4th place and 5th place.
Personally, me, I choose to go 3 and out. I like to go to the lower level finale because this one's a big pond, and I don't know if I can swim in it.
Well, I know that there were a lot of guys that were worried being in that elite finale in the 128 that are in the ratings at like 115 to 128 that are like, man, there's people that just don't want to be picked by me. And that's crazy because those guys are pretty good shots back home.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard with that finale because, if you're in the elite one, you're playing for the biggest possible prize pool that you can win here other than the CSI, which is equivocal for player cashing there. It's almost hard. It's like, do I really want to qualify for the elite? Because all the big shots are going to be there. Everyone's going to be tough. You have to have a lot of faith in your own ability if you're playing in that finale in particular, compared to like the pro or master finale, where it's other people that went towards the middle or beginning of the bracket in their qualifier.
Yep.
Kyle
Right.
asking, how do you qualify? Qualifying for the PPD is based off playing in DRTs, which is daily remote tournaments, league play, and major tournaments such as our monthly All-Star Triples or quarterly nationals. So that's all based off participating in the Partners Throwing Darts TOC program. And then after that, you can earn vouchers from your individual vendors as well.
Yeah, players become eligible for this event by playing in PPD leagues and daily remote tournaments, or DRTs. Leagues get started daily, so get involved by going to dartstoc.com and check out the map. The map will show any location with G3 boards within the PPD system. If you're not seeing anything in your area, have your vendor contact them on the website because they are always accepting new members. From there, players can sign up for leagues on the website. It doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either. Consistently playing one league a week will keep a player eligible for this event in the future. Again, go to dartstoc.com to get signed up today, so you can be at TOC 2023, which is going to be bigger and better than ever.
Yeah, we can't give out any specifics yet, but from some of the things that we've been hearing, it looks like changes are coming in the best possible way, and more darting actions in store for North American darts in general across the next year, I would say. I had a talk with Jim Turrentine, had a little interview with him as Lisa's dancing back there. Look at her go.
Having a good time.
I had a chance to talk with Jim Turrentine, and while there's a lot of things I can't talk about yet, I just know PPD wants to kind of be in the forefront of some of the changes.
Yeah, bigger things are going to be on the horizon, guys. The CSC Challenger Series, it's all good stuff. Does everyone who qualifies get to go to the finals and this tournament? Not necessarily. You do have to use a voucher to play in a TOC qualifying tournament for the finale. Depending on what bracket you're in, it could be 5 people from each bracket. They get moved on, but they fill up the entire thing. 128 players.
Yep. So vouchers are passed down. So if certain players aren't going to play in their qualifiers, they do pass them down to the next player in their particular vendors, and so then they play in these remote qualifying tournaments to qualify for the finale. Well, the rest of these events out here were just based off participation in leagues to qualify and top averages for the CSIs.
Well, you see Kelly and Lisa doing battle here on the dartboard. If you look at the board next to these ladies, you will see Matt Graff again, and you also see Brandon Neal over there. There's Brandon walking by.
Do you know where Brandon Neal is from?
Omaha. That's Jonathan Long right there. I believe Brandon's partner. Lisa dancing to the line. She's feeling pretty good right now.
You'd have to say so. She just seems calm and relaxed, which is what you need to be today. It's not about showing stress or anything else because you're going to be playing with a partner.
Big darts.
If you're Lisa E, there's a lot of expectations for you to be one of the best females in this event. So you need to be calm. You need to be having fun because if your partner's laughing, having a good time,
Yep.
then the team might be doing a lot better off because of it. And then Justin Duke says, how does one receive a voucher? I believe it's based off the highest participants in PPD leagues amongst the individual vendor. The vendor will then go top down, if I'm not mistaken here.
Yep. Patrick Baker is saying how many people qualified based on DRTs. Well, that's not the only thing that they're going to have to do to get qualified. DRTs do not give a ton of points, but they do give points for every game that you play.
Usually what I would say is the rule of thumb is if you're only playing DRTs, you'll play, and you play a fair amount of them, you have enough to play the monthly All-Star Triples. But for the other major tournaments, they do require a lot more games. So unless you're playing multiple DRTs a day, eventually you'll have to play a league, which does give more points per match, I should say.
There you go. Better check Brandon Neal's Facebook for his classic dart selfie. Well, I'm sure it's there.
Yeah, did we get any bathroom selfie photos? I haven't been on Facebook too much as we've been really just in the booth.
Been so busy doing all this stuff.
Lori Jackson, a step up here, needs to get rid of those 20s at some points.
Going Bulls. Get rid of the 20. Could have gotten rid of the 20 there. All right, let's see what Kelly can do. Unable to do anything there. So a little opening here for Lori. Or Crystal. She's got 15s, she's got Bulls, she's got 20s.
Ooh,
Get rid of
20
20.
would be huge. No,
Get rid of the 20.
I'm going to have to agree with you there. Getting rid of the 20 would be massive in this scenario. Especially with that bull in the back pocket, that 25-point difference is already covered. Joseph doing a callback on Mr. Brandon Neal there, saying he used to do dad jokes by Brandon that were better than selfies at the start of COVID. That's what he did. It was you'd put on like a dad wintry-esque outfit and read a dad joke out of a book.
I like it.
Bring back that series. Lori going right at that bull.
So we're going to get rid of the 20 at least.
At some point, it's
Nope.
bound to happen.
Not yet.
You always wonder if you're Kelly here, do you just go up and stay on the 20 for a while just to kind of help guarantee that difference, especially because it's already round 14 and you never know.
Chris Lim in the chat saying, morning, gentlemen. Well, good morning, sir. You seem to be in a better mood this morning than you have been. It's good to see.
Hi, Chris. How you doing?
Crystal trying to keep her team in this. Does finally get rid of the 20s. Not going to be enough. As Lisa steps up. Fair enough.
Good to start there for Lisa. Another one of those would be nice.
There it is. Lisa Yee goes double bowl.
To take it up 2-0.
Yeah, that'll do it for that match. Lisa Yee will move on. What's up, Big Ron?
And now the next round for Lisa Yee and Kelly Schwinn there is going to be playing Nicole Kohlhoff and Kristen Conlon in the next round here, as they are going to keep fighting along in this elite finale. $20,000 first place prize for these ladies.
Well, Kaylee and Marcy still going strong on board 165 right now. Looking down the line, yep, you were right there on what you said. How about this? Meredith McGee and Jesse Hall taking on Jerry Bray and Chrissy Grimmel right now on 1H.
I'd just like to point out that all three of my ladies' picks have won 2 matches straight.
And my dark horse pick has done the same. Heather Walters and Trisha Romero is another good team.
Oh, absolutely.
You don't know Heather very well, I don't think.
No, but everyone knows
She's
Trisha
from Indy.
Romero.
Heather's from Indy, and Heather's another great shot from Indy. That's the type of team that can really sneak in there, but they're playing Abby and Hunter right now. But let's head over.
That's Rita Runge right there.
Yeah.
In relation
Better
to Larry
half of
Runge.
Larry. She's
And-
got a good shot, too.
And Jean Scrudder there, the better half of Chrissy.
Oh, well, there you go. Just trying to find this match for you.
I do believe this is going to be a middle bracket match right here. So it's going to be Cricket 501 Cricket is the format that we're going to be looking at.
So there's Jean. And here is our first look at Sarah Jensen. Looking to point the 19s. Got a 1 mark. Got a little bit wild on her there, a little bit.
All right, guys. Sorry about that delay there.
Oh,
man.
Will.
Oh, you still work here?
Yeah, I was doing a couple adjustments in the background. I wanted to put some rope around a couple of our cameras here, as it looks like we were getting a few toe touches on our cameras, as that's bound to happen with some individuals that maybe aren't used to the streaming happening, or those big tripods, maybe not see that there's a camera on top of them just at eye level. So made sure that we were A-okay for hopefully the rest of the day. But this camera still irritating me just a little bit.
Yeah, still doing this little pause action. Pause and stop. Here's Gene Scudder. I don't know how that last start registered a miss. It looked a lot better than that, but
Jean definitely having one of the more jumpy throws.
yes.
And she's always kind of thrown like that, but it typically works out fairly well for her.
And Sarah has a good setup. She just seems to shrug her shoulders as she's coming through, which is going to cause some inconsistency.
It's a good call there, my friend.
Rita has a good throw. Only gets 3 5s. A little bit of a scrappy leg. Leg number 1 of the match.
Well, it's also just like a little bit of nerves here. I mean, this is a lot of money to be playing for. Sure, you're going to get $900 for your team if you get last. And that's not bad considering you only paid $200 to be in the event for the whole team.
Yeah.
But also, on the other end of things, I mean, it's going to be a little bit of a grind knowing every match is going to be neck and neck and that you really can't afford to lose at any points. Yes, it is triple elimination, but the sooner you take that loss, the harder it's going to be to come back at the end.
Well, and then on the other side of that, they probably saw the camera move over to them. They probably know they're being filmed on the live stream now, and that adds a little bit extra to it.
It does. There is a certain X factor-ness to it.
That's a great first start from Sarah. I really like her throw.
And these matches and teams are kind of moving along quick, as there's already 2 teams eliminated in the women's side and about like 8 or 9 teams eliminated on the men's side here. So these brackets are really just kind of cranking along. If a match is called, they're going up and they're playing today. It's the last day. I think everyone's trying to be on their best behavior, just keep their matches going forward.
Yeah, you don't want to get kicked out on the last day. That's never fun.
That is true.
Big Ron, just get involved. DartsTOC.com. There's some stuff in your area with Just Darts to get involved. You and Bobby, a.k.a. Jesus. He looks like the American version of Jesus.
I was like, I wonder what Jesus might look like. I was picturing. I was like, he probably looks like Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Makes a sense.
He
The
does.
math checks out.
Jean has been watching Chrissy play on the live stream, her better half.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an interesting flip.
Have it be the other way around here?
Yep,
That's bound to happen. Show some love to the other way every now and again.
absolutely.
It's not like Jean hasn't done her own accomplishments, but she's definitely also not always used to watching Chrissy do these deep dives and big runs in tournaments. She's just not getting back into darts semi recently. She took a little bit of a break during COVID.
And then Rita's got a pretty good shot, too. She kind of has to throw up, but she makes it work pretty consistently.
And that's going to be the thing today. It's not about big flashy turns. It's about who's playing consistently, who's playing firm darts and not really doing anything where it's big misses followed by big hits. The 4 mark around, the 5 marks around, those are going to be the ones doing better than the ones that are going 7 mark, 2 mark.
Danny Baggage asking who is the men's team to beat. So you want to run through your top 5 again?
Yeah, top 5 that I had picked here At 5th, and this is most likely to win based off of the player rating and how well I think they will gel together. I put Jake Smith and Larry Keith with a combined player rating of 165. Hunter Van Beek and Ram Guevara at a combined 165. Third place, I have Jules Vindagen and Mario Meza at a combined 172. And second, I have Jeremiah Millar and John Pilgrim at a combined 174. And then in first, Aaron Ham and Rick Kinsey at a combined 178. Those are going to be my picks for people I think are most likely to do well in this format, just based off like the personality matchups, not just the averages.
Yeah, look at that 7 mark there from Rita Runge.
And I still do believe Abby Spot and Hunter Smith are going to be the favorites for the women's.
Yeah. I would agree with that, but I do think that there are a couple teams that might surprise them. One they're playing right now. As Kelsey has a very straightforward throw. Brings it straight back, straight forward.
Jean here, they are ahead on points, has some opportunities to go for some closes. Looks like she opted to start downstairs.
Ooh, she stayed there for all 3.
Interesting decision. I don't know if I love it, but also, I mean, especially at this point, they're on round 14 to 20.
Yeah.
That means that they just need to start considering that this game probably isn't going to get closed out all the way with how close the points are. That they should just be working on expanding their own point lead.
We do have a last leg decider going on board number 1 right now. Jeff Simdorn and Jordan Meyer taking on Paul Harkey and James Edwards.
James Edwards?
James Edwards. So we may hop on over to that one real quick just to take a glimpse of that.
Indie friends.
A couple indie guys there. So we will watch this throw and head on over there real quick just to check out a glimpse of the action.
David saying in chat, if Van Dongen wins today, he'd be the second ever to win both. That is an interesting statistic there. I don't know if I can recall who had won both.
Jake Smith.
Was it Jake Smith?
Yeah, Jake Smith won the 20,000, 2018 or 2019, I believe it was. Yeah, I think it was 2019. I think he won.
I think it was 19.
I think he won the men's CSI as well as the finale. So a nice $20,000 in his paycheck as we get a good camera kick there. We're going to head on over to board number 1 real quick. And
Let's take a look, and we'll cut back to that action soon enough.
Yeah, for sure. We'll kind of flip throughout the day with the women's and the men's going on more than the standard stay at one match.
Well, here is Jeff. And here's our first look at James Edwards from Indy.
Do you know him well?
I do. He's a great shot. Real smooth throw. His throw leads to not too many misses. Been getting better. Getting better pretty quickly.
Definitely surprising to see Jordan Meyer on the side of the bracket. He seems like he's been doing so close to some big wins and just falling a little shy of them. But he's, as someone in this interview coming off of saying, listen, I'm not saying that I am bad, but I'm just saying I just keep ending up in these events with these big shots, and I keep qualifying for them, so I must belong there.
Yep.
That's exactly how he puts it.
Well, look at this from Paul. Paul Hark.
Playing phenomenal. 6.5 average from him.
Yeah. That'll work in these last chance brackets. And he's probably thinking to himself, well, now's about the time I do this. David L. saying, Jake Smith won 2019 and can't find the stream, cough, cough. Well, that's not on us. That was before we arrived.
Yeah, that was before my time, unfortunately. So have to dig in and see if we can find that one, unfortunately. But
Well, it looks like the run might be over here, as it doesn't matter how many bulls Jordan Meyer hits, he cannot get the point lead on this go-around.
So here we go, Paul.
Playing lights out, I have to say.
Yeah, to win the leg and move on with James Edwards, and there it is. So that'll do it for Jeff and Jordan. They are out. And their TOC is done.
That's it. This is the last event, folks. After this, there's nothing left. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Wait, closing time?
Come on. Come on, it's closing time, man.
I'll just say weak effort on that one, sir.
You know, I'm going to have to agree with you. I'll call it as I see it as well.
Hey, look who we got here. Mr. Jeffrey Johnson.
Very mechanical with his release and setup. He stares to the ground, takes a couple pumps, and then sets in.
This leg number 1 of 3.
I'm just pulling up where that is in the bracket here.
I think we're all doing the exact same thing.
Yeah. Well, there's so many matches. I mean, we're talking a 64-team bracket and a 32-team bracket all getting filtered in the same room. And it's a triple elimination, but it looks like this is going to be on the losers' side here with right now Jake Pemberton, Tyler Feltz going on against Jeff Johnson and Mike Eckerson.
Yeah, 64 in the men's, 32 in the women's, just to reiterate what you were saying there, Nick.
Yep.
For those that did not know at home. So, yeah, full brackets on both these is nice. And for $20,000 to be on the line, $10,000 for each individual, that is a massive margin and a nice, hefty padding to the pockets.
A great payday. Winner of this match does get to play Joe Rutledge and Mark Rowe, another great team of CSC participants.
Jim Seal and Mike Carter have beat Leonard Gates and Mike Downing. So Leonard and Mike move over to the 1-loss column.
I'll say it right now, boys. That's a team. Mike Carter and Jim Seal is a team. Because Jim actually is a quality shot out of the Springfield area. And he can complement Mike. That's the goal.
That's what it's about. You have to complement your partner. You have to gel well together. And then on top of that, hit what you're aiming at. But those are a lot of different factors to keep in mind all at the same time.
Well, Jake Pemberton doing a lot there to close out the 15s.
Eckerson here needs to find some bulls.
But what about Erickson?
Quick update on that women's matchup. Looks like Rita and Jean got that first leg.
Okay.
So that's a into the second now.
Well, Tyler Feltz take leg number 1.
Someone we watched earlier this week as well.
There it is.
Such a direct throw.
Yep, he just goes.
As it's now going to be 5:01 time.
Yeah, it is. Here we go, 5:01. Jeff Johnson from Milwaukee. Are they playing freeze?
Ooh, that's an interesting point. Is this going to be a freeze format? It's set up in league mode, so therefore, however the board is set up is how it's going to play.
I'm about to say that's different than the women. The women are definitely playing a stacked format.
This is definitely freeze.
Yeah, and it says it on the bracket here that it is freeze. I did not catch that when we were setting up for all this.
That makes this a horse of a different color.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Way different, buddy.
Freeze rule for those that aren't familiar here. If you, your partner's average is higher than the other team's total combined, you are frozen and cannot take out the game.
This is going to change a lot of stuff right here. See what Tyler can do.
Doesn't change any of my predictions on my teams, but does test the player's mathematical abilities as far as that's going to be, hey, make sure you shoot the right shot so you don't freeze your partner.
Dennis Sandin tuning in saying, on lunch hour watching my favorite TOC tournament. Miss you guys. We miss having you here as well, Dennis.
Yeah, former champion
Yep.
of this one.
Definitely would love to see him back out here. And I know he would love to be back out here as well. He's been a big supporter of the PVD program.
I
for a
chatted
long
with
time.
him at Blueberry Hill. He was excited to kind of get back into the dart scene here and get underway, as he put it. So possibly looking forward to seeing Dennis Sandin back on the throw line here at TOC very soon.
Wow.
Somebody in the chat saying double in, double out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they're fixing the dart here as that second dart registered at 20, but definitely was a bull.
Myself, I always like the split bull format.
Mm-hmm.
Can't beat that one, but
How do you like playing me in a split bowl format?
you know, when you go 60 left and you mess around and go double 10, double 10, double 10 just because.
Well, you missed the first double 10, so you probably shouldn't have stayed there.
Well, I said, alrighty, I'll go ahead and go double 15 then, and I missed outside.
To give some context, Sean upset Will in a best of 3. So then I decided, I was like, Will, it's going to be okay. I'm going to cheer you up. So me and Will played Chris Watson and Sean Green, and let's just say it wasn't pretty.
Yeah, you guys got it back. That's fine. But how about that no-look double 12?
That was good. Hey,
How about this? Tyler staying perfect.
that women's match is going to a last league decider, so we'll kind of see how this one plays here and hop on over to that one as we keep
Chris
an eye.
Boyd, we will tell you that the top team on the men's side that Nick is picking will be Rick Hensey and Aaron Ham. Jeremiah Millard, John Pilgrim up there as well, as is Jules and his partner as well.
Rick Hinsey and Aaron Ham are on the losers' side.
They are.
now. They are. They're currently about to play Devin Hunter, Randy White.
Who did they lose to?
Let me pull it up here. So I have it pulled up in the bracket here. It is a huge bracket. So they actually beat out, in the first round, they beat out Chris Alexander and Eric Holmes, but lost to no other than Kenny Doyle and Ryan Anderson.
Another tough team.
Tyler Feld, can he continue perfection? He needs to put some pressure on this and try to get his partner in a range to freeze.
Robbie saying that's Will trying the whiz kid way. The double, double, double.
If I'm not mistaken here, a hat trick actually will freeze. Yeah, bull
Oh,
here. Hat trick will freeze.
Which is what the math. That was the math that they were doing right there. Yep, 222 does freeze as 94. It won't show you that you're frozen, but you're frozen.
Which is also one of the interesting factors here is, well, they know they're frozen.
Yes.
He's in the math right now.
Yeah, he knows.
Gonna bring
Yep.
it down there. Try to get as low as possible. The goal is to get down to 2 or 1.
It's open out, yeah.
There's no reason to set yourself up anything pretty because you're really worried about getting your. Because at this point, if you're the frozen player, you're more likely not going to get unfrozen, so your partner's going to be taking the out.
Yep, double 14, the right shot there.
Jake just needs to keep the pressure applied to this 171 down as low as possible. He can try to attempt the out if he wants, but there's no need to.
And he is not. He did get a hat trick, though, instead of whatever it's saying.
Yeah, it looks
that he
like
got.
there is some Bulls issues going on that board. Again, like I said, the players are just hitting it so much.
They have worn out the board, that is for sure.
Well, great hat trick there. Brings it down to within range. Mike Erickson needs to get himself to an out and hope that Tyler misses. And Jake. Playing around that freeze rule as the way they did kind of basically says, listen, we're going to get 2 attempts to the out. You're going to get 0.
Yep. So Tyler Felds, 51 for the perfect game. It's a little 10-darter right here.
Perfection today is incredulous. It would be perfect.
Boo. Anybody can hit a 12-darter. Tyler takes it out. That's all that really matters. They win the match. They send Jeff and his partner to the last chance bracket. Here is Rita.
Yeah, back to this one. Last leg here.
Needed some 19s, did not get them. So now Sarah Jensen being able to step up here can take out the 19s if she wants, can close out the 16s too.
I like the 16 look.
But now she's gonna go and try to close the 19s. I like the way she went about that route.
There's nothing wrong with it. I do think you can point up a little bit more, give yourself more of a cushion in a third game situation. But there's nothing wrong with it per se. Jean needs a nice big first start triple.
Did get the point lead back, but just by a scooch. We got a big old kick of the board. So much so that Will is just yelling. He's so angry. Look at him huffing and puffing out there.
Huffing and puffing so much he almost blew the house down. Oh, man.
Kelsey went for a double 19. Should have just stayed single, single. That's one of the situations. Just go single 19, single 19. I don't even look at doubles. I really don't. I know I harp on the fact of like doubles in cricket and how I hate them. I really do not even stare at them.
You know, I usually tend to agree with you more often than I don't. And then last night, of course, I'm going for doubles in cricket as a player. Typically, if you're going for doubles in cricket, I think there is an argument for the 16s, 18s, and 20s. But 19s, 17s, and 15s are so rarely shot at in 01 that's like, why would you be going for those doubles in cricket then? Just personal belief. Of course, these ladies and men are all playing in a bigger event than we've ever played in.
Yeah.
So maybe that shows what do we really know.
Well, that is for sure. Skylar Carpenter letting us know about Brandon Neal and Austin Braswell about to be playing against each other on board 1A. We're going to see the end of this match, I'm sure, and then probably head over there.
And there's going to be so many great matches. We're going to try our best to catch every single one for you. But of course, I mean, when every match is just so stacked in talent and ability,
Right.
it's hard to pick.
Well, here is Kelsey Goforth. Extending to the point lead first. Staying there. Staying there for all of them. Big darts.
At a crucial time.
And now Rita has to point a lot of 15s. Not going to.
Only gets one there. Not going to be happy with that round. Sarah Jensen averaging a 3.25, which is nice solid. 3.25 and a 4.4 for this team right now. And clear control, trying to finish up this leg. Good double 15 on the last start there. Does get the close.
All right, stepping up here. Jeremy Michael asking, are you guys going to be in Batavia, New York again for the Western Shootout? That is my goal, to be at the Western New York Shootout in Batavia, New York. But we'll see.
But I want to be in New York.
Well, fight me.
Well, now we've got, that's the problem. Now we've got two different streamers here.
Well,
No, I'm just kidding.
well.
Wow, wow, wow.
Whoa. Kelsey trying to win this thing right here. Not going to do it in this round. She'll be back. Or her partner will take it out.
Rita Runge needs to keep her team alive here. Another one of those will help.
Got another one of those. The averages are pretty darn good in this leg. 3.2, 3.67 for Sarah and Kelsey.
It's about finishing strong on these bowls.
So far, not finishing strong on the bowls.
Everyone in chat, let us know who you have today. We want to know your favorites of the bracket, who you're cheering for, who you're cheering against, and everything else in between. Make sure to leave a comment, like, and share it out, as there is so much money being made today. It is ridiculous if you're not here watching it with us.
All right, Kelsey. 3 bowls. There's one of them. She has a great shot.
That is a nice throw indeed. Very clean pullback, release, and follow through. Very much a textbook throw.
Lexi in the chat saying rooting for all the St. Joseph people. Rita falls out into 2 16s.
Does not find the bull there. Sarah needing 2 bulls to send this one on to the next round.
There's one of them.
There's
There it
the other.
is.
Sarah Jensen moving on here. Good work from these ladies as they're going to keep fighting along.
Yeah, Sarah and Kelsey get it done.
As we are going to get our next match over here. It looks like we are on a last chance game here. Austin Braswell stepping up. Jonathan Long is his opponent over there.
Yeah, which means, oh, and that's Brian Henry.
And Braden Neal.
Yeah, so this very formidable.
Yeah, interesting match.
Group.
We're getting this one right now, yeah. Actually, with people that are kind of related to our CSC, with Austin Braswell being a participant. Brandon Neal's helping us out in the commentary before, as well as played in the event. And then we got
Brian Henry has been the best button pusher.
That's what I was going to say. The best button pusher in the world, Brian Henry.
Here he is. Let's see how he plays darts.
The trend setter. He's going to me. He's like, I really think we started something here. I think I am the button pusher.
Oh, yeah. Well, I wouldn't tell him to stick. I wouldn't tell him to quit his day job.
Wow.
Button pushing after those
wow.
3 darts. I'm kidding. I
Wow.
did. Brian and I got to hang out a little bit the first day and got to chat and play some darts. It was a good time. Look at that from Jonathan Long. Boom goes the dynamite. Our first 9 mark. The Reaper getting it.
And just looking at how fast this bracket is shaping along here. I mean, these players are competing for the first prize money change. A lot of players trying to get into the 33rd through 48th place section of the bracket. It does add an extra $100 as the payments will continue to increase throughout with each win.
Guys, let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from. Who do you have in this match? Who do you have overall in the bracket? You can check that out on CompuSport.us. This is a last chance game. Brandon Neal and Jonathan Long taking on Brian Henry and Austin Braswell.
And I'm going to be honest, if Brandon Neal, Jonathan Long seems like one of the teams that would be poised to do very well. So to kind of already see him in a last chance scenario is a little bit surprising for me. Austin Braswell also having a pretty good week of his own, right? We've seen him on the stream a few times now.
Jonathan has a nice smooth stroke too. Jamie from Joplin, Missouri has Jules all day long today. Vanessa says Omaha. Tucson, Arizona, looking at Lisa Yee, Mike Carter. Sturgeon Bay, John and Maya. I love it. Elizabethtown, Kentucky. I'm going with Mr. Jonathan Long.
Austin looking at a lot of 15s.
Needs a lot more than that. Not going to get a lot more than that, so Brandon Neal. Iowa, home of the Triple Bowl.
Yeah, hopefully we see that return this year. As unfortunately, this year they didn't have a, or next year, this year they didn't have the Triple Bowl event. So hopefully we can make a comeback for that one.
Look at this from Brian Henry. He can do more than button push.
Yeah.
Hit himself a hat trick.
At a crucial moment, kind of gave his team an outside chance here. Of course, Jonathan Long looking to do the denial.
Amanda McMillan's in the chat, rooting for Brandon and Tim from Boise, Idaho. We've got some New Yorkers.
Austin Braswell needs to hit as many bulls as he could possibly hit here.
Yeah, you don't even look away. There's no reason to.
Leave your partner with the chance to shoot it next.
Let's see, he actually did come back to let us know that it's actually an entire Disney sleeve that he's working on his right arm. His left arm is actually a whole bunch of villains.
Oh my goodness, if that last over was a double, would be a game changer. Great hat trick there from Austin Braswell. But with a 45-point difference, Brandon Neal, after getting a triple, can go right at that bull.
David Gott saying I'm getting casted up as we speak. What happened to you?
And it looks like this one might be going right now.
There it is. Takes it down. Jonathan Long, Brandon Neal. Taking out Austin Braswell and Brian Henry.
And I can't believe Austin Braswell's already out of this tournament.
I mean,
That's
it shows you how the field is, bud.
That's a tough field in front of us, and we're excited to continue our coverage of the Tournament Champions 2022. But first, let's take a brief moment to hear from our sponsors, and we'll be getting the action brought right back to you shortly. I'm Nick Dichiria, joined by Sean Green and Will Stuart, live in Kansas City, Missouri.
Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
Darts.
All right, guys, welcome back. We are back in action here at TOC 2022 Finale Day. This is an elite finale matchup featuring Kyle Liddicky and Steve Hennings, which is a pretty good team, taking on Bradley Bryce and Jeff Paulson. This is the one-loss side of the bracket. Leg number 1. Kyle getting rid of the 17s, looking over at the 15s.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Also, I don't know if you were able to see that we do have a good matchup going on one of our non-streaming boards. And Jeremiah Millar, John Pilgrim, and Jules Van Doggen and his partner. So interested to see how that one, how the outcome of that one.
Yeah, Dario Meza is a pretty good player with Jules. And then Jeremiah and John, that's going to be a heck of a battle. 2 of our favorites, actually.
There's certainly no bad matches, as it's nice to be spoiled with countless options. We really don't know what to feature sometimes because of how good all these players are. Plus, we do have the capability of shipping 4 boards, so we've been jumping around and showing you guys the best stuff we have to offer.
Yeah, as Jeff Paulson trying to stay with this team of Liddicky and Hennings, but Kyle's averaging a 7 right now.
Jeremy here in chat saying, trying to watch between lessons today. This tournament always gets me pumped up for the upcoming tournament season. And I think that's exactly it. I mean, this is truly one of the most exciting events for the players and for us as well.
Yeah, and that's J-Mac, actually another hometown guy from Indy. One of my former doubles partners.
Nice.
So
Sorry
you know
for
he
him.
can put up with a lot.
Yeah, I was going to say. Chris Watson talked about being your partner last night. He said it was a struggle. He didn't actually say that. Chris Watson's a pretty nice guy.
Mukwanago, Wisconsin, for Steve Hilger. He says seriously here. Like
Yeah.
he's actually in that place.
Most of the time at the joke, just to try to stumble up Will.
I still believe it is.
Well, how about this? 501 freeze. Changes everything, in my opinion.
It's a completely different game. When you're playing freeze, you're playing split. It is so many more variables than your typical just playing stack score fat pool.
Yep. Yeah, and Jeremy McIntyre, when he says he's watching between lessons, he gives out golf lessons. He's a golf pro.
Really?
Yep.
Well, if you need a caddy,
No, he's not that type of golf pro.
well, I know that.
He gives lessons.
But usually those pros can get into some of those
I'm better
semi-pro
than him at
tours.
golf.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Touche.
Barely, though. We have a good battle.
Should have brought out the clubs,
Big
boys.
darts there from
Shoulda brought out
Bradley.
the clubs. Kyle Liddicky needing to remain perfect here to keep the pressure up.
Kevin Schmitz tuning in from break at work.
Is Kyle another one of those would help?
It does help.
Keeps him neck and neck. The A player matching the A player right now. If you're in Kyle's situation, you're worried if Steve Hennings doesn't perform on this next go round, but Paulson does.
But I mean, honestly, this Kyle-Steve Hennings team could be a dangerous duo. When you think about it, they were both CSI participants.
Allison saying, believe it or not, Steve Hilger might actually be in Mukwanago. But you're right. You never know when he's lying. That is true. Justin, watching from Oklahoma. Let us know, guys, in the chat where you're tuning in from. It's always great to see from what part of the country or world you might be watching. You see Bradley Bryce throwing a low ton. He will be the first to the finish here.
They're getting very close to Steve Hennings potentially freezing Kyle Liddicky here. He needs to definitely get himself back into the game.
Kyle needs to be at 114, though. Yeah, he is at 114. All right. This is a big round for Jeff. If Jeff throws in a low ton or better, Steve's in trouble.
Well, that's a good start to it.
Yep, throws in a hat trick. They're sitting at 243 points. Nope.
273 points.
73 points combined.
So that's the number. He needs to get below 273 here,
Not going to do it.
which means that Kyle Liddicky will be frozen on his next attempt.
Wow, no bowls whatsoever. England, Arkansas. Tune in with us. Watertown, Wisconsin. St. Louis.
Gordon Stewart saying hello from the big city of Goddard, Kansas. How's it going, good sir?
Good old Goddard, Kansas.
Kyle here
Lawrence,
can't go out.
Kansas.
He's just going to bring it down as low as he can. Trip 14?
That's what I would have done. He
Double
went
20, that's fine.
Double 20.
There's between 4 and 2 at that point. It's not very much. Wilson doesn't need to go up, but does need to get it low. Which he does. Now meaning that there's going to be at least 2 out attempts from the other team before Kyle can try to shoot his.
Barry Markey asking a question that should be answered by both those players, I think. Is Jules better than Danny Baggish at soft tip cricket?
I think Baggish and Jules would both agree that Baggish and soft tip cricket, he has so much more experience in that front that that is going to be more of his wheelhouse.
Ooh, Bradley not going to take it out here.
I'll straight up tell it right now. The way Jules handled the pressure against Gates, you knows the way that one could go.
Oh, I'm not saying it's like it's not definitive. I'm just saying, hey, listen, this is going to be a pretty intense affair between those guys. I just think Baggish, with all of his years playing bull shooters and everything else, has a good chance at that.
Stephanie tuning in from Plover, Wisconsin. And Jeff just takes it out.
Going to game
nice
3.
and quick. Game 3 heading our way.
And this is just showing why freeze rule is going to make a big difference for the middle bracket today. As Kyle would have had 2 attempts at his outs otherwise.
It looks like it's going to go to Kyle. Yep. So Kyle and Steve will go first.
Who do you got here, Sean?
Kyle and Steve. Because they're going first.
That makes sense. If you ain't first, you last. Kyle needs to start strong here. 5 marker more is what he's looking for.
Well, there's 3 of them. So how about 6? Not happy about the 6, just so you know.
That's because he expects himself to hit a 9 each time.
All right, Bradley. Gets himself a 7. That's why Kyle wasn't happy about the 6.
Well, I mean, even then, they're still going to be able to set the pace for that 20s. I would say if you're starting off with a 6 mark, you're going to be doing just all right because it's giving you out of range of getting hit back with a 9 mark. So, I don't know. I'm not personally opposed to it, but right now it looks like Steve Hennings, at least from the last leg, is still kind of struggling a little bit compared to what he's capable of doing.
Yeah, just a 3 mark there for Steve. I would agree with that. Jeff Paulson throwing in some great darts, throws in a 6 of his own. So yeah, one of those is not like the others, and it's Steve Hennings right now.
Kyle Liddicky can still keep him alive. He just needs to right now buy time until his partner gets back to what they're capable of throwing, because Kyle's throwing really well.
Yeah, he is. Staying up. Gets himself a 7 mark. All right, we got Pokal Jager watching from Germany. Danke for watching from Germany. We got Chris checking in from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Boom goes the Wisconsinites. Todd asking, are the players eligible for part of the 50K today, also if they win?
No, so that applies for just normal doubles and triples events across those first 3 days. Does not apply to this event, and it did not apply to the CSIs either.
And this is not single elimination, it is triple elimination. So this is our
middle bracket.
Middle bracket, or our 1-loss bracket right now. Brenda Millar, tuning in from Canada. Might be some relation there if you're in the London area.
Look at this top 4 right now. 3 out of the 4 teams that are in the top 4 side of the winners bracket. Jim Seal, Mike Carter, that did just went out against Jake Schreiber, Tyler Holmes. Jeremiah and John, Dario and Jules still going on board 1D, of course. And then we also do have Daryl Cortez and Scott Dunway. And then we have Kenny Doyle and Ryan Anderson. And I just got report that the other top 4 team is, in fact, Dario Meza and Jules Van Doggen. So those are your top 4 winners aside on the men's right now.
Yeah, not surprising with just how well Jules has been playing all weekend long. You almost expected it, but still to get past Jeremiah and John had to be a tough task.
As a testament to show how much you can't predict brackets like this, the 5 teams I picked to be potential winners, only 1 is in the top 4.
There you go.
Or maybe it's a testament to how much I know or don't know about darts, but I guess the world may never know.
Well, and my team of Kaylee and Marcy are now on the 1-loss side. Kelly and Lisa playing in the top 4 spot. Jesse and Meredith beat Jerry and Chrissy.
Wow. Meredith gets her revenge from the CSI, it seems.
And then Abby and Hunter did defeat Heather and Trisha. So Abby and Hunter, Jesse and Meredith, Heidi and Lori, Kelly and Lisa are the top 4. They're playing a race to 3.
Look at the averages here, Sean. 4, 5, 6, 0, 6, 7, 5. Steve Hennings, though, at a 2.33. Yet I think Kyle's just so determined to play near perfect. It's kind of staving this off, but I feel like he needs Steve to wake up, and he is so close to waking up.
Yeah, I think this is almost a good sign for Kyle and Steve that they're still in the lead of this match with Steve shooting the way that he is. Because he'll pick up that average. It's an average for a reason.
He's bound to. At his ability level, he certainly can and will.
Well, Kyle's going to have to open up a new wedge. What's he going to pick? 18s? 18s it is. Staying there. Not moving now.
Found what he needed. Kyle's playing so well right now. It's truly impressive.
Yeah, 6.6. This is round 9, so he's throwing 4 rounds his own. 5 rounds his own. 7 mark from Bradley.
Single to get up in the point lead here, but you'd have to imagine he wants more than that.
Yep, just stay there.
He's so close to
Only
finding it, but you
2.
can see that frustration in his eyes there.
Yeah, we've all been there.
I'm there all the time.
That's where I live, actually.
Jeff throwing a little fast on that turn. I think he wanted to just get up, go, grab the 6 mark, and move along. And then another 7 mark from Kyle. Just being disgustingly good as he always is. Steve Hennings, what you got for us? Good
Oh, that's a good first start. Staying the whole way.
Nothing wrong with that. If you're not feeling it, there's no reason to jump around to different triples left, right, and center, you know?
Oh, I know. I understand exactly what you're saying.
You're picking up on pun down? I'm
I-
not a woofing, am I?
You're not a wolfin. Jeff gets back the lead, though, for his team. Kyle needs some 18s first.
This has been back and forth, but Kyle's just playing near perfect. I'm surprised he even missed the dart there, as that was his first run. He hasn't hit a 6 mark or more in a while.
Yeah, and Kyle's still throwing a 6.29 right now. Oh, Bradley takes the steal.
999 points to 998.
All right, Steve, gonna look at the 16s, gets them closed.
Has the option to close if he wants. Decides the point.
Stays.
Mike Molnar in chat saying, is this open division? So this is the finale, which means that these players played in qualifying tournaments to play at this level against these fine gentlemen they're playing against.
But it is two different. There's a women's and a men's.
Correct.
Yes, for this one, rather than what we've been playing most of the week, other than our men's and women's CSI, which has been open brackets.
Yep, absolutely correct. That's the lovely voice of none other than Will Stuart there. Ladies lining up outside the door as we speak.
Nope.
Sean, don't get jealous.
Nope, not jealous.
Definitely sounds as such.
Just don't want him to get in trouble for something silly that you're saying.
I was like, what? I didn't hear what you said.
I know. I could tell.
I was like,
You
what?
were immediately non-defensive, and so I had to.
Because he agrees the ladies are lining up for him.
Oh my gosh. Get out of here.
So I had to help you out there. But look at this, Jeff. Now, a chance to just close the 15s. Now they have control.
What a way to come alive here.
Oh my gosh! His partner was like, "Oh no, what are you doing?" Hit the big close and then did not add to it.
Round 17. 6 marks a round average for Kyle.
Does Kyle get rid of the 17s here? He's got to, right? Yep. Double bull here is huge. A single bull also very helpful. Doesn't get either. 4-3. 4-2. 4-2. 4-1.
I'm glad he kept that score up for the viewers at home. Steve Hennings, now's the time to wake up in this leg, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it's now or never.
Still alive. 3 more holes.
Needs a
Double here
double.
does it.
Does not get the double bull, but gives it a good look.
1 point shy. Next
Wow.
bull wins it.
He drug up his average to a 3.44, so did great. But there it is, Jeff Paulson. And now in the 2-loss column is Steve Hennings and Kyle Liddicky.
Can you even believe that?
No.
Looks
As we switch over right now, this is women's semifinals. Top 4 is on 1F. It's Lisa Yee and her partner taking on Heidi Nelson and her partner.
Heidi Nelson, someone I got a chance to interview with earlier, actually. Talked with her about playing darts and representing a couple of different sponsors and her experience in the CSI. And she just talked about how tough the room is and how excited she is to be included on the list with such names as well. And showing why she deserves to be considered on the same list as Lisa E., Meredith McGee, Chrissy Grimmel, and so on.
Well, here is Lori Murphy.
Supposedly, according to Derek Hinkle, and as he was representing Mazda in our interview with some of our vendors here, saying Heidi Nelson actually does get a private limo requested for every event. Keyword requested.
Yeah. Oh, here is Heidi. Talked to me earlier before we started. I was just kind of zoned out, and she goes, "Hey there."
What'd you say?
Hi.
That makes sense.
How you feeling? She said, good. Ready to have a fun day. And speaking of feeling good, 6 mark for Heidi Nelson.
Showing why she is a real deal darter. Of course, Lisa Yee, no stranger to success. Needs to find it.
Does not do so. Only a 1 mark for Lisa. This is a race to 3, best 3 out of 5. This is game number 3.
Do we know if it's 1-1 or 2-0? Do you happen to know?
I do not know. And we do not have a will.
Well, it will pop up after this game screen here, so we'll get a good idea
Yep.
of where they're at in this match. As we're going to be bringing this elite finale all day for you, ladies and gentlemen. As there's $20,000 for first place for the women and $20,000 for first place for the men here at the Tournament Champions in Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah, Heidi, a chance to look at the 17s. And I'll be right back.
Sorry about that, folks. We had one of Sean's fans run through past our bouncer there. He just finished signing the autograph, so we're back and bringing the action here.
Yes, and goodbye to my good friend Brandon Neal. Until next time. Kelly Schwinn needs a lot of 15s, not going to get it done.
Heidi Nelson having a good game here. Really
4, 6, 7 is
performing
pretty
when she
top.
needs to.
There go the 15s.
She is just dominant right now.
And
Look
hits
at
a
her.
bull, 4.75.
She's about to get an upgrade from a private limo to a private helicopter.
Yeah.
Chris, get on it. Chris Trindad over there at Monster. Lori Murphy here. 2 bulls needed to win this leg.
Paul saying checking in from Colorado Springs, Colorado. Can we tell him if any of the Colorado Springs players are still in today? Unfortunately, I don't know who that would be to be able to tell you. But we're not too far along in these, so I'm going to guess there's probably some. Yep, Jim Seal, Mike Carter, Dario and Jules, Daryl and Scott, and then Kenny and Ryan.
Michael David Ewing Jr. in chat saying, I want a Sean Green autograph. Who doesn't? Look at that, by the way, from Heidi Nelson. 4.5 MPR here. She is playing lights out.
Yeah, that's a great round there. 2-1 now, Heidi and Kelly. Nope.
Nope. Lisa Yee and Kelly Schwinn and Heidi Nelson and her partner. So many
Lori.
different teams. Lori, there we go. Thank you.
So here's Lisa. Gets a 1 mark.
What would you do if you won the 20K? Or 10K a piece, I should say. What would you do with that money?
I don't know the answer to that question. Give it to my wife. Pay off some bills.
Seems like it's more the other there. Either pay off all the bills or give it all to the wife. The correct answer is just give it all to Megan.
Well, but she'd probably just pay off the bills too, or tell me to pay off the bills.
That's true, but she's still in charge regardless.
That's true.
Lori Murphy here. They seem like they're kind of almost dominating Lisa E. Kelly Schwinn right now. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, they're surprising me, throwing very well.
I mean, just Heidi Nelson seems kind of unstoppable right now. It seems like she's really feeling good.
57 points from Lisa Yee. Just not enough right now. She just seems a touch off.
And I mean, we've seen a couple of early exits earlier than you typically expect for her. I wonder if it's just one of those tournaments where she's not feeling 100%.
Well, Heidi Nelson feeling 110%.
Yeah, some fantastic darts, you know.
Yeah, throwing a 5.5 right now.
For sure.
On a different level.
And, I mean, if you're throwing like that, you're going to be looking like you're going all the way almost. It's hard to say otherwise, especially for the women's elite here, as that those types of averages can get some work done. Just taking a peek at some of the other matches going on right now. I'm just in disbelief looking at some of these last chance teams. It's hard to imagine seeing any of these names being the last chance of this bracket, as they all have the potential to win it.
Yeah, I agree with you. There's a lot of teams already down there that we weren't expecting to be down there. That's the beautiful thing about darts and the beautiful thing about this tournament. Anything can happen.
Yep.
Lisa just giggles to herself as she hits a 6 mark finally.
Although Scott Hanish is in the last chance bracket, that one does make sense. No explanation needed. I just feel bad for Daryl Cortez in that scenario.
Is Daryl his partner?
That is. Here's a surprising team that's already out of the tournament. Nick Lepic, Jay Fouché. Knocked out.
That is a surprising team that's already out.
Top 48 in a 64 team bracket.
Wow. Kelly Schwinn and Lisa Yee are climbing right back in this thing.
In the Master finale, I'm going to have to go with hoping that my dad does well out there. I think he's in the Master. He might be in the normal finale, so wishing luck to him out there, alongside with any of the other friends I have made. So yeah, he's in the Master finale on the middle bracket side over there.
Run through it.
Going against Ryan Sofa and Tim Hardy. Just making a joke about Scott Hanish there, saying sorry to get him as a partner, but of course an all good jest.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're just making fun of Scott Hanish, like we
Yep.
always do. Daryl's wearing a backpack today. Oh, only a 1 mark from Heidi Nelson. You look over and see one of our another one of our top female players in the room, Christy Davis.
Just in case we want to be the winner, so you know, who knows? It's up to you. You're the boss.
Ooh, Lori has an opening.
She has some frustration on her face there.
And Lisa's just saying, so you're giving me a chance. I thought she was putting on her sunglasses.
That would be pretty cool if she was doing that.
That would have been hilarious.
So, I mean, it's a race to 3 right here. So Heidi Nelson and her, is on match point here. Her and Lori.
Yeah, Lisa and Kelly need to win this leg just to stay in this thing. Not quite enough.
Heidi in the 4s. Just a player that I wasn't super familiar with until this tournament, but now I've gotten a chance to talk with her for quite a while. And a super sweet person, but also on top of that, I mean, a lethal competitor.
I mean, you're seeing it there. She's good. Oh. Throwing a 4.2.
Kelly trying to Schwinn no matter what.
Well, Soft Tip Central France is here, and now they're gone. That was good. How long have you had that in your back pocket?
Off the dome, baby. Off the dome. Lori.
Nope. Don't try it. You got your one good one for the day. You don't have to throw any more darts at that dartboard.
She needs to get rid of those 17s, though.
And she does. Good last start there from Lori.
Lizzie playing a little lower than the average we would typically expect her at. I mean, she is easily a 4-0 shot.
Yes.
Just seems to be having an off leg here. In the background there, you can see Christy Davis. She came up to me and had a little chat, and I came up to her and I said it was a pleasure to stream her match. Everything else, I've had every single Star City player come up to me and say, "Really, Christy's your favorite? I mean, she's great and all, but like, what about us?" All I knew is it wasn't Johnny Lackey.
Wow, look at that. Consistency from Heidi. Unfortunately, it's consistency on the eighth. On the eights. Here is Kelly.
Kelly's in good position here, though, to kind of bring her team back into it, and it looks like she's trying to do that.
Doing just that. 5 mark from Kelly Schwinn. Who, no matter what.
See, now you kind of like it, don't you?
Soft Tip Central, like and share, done. Thank you. Cannot tell you how much we appreciate all of the support for all of our players throughout this Tournament Champions 2022. It has been a pleasure being here, even though I have to work with Will and Nick, so that tells you a lot.
Honestly, I don't even blame you. I mean, Will's pretty easy to get along with. He actually did treat us to some food the other day. Treat us some smokehouse barbecue, some local cuisine.
Yeah.
His favorite barbecue place.
Didn't know he was paying until the very end, or else I would have bought more expensive stuff, but it's good skills. Good skills on that. All right, Kelly. The opening's there for you on 16s. Just got to take it and go. She's trying to. Gets rid of the 15 or the 20s after closing the 16s and pointing them. They're already closed.
They're going to try to bring it to a tiebreaker is what they're trying to do right now.
Well, Lori's got something to say about that. There's the trip 18. Staying up there. Got 2 trip 18s. Big darts.
What a time to come alive. Lisa Yee, though.
Another trip there. Gets another trip there. 7 mark.
Now this battle's getting a little spiced up here. Let's see what Heidi does in this little bout going on. Singles enough to get the point lead. I would recommend staying up there until she trips it, though.
Oh. Eric says, don't want your job. Be tough working with them. You ain't a woofin'.
Well, woofing I ain't.
See? That's what I'm talking about. Speaking of woofing, here comes Kelly. See if she can hit a lot of 16s. Stay in this leg. She's going to have to change that number real quick. She does.
Oh, wow. Doesn't get it. Keeping this battle going back and forth.
Lori stepped up big on the 18s last time up. I'm going to have to do it again. That's the other thing about this blind draw format that you really get a lot that is intriguing. You get partners having to play against partners, friends against friends, and it's for a lot of money. Apparently Mark Rowe and Willie Walker, 2 very close friends, are playing each other right now.
You see those 2 lines on the floor there, the spotted yellowed ones?
Yep.
Inside that box, there's no one there that is your friend. Outside the box, the whole room can be your friend. And that's what you're going to notice out of these players.
Well, there you go. So that's where business time happens.
Exactly. It's one of those times where unless you're turning around and talk to your partner, you're the only person there. You're the only person in the room, and all there is you and that board. Kelly Shorten coming alive this leg to keep herself and Lisa Yee on the winner side of this bracket.
That's kind of impressive. As soon as you did that schwinn joke, she's been on fire.
She heard me.
I don't know about all them apples, but
How about all them apples?
how about
Big
that
glass.
from Lori? She is doing great. She's like, hey, I'm hanging on by a thread here, throwing a 2-7-8.
Lisa opting to start at the close.
Now moving back over the points.
It's a good switch.
Only gets 1. So the door has swung open for Heidi.
54-point difference that we're looking at here, meaning it takes at least the 4 mark on those 15s to get ahead.
If you hit the 4 mark on the 15s, the first 2 darts, do you go for it?
Personally, I do. I love the 15-16 switch and vice versa, the 16-15. I think it's just something that many people get comfortable with because owning both those numbers means that your opponent's usually shooting on the bull after that.
Yeah.
So I would take that switch there. But there's nothing wrong with staying on the point for all 3 darts, ever. There will never be an issue with that shot.
Well, Kelly also only gets 1 mark.
Oh, wow.
So
Great.
back-to-back ones.
Great. I didn't even notice that. Colby Dries is right. This is last round. This is the very last shot. If Lori gets a point lead, they win the leg right now.
Wow. Lori has stepped up huge. This for the match.
Oh, my. She needs to hit this right here.
Double or triple. Oh, does not do so.
Kelly and Lisa get to wipe the sweat off the brow as it's going to go to a diddle for this last leg decider.
Wow, wow, wow.
Willie Walker and Mark Mears seems to have won their match against Mark Rowe and Gerald Rutledge.
Wow.
Wow, wow, wow.
Speaking of that, not a bad diddle.
And other things that are not bad, my fantasy football team won yesterday, by the way. Just wanted to let everyone know that I do know some sports, as I'm 3-1 this season. The only team I lost to, last place in our league.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Go on.
I'm undefeated in fantasy football in one of my leagues.
Well, you're kind of a big deal, not only with keeping up with fantasy, but just in the dart hall too. You actually, my dad has a signed jersey from you now. Is that correct?
He does. He does. Yes. He asked for it, wanted it. I decided to give it to him.
This is very much not an ideal start from these from Miss Heidi Nelson here. Now Lisa Yee needs to capitalize, start off strong on those 20s.
Dan DJ Johnston asking how many players are from Wisconsin are in the men's bracket. A lot. That's the best I can give you. Quite a few.
Statistically true. There's a lot of good representation from the best players from each area almost.
Yeah.
As even were talking with Chris Watson last night, he's like, yeah, I'm trying to get a state battle going. I want to get some Phoenix people going against some Arizona people and so on. So there's a little bit of state rivalry going on out there. Star City claims to have the biggest amount of support for their players this year. And we saw them in there. Whenever a Star City player was making it to the end of a finals for the major events, the room would be full of those jerseys.
Yep. Yeah, they were behind their players. Kelly plays at All Season Sports Pub in Washington. Gets 2 20s. This a last leg decider to see who gets to the queen seat.
It's all about starting off that first arch strong and then just following it up. Triple here would be important.
Heidi gets 3 marks.
But is it enough? Lisa Yee is lethal when she gets going here. She's someone I don't want to play long formats, long matches against. I want to beat her quick before she heats up.
Well, too late now. What a 7 mark.
So it looks like one of our ladies elite finalists here walking into our room. Scott Hanish, everybody.
I'm just happy that Scott has made a bigger enemy than you, or than me.
Well said, Sean. Well, Kelly here to do some work. Although Lori's 6 mark last round was pivotal.
Yeah, it was.
Kinda
Lori
really
continues to do this. She is really helping out her partner a lot.
Well, Heidi was on fire this first few legs, and now it seems like she just gave the torch over to her partner almost to carry on.
Lisa Tyler saying, I wish I had TOC in my area. Lisa, just reach out to your vendor. Have them contact PBD on the website. From there, you'll be able to sign up for leagues. There is room for growth in the PPD system.
Yeah, PBD is always looking for new vendors, operators, and locations.
Yep.
As we're trying to become the biggest program for soft tip darts in North America.
Which I think they already are. Just keep expanding that program.
Lori needs to get a new number open here. I personally would shoot the 18s.
Yep.
As it makes those 2 single shot earlier, as we heard the other night, almost irrelevant.
I agree. Sorry, someone who claims to not like us. Scott Hanish came back to say bye.
Even
he's heading
gave
out of
you a
town.
little kiss goodbye on the
Look
cheek.
at Lisa Yee.
What is-
Yippee for that 8 mark from Lisa.
Yippee-ki-yay. Oh,
Nope.
look at that, some hugs going on there.
Yeah, that was a big round. A 5.75 in this leg for Lisa.
And this match,
That's what the big-time player does in the big-time moment.
and this is looking like this match is all but over here, as they're going to kind of guarantee themselves a shot in this King Seats matchup.
Yeah, they will move on to the queen seat if Kelly can get 1 bowl.
If this 1 bowl is hit right here, it guarantees that if they were to lose and then lose and lose, they would still get $3,500. That's what fourth
There it
place
is.
Oh my goodness.
$3,500 locked in. Wow.
Kelly
the opportunity.
Schwinn, Lisa Yee played great stuff there.
Those are the opportunities that we are getting for our players here at Tournament of Champions 2022 on TOC Finale Day.
And we're going to keep having these great matches, this money being won, and some huge celebrations. And now let's take a moment to hear from our sponsors. I'm Nick Dichiria, joined by Sean Green and Will Stuart, coming back shortly.
Darts.
It's brand month, and we're featuring Target darts all October long, starting with our dart of the month, which is going to be the HEMA darts range. Purchase any Target HEMA barrel, and you're going to receive a free gift consisting of select assortment of 3 Target flights. We're also offering select Target accessories for a discounted price, including our huge variety of Swiss points, as well as an assortment of shafts that are all red in color. So we've got the Pro Grip Evo shafts, the standard Pro Grip shafts, and also the Pro Grip Ink. So the idea is you can complement your new HEMA barrels and have everything match. We also are offering the black pixel tips, and finally select Tacoma cases. For example, the red ink case, one of my favorites. So match up with your HEMAs. And finally, A to Z Darts is offering a Think Pink promotion. So you can select printed L-Style flights. If you buy 2 sets, you're going to receive a free L-Style goodie bag consisting of flights, Laro shafts, and tips. So that's like a $18 value. So it's a pretty sweet free gift for what you're putting in for the sale. Think Pink, y'all. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoy the month of October. Have a great Halloween. Love you. Bye. Now there are 5 total options in the HEMA range, 3 steel tip labeled 01 through 03, and 2 soft tip variants labeled 10 and 11, with multiple barrel weights for each option. Now common themes that they all share are bold red and black accents along a silver barrel. They all have striking radial grooves in certain sections that are offset by small axial cuts. And all steel tip barrel versions are fitted with smooth silver Swiss points. You can purchase these barrels on our website, a2zdarts.com. Just look for the link in the description, and I hope you enjoyed this review as well as the rest of the 2021 launch. We've reviewed it all, so be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel so you don't miss out on future range reviews, as well as our review of the new Target dartboard. Thanks for watching. And we're featuring target darts all October long, starting with our Dart of the Month, which is going to be the HEMA darts range. Purchase any target HEMA barrel and you're going to receive a free gift consisting of select assortment of 3 target flights. We're also offering select target accessories for a discounted price, including our huge variety of Swiss points, as well as an assortment of shafts that are all red in color. So we've got the Pro Grip Evo shafts, the standard Pro Grip shafts, and also the Pro Grip Ink. So the idea is you can complement your new HEMA barrels and have everything match. We also are offering the black pixel tips, and finally select Tacoma cases. For example, the red ink case, one of my favorites. So match up with your HEMAs. And finally, A to Z Darts is offering a Think Pink promotion. So you can select printed L-Style flights. If you buy 2 sets, you're going to receive a free L-Style goodie bag consisting of flights, Laro shafts, and tips. So that's like a $18 value. So it's a pretty sweet free gift for what you're putting in for the sale. Think pink, y'all. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoy the month of October. Have a great Halloween. Love you. Bye.
I'm so in love with you. You got me down again. I'm so in love with you. You got me down again.
We are back here for another great match. I'm Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart and Sean Green here at the Tournament Champions 2022, bringing you the Men's Elite Finale. Here we have a one-game situation here. They're in the last chance bracket. It's either win this leg or you are eliminated. Will, how are you?
Hey, doing well. Can't complain as we get underway here with our action. It does look like we may get our king seat match on board 1F. So we'll have that one coming up here momentarily, I would imagine.
This bracket's flying by for us.
It really is. I'm surprised how quickly it's flying by, as honestly, I didn't anticipate this happening.
Well, when you're talking high averages and high octane shooters with everyone trying to win, I mean, $20,000 is nothing to snuff at.
Looks like we got Jules and his partner and Daryl Cortez on that board as well.
Should be a good one. Daryl Cortez, of course, runner-up in the CSC Challenger Series.
Division 2, right?
Division 2, that is correct. He got beat out by none other than Chris Watson. And then, of course, Dario, we saw on the stream yesterday. Jules, I've heard of him. And then Scott Dunaway, someone I'm not as familiar with. But obviously complementing the Daryl Cortez style of play really, really well. Jason Gosnell coming up here. Jason actually got the chance to meet him as well. I'm not kidding, he ran up to me and said, "Hey, "Are you Nick?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Can I take a picture with you?" And I said, "Sure thing." And so I came back here, and a few minutes later, I was walking down the hall with Will. And Will, he came right up to us. He's like, "Do you know where the boom guy is? Can I get a picture with him?" And got a chance to meet Sean Green as well. So seems like a really nice guy. And he said next time he plans on being in the CSI.
Guess who was chopped liver in the equation?
Who?
This guy.
Well, I tried to say that you were the boom guy, and you chose not to run with it.
Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. This is the only, well, we do just got one starting on board 1B as well. It just got underway. So that looks like it's Mark and Willie. Mark Mears, Willie Walker taking on Brian Oldkirk and Keith. But we do have our men's, or our men's king seat match getting ready to happen.
And that's
as
going to
well,
be
so
a
that'll probably
must-
be our priority.
That's going to be a must-see, as I believe it also is going to be a format change to race to 4 for that king seat match. So it's going to be a little bit of a longer format, and I'm curious to see these guys, as Dario and Jules, of course, was one of my 5 picks. I put them as 3rd most likely to win. Daryl, Cortez, Scott Dunaway, while a great team, was not on that same radar for me. So I'm really curious to see how well they're gelling together right now. This is a interesting way the bottom bracket or the middle bracket is shaping up. I just want to point this out real quick. The winner of Gary and Cole and Chuck Brown versus Eric Ludke and Travis Wilkinson will then play Aaron Ham, Rick Hinsey. Winner of that will then play Jeremiah Millar and John Pilgrim. So that's looking like a pretty dicey side of the men's elite bracket, the top of the middle one.
Nice 7 there.
Randy White, no stranger to the CSC, of course. Needs a couple more of those.
Randy still looking for a finale berth in this CSC Division 2.
He hit a beautiful round of 9. Matt Music up to the line here, looking to try to win the tide back. First Art gets in the point lead. And he opted to stay there all 3. This is getting pretty intense as all these players are starting to pick it up, knowing that they don't want to go home. They want to go for more money. Devin Hunter, I don't know if I love the shot shooting at that direction. Shooting at the 19 second dart there while behind seemed to be a wasted dart in my opinion. Good shot there from Jason. This is back and forth, back and forth. Randy does not get the 15s there, meaning Matt just needs to close those down, and Shape's going to be pretty likely to stay alive in this elite finale here. Would you agree with that, John?
Yeah, bud. Sorry about that, guys. I stepped out to use the restroom, and then you know how it goes out there. You get stopped, and you start talking to people that you want to talk to, and I did that too. So, sorry about that. We're in this last chance bracket. If I'm not mistaken, catch me up here, guys.
Well, right now we're watching to see if Jason Gosnell can just go ahead and end it all here. It is 3 bulls needed for that team, and a lot more, looking about 8 bulls needed on the other way here.
This is a large bracket, isn't it?
Yes, it is. There's a lot of great matches. I almost feel bad for missing some of those ways they're shaping up there. Although we did just talk earlier while you were gone, Sean, about the top of the middle bracket as Aaron and Rick are playing it out either against Gary and Cole and Chuck or Eric and Travis Wilkinson. And the winner of that, Jeremiah.
Oh, there it
Millar.
is. Matt takes it down. So a little bit of a, I'd call this an upset. Jason Gosnell Jr. and Matt Music taking down Randy White and Devin Hunter.
Yeah,
They're out.
That is a big win without a doubt in my mind here, as I think we're about to get over to the Jules match in just a moment to see how this king seat pans out and see who guarantees themselves at least $3,500.
Yeah, I can't wait for that, bud. It's Dario and Jules taking on Daryl Cortez and Scott Dunaway.
I'm really curious to see what Scott Dunaway is going to do for us, as he's a player I'm not familiar with, and so I always am excited to see these new shots throw.
Well, obviously, not obviously, what has happened here, we're having a little bit of technical difficulties on that other stream. There we go.
That's why Will Stewart's on production, because he just knows what he is doing. Able to get that fixed up real quick.
There is Daryl Cortez.
DZL right there.
Dario Meza.
Seeing him again on the stream. We saw him during the Division 1 part of our coverage of the triples the other day.
Yeah, I actually did not get to talk to him before getting started today, but it's always a good day when you draw Jules Van Dongen as your blind draw partner.
Especially if you're playing pretty well yourself.
Yeah. You see Scott and Daryl shooting very well, 5.67 and a 4.5 early on in this leg. Although that one got away from him on the double.
Remember, we are looking at race to 4 here to decide who guarantees themselves, at very worst case, 4th place.
Jules is a little bit more all business today. And what I mean by that is I saw him walk into the bathroom and all he said was, one more for king seat.
That's it.
And typically he's more conversational than that.
I mean, he doesn't care if you're PDC or not. $10,000 is a lot of money to win. And also to be able to see when what this would put him at 5 for 6, right?
Yeah, and I mean, the amount of money that he'd be taking home for the weekend, I can't even. 25,000 about that.
An actually ridiculous number.
Something like 25,000.
At least. At least. Scott does get the point lead there. Decides to stay down. Just trying to set up Daryl as much as he can.
Yeah, you got Jules following you. Point.
Yep.
He made that mistake last time he was up. Because Jules can do this. Oh. Jules tried to go double-double. Not going to look back up. Nope, he's going to close the 19s instead.
I think that's an okay shot. I'm not absolutely in love with it, but it does leave Daryl with a good opportunity to punish here. But it does keep the game momentum moving forward. It's game 1 in the series. I think he can afford to do that shot.
And Daryl only gets a 3. He was smiling before he got up to the line. I like the way Daryl plays. He plays a nice looseness to him.
He has a cool, confident cadence about him.
And Dario
Only
does
finds 3.
Yeah, I'd say that's okay. They broke even.
I still do believe this team of Jules and Dario is very likely to do well in this event, as they already have been so far. Daryl Cortez and Scott Dunaway are no slouches, though, in their own right.
That's a good last start there from Scott. Yeah, you mentioned this. If whoever loses this match, the worst they can do is what? How much money?
So I believe, yeah, whoever loses this match is going to go to the top of the middle bracket there, which means that if that person, if a team that we're watching right now were to lose their next 3 matches, put them still guaranteed 4th place.
$3,500. So $1,750 a piece. That's a lot.
That is a lot of money. More than I've ever won.
Well, it's more than I've. Yeah, definitely more than I've ever won. As Dario not able to get the point lead back. So Scott might say goodbye to the 18s here. Yep. And 16s, Big trip
Good
16.
last. That's a huge last start with Jules behind you. It expands that lead just enough where you can't have a 9 mark and instantly flip it back.
Yep, leg number 1 here of a race to 4 in the king seat match. On the men's side, the elite finale.
I don't like that shot from Jules there. Going
Nope.
for that close is way too risky. Even if you do hit it, I don't think that it actually increases your position that much. Daryl Cortez is not going to miss a 3 mark at the close, so why try to force him into that corner?
Yeah, I would agree with you there. It was unnecessary. If Jules would have gone trip 15 on the last 2 darts, they would have had the point lead. But it gives Daryl, free reign to do just that.
And that Daryl accomplished what he needed to accomplish there. It was a phenomenal round and makes him a good favorite to go 1-0 in this series.
Dario gets 2 double bowls there, but not enough for the point lead. 2 bowls. 1-0 lead for Scott. And Daryl. There it is.
Good stuff there, Scott Dunaway. He's a very solid shooter that leg. While he did have only one of the middle averages, his consistency really shined through.
All right. Jules going to get us started here on leg number 2. Gets himself a 7 mark.
Good 7 mark indeed. Daryl Cortez needs to do... Dario just needs to keep up some momentum here. Good shot. Expands that point lead. 140 points is a great distance to be up. And getting the close on the 18th as well. Solid start coming out of the gate running to try to make this a 1-all series.
I bet Scott shoots all of his darts at the 19s.
This is going to be the king seat match for the men's elite finale that we're watching at here.
Yeah, sorry. We'll try and get you a scoreboard on the screen, guys. I got mean mung there by Will Stewart. I already told him about that. David, I was on the same wavelength you were, as he does ask for a scoreboard.
Me and David about to have some work. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, sorry. Will was really busy talking to his friend back there and not putting up a scoreboard, so.
Oh, because I don't get stopped by anybody.
Never.
When I get out the room, okay.
You were in the room.
What is crazy to see right now is a partner for Jules averaging near the exact same as him. So him and Dario in sync. And if you're supporting Jules with a 5-0 of your own, you're looking like you're going to be doing a lot of work all day long.
Yeah, Seth, the bracket is on CompuSport. We can send you that link in our chat. Jules looking to get rid of the 17s before moving. Just kidding. Moved first. Now goes back down and close. There's that link for you, Seth. Let's see where everyone is at in the bracket. This is our king seat match. 1-0 lead for Daryl and his partner, Scott. But look at Dario. He even looked to close down the 15s. Doesn't get it done. All right, Scott.
Scott's still playing very solid. I'm kind of happy with his play. His throw is looking good.
Big 7 mark from him.
I think he is showing why him and Daryl are doing so well, as I think they're both very equivocal shooters.
Well, why didn't you pick those 2 guys to perform well in this tournament?
Here's the thing. There's 64 teams where all of them have a chance to win it, and I really do believe that. I only had a quick moment to browse through and pick a few, and I still stay with the picks that I have here as being some good deep run teams.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, fair enough.
As we are, I'm trying to scroll over here on the loser side. Wow, how about this? Aaron Hamm and Rick Hensey are playing against Eric Ludke and Travis Wilkinson. Whoever wins that one then has to play Jeremiah Millar and John Pilgrim. So one of our top 2 choice picks will be in the last chance bracket in about 15 minutes time. How about them apples?
I feel like a Mel Kiper right now with my draft predictions.
How wrong they are?
Yeah.
What does Mel Kiper know anyway? Jules a 4.07.
Pretty off game for him, all things considered. I mean, you really don't ever see him shoot below a 5. So, I think that means that Daryl Cortez, Scott Dunaway need to capitalize very quickly because Jules is not going to stay in that 4 range for very long.
Kyle Shaw, yeah, Brandon is correct with his prediction there. Sean Phillips asking, do we have a stat on the king seat and winning? Seems like the king seat is probably the final winner 80% to 90% of the time. I'd probably agree with that because they'd have to get triple dipped.
I would agree at the top level. Now, if you're talking Masters finale, Pro finale, or just some of the normal doubles and triples events, I think the dips can happen a lot more often. There's a lot more momentum swings. But you're right. At the top level, 80-90% is a fair take there.
Yep. And Seth saying, crazy to think of 4.7 is an off game. It is for Jules. Jules has a rating.
4.07.
It was a 4.07, which is definitely an off leg. But even a 4.7 is an off leg for Jules.
That's a fair point. And
Jules' average is about 1.0 above that.
You see Jules on his first run through a 7 mark there, so we expect to see him kind of maintain this higher range average here.
Yeah, I don't know. You guys not being able to sit in the room with everyone else that's there spectating, but it is just a symphony of doos.
Literally nonstop.
8 boards, all of them doing that. Crazy.
Justin Boyd saying, just now joining, how far along are we in this event? I'd say we're just about halfway nearly, as this is a king seat match. But of course, triple elimination bracket means that there are still plenty of teams left. As we're now starting to see players get eliminated in that 17th to 32nd position. So about halfway through.
Yep. And look at that from Dario, closing it out. Dario's doing everything in his power to be a perfect teammate to Jules. Throwing a 6.0. Can't do much better than that.
Daryl Cortez is just doing work right now. 5.33 average for him. His partner's averaging a 4.0. I'm scared knowing how well Dario is doing right now and how well Jules has done.
Jules stayed there and hit a 6 mark on the 20s. I like that. Sorry, keep going.
No, I was just going to say, like, I feel like it's hard to not say Jules and Dario, if they win this match, are going to be almost impossible to beat in a triple elimination format.
Yeah, I would say they have probably a 95% chance of winning. And it really does depend on who comes through, and if that team that comes through only has 1 loss.
Well, one of the things we saw with the CSI is it was an all-or-nothing type of fair.
Mm-hmm.
This is not the case here. Second place is not a shabby position to be at with $5,000 a person, $10,000 in total, and then third place being $5,000 and so on. I mean, there's some good prizes left.
Yeah, the worst that one of these teams can finish is what? 4th or 3rd?
Say again? Oh yeah, the worst of the team here, if they didn't win a single other match, they would be guaranteed, I believe, 4th place here. Yep, 4th place indeed.
Yeah, so they're still walking out with almost $2,000 already at this point.
Mm-hmm. And that middle bracket's already kind of getting pretty far along on the other side of it as well, as it's kind of just cruising and cruising. I'm going to take a little peek here at our women's finale bracket because I kind of want to see how those girls are doing. Trisha Romero already knocked out in the 13th, 14th position slot.
Wow.
With her partner Heather Walters.
Well, good thing I called that one as a potential upsettable team. They were upset, but at their finish.
Kelly Mears is already knocked out as well. Terry Johnson, a couple of other ladies that we have seen in the women's CSI. Rita Runge, Jean Scudder, and their first match that we covered on the ladies already getting knocked out as well.
Well, Jules trying to make it a 2-1 lead. There it is, 2-1 lead. The Dutch Dragon back to throwing fire. And look at that scoreboard. It looks beautiful. Well done, Will Stewart.
I do have to toot my own horn. For my top 3 picks of the ladies, 2 of my top 3 picks are playing in the King Seat match right now. Kelly Schwinn, Lisa Yee against Abby Spot and Hunter Smith. Now they are playing on the main hall, so we won't be able to get you any footage of that one. But good luck to some of those ladies there. And then, of course, the other pick I had, Jerry and Chrissy going on board 1H against Deborah Adams and Tammy Mallory.
All right. Scott has to do some work here. It is a race to 4. So Jules and Dario are only halfway there. Whoa.
Living on a prayer.
All right. Dario gets himself a 4 mark.
That was really bad for us. Sorry for all the ears of the people listening along, as there is over 874 people.
Who just heard that? Uh-huh. All right, Jules, looking for a 9.
Good first start there.
Jules looking for a 9. Oh, just
shy.
wires it. 7 mark for him.
Excellent attempt. 1 wire short.
Just to reiterate, this is the men's winner side. The women's winner side is out in the hall. We do not have access to that streaming board, so unfortunately, this is going to be the priority for us right now. But we will try to get as many matches as we
Updates,
can,
yeah.
meaningful matches in here as we can.
And of course, they're all meaningful in one way or another. With there's, I mean, you really
And we're
just
gonna
can't
find
rule
him.
out anybody.
We're gonna get him. Sorry, I said one way or another.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, I had to make that connection there myself. Sorry.
Don't
Daryl,
your J's up.
7 mark. Todd, don't worry, we have not. Actually, I have not. Those two actually have.
Yeah, this is pretty much our only job there. So, yeah, we'll take it.
Larry
We'll
says,
take
I can't unhear it now.
Scott Dunaway needs to keep playing consistent. Not ideal. He did not want to go down with only being 5 points up. That's blocked up there on that 20. He's going off to the side to try to hit it one more time.
That's one of those where you got to play the board. You can't play strategy anymore. If you're blocked and you have a very low percentage chance of fitting it through, just get rid of the 19s.
I'm going to have to agree with you there. Or even just getting a mark on a new number as well. Just throwing off heartbreaking stuff there for Dario. Zero Cortez is going to punish that round.
Yep, now he's okay going down. Now he's got to stay up, though. Gets himself 8. Or 8. Gets him a 4 mark, 80 points. That's what I meant to say.
It's all right. I've been giving my words left and right, up and down here.
Look at Jules.
It's going to stay there.
And he hits all 3 in the bed on the 19s. Boom goes the dynamite, Jules Van Dongen. And here is Scott Dunaway.
Scott not happy with his last attempt, trying to get a little bit more than just a 2 mark.
How about 7 of them? Registered as a 5 mark, but that's 7. Woohoo! Gets it all fixed.
See that room's filled with people looking.
Yeah, they're all watching along. What we're seeing the majority of viewpoint is actually not even the bleachers. It's the side seating next to the bleachers. That's where you'll see Jack Van Dongen and company watching along. As Dario does his job again. 5-mark close and get the point lead. You see Jules giving a little extra, like, nice job. Good work. He seems like the type of guy who's a perfect teammate.
Jules?
Yeah, encouraging. He's obviously going to do his job. But then off the line, he's encouraging. He's high energy.
He definitely has that capacity to be one of those players that just easy to get along with.
Yeah.
And that typically
Big
is the players
7.
that do well at this tournament. I mean, you see.
She actually looked like right at the right time looked up. You can see all of the players in there. Who's that guy in the blue jersey standing around posing? Is that Dominic Dichiria?
Wouldn't put it past him.
The legend himself. Scott.
You autographed his jersey. That's without a doubt a fact.
It is without a doubt a fact. Mike Maloney saying the board should have been switched out 3 days ago. Yeah, with how much these guys have been hitting trips, you would almost assume that. Dario now has gone big round miss, big round miss. He's playing the Sean Green style of match.
Is that patented?
It is not. It is not recommended either.
Jules in control now.
Yep, there goes that. Back down. And how about another 9-mark for Jules Van Dongen?
That was a big fist bump out of him as well.
Yeah, he's starting to really feel it.
As he should be. I mean, he is playing great stuff. His partner's supporting him in every way he needs. And Cortez and Dunaway are just trying to mount some form of defense.
Yep, and it's going to cause them to push a little bit. And as soon as that starts to happen, Vaughn and Alex are tagging Dom in the post. Look at that from Dario. He goes 0-mark last round, and then nonchalantly try to go trip 16, double bowl, trip 15. Ashley Ritchie seeing Kaylee Beard back there. Yep, absolutely. Big 3 in the bed from Daryl. It's not over with yet, says the Texan.
Daryl's doing some amazing things on the Aki here.
Jules missed that so far inside for him that he actually did an eyebrow raise, but gets the leg completed. He only threw a 7.0.
Just a 7.0. Nothing notable, crazy, or insane.
900 points. He throws a 7.0 in the leg. Wow. 3-1 score line for Jules and Dario.
Look at Daryl. He just kind of laughs and says, what else was I supposed to do there?
Nothing.
He's still going.
Yeah, he is. He's going to do everything that he can. Texans don't give up. 7-mark there for Daryl.
Let's see if that blocks out Jules. Got it right in. Needs to get another one in there.
Ooh, does a little kick, the kick out. Gets a 5-mark, not enough. And if I'm Scott, I might look to get rid of the 19s. And does get rid of the 19s. Guys, let us know in the chat, who do you have in this? Where are you tuning in from? I am Sean Green, joined by young buck Nick Dichiria.
That's me.
And Will Stewart is in the background doing God knows what.
No, he's working really, really hard. He has to finish this meet and greet pretty soon. So he's been running through, signing autographs, kissing babies, and shaking heads.
Speaking of autographs, Gerald Cortez should start signing them. 8.0 in this one. Boom goes the Texan.
This is a really big leg for them to win here because it could potentially start.
Yeah, because if they
shifting
lose, they
momentum.
lose the match.
That is how that works.
Every leg moving forward till the end is a big leg for those two.
Do or die type of situation.
You might call it that.
I think Scott Dunaway wants this game done in a way here.
We got Amy tuning in from Winona, Minnesota. Orlando in the house for Alexander Clark saying I'll be there next year. Darnell Wills from Houston area. Tony, tuned in from KC. Fort Myers, Florida.
Mike Maloney saying wasn't playing League until 6 weeks ago. Really excited to see what that means for the rest of the PPD major events with Mike Maloney back in the mix. Last time we saw him, of course, was the CSC Challenger Series where he was grandfathered in with all the other pre-COVID people that qualified.
Yep.
Wanted to mention about that Fort Myers, Florida. Hopefully, Matt, you're doing all right. Hopefully you have some power at least, or something, as that area was hit pretty hard by that Hurricane Ian. So we're wishing you well there, buddy, and we're at least happy that you're at least tuning in for a minute, maybe getting some relief, just as a little kind of mind occupier.
Yeah, you see Tallahassee, Connecticut. Von Pinken's in the house. Vancouver, Washington. Port St. Lucie. Del Rapids. Mike saying it means some people are in a lot of trouble with him back in the fold. Whitehorse.
AKA you and your doubles and cricket reference there, Sean. You're in trouble. Want to see a lot of it.
Willie Walker's in trouble as Mike Maloney's probably out for some revenge on Wally Walters over there.
Well, Daryl Cortez trying to take us to the sixth leg, where it was made, a good point was made in the chat earlier. It's made a lot harder for Daryl and Scott to win this because Jules gets to start the next leg. But the momentum is starting to shift a little bit.
I mean, the momentum is shifting, but get
Ronnie Ram, Oklahoma City in the chat.
3 off the spin is going to be hard.
Unmei asks, how is Jules allowed to appear on the stream as a tour card holder? He did get permission from the PDC in order to do so.
Yeah, they go through an extensive email process in order to make that happen, and Jules has been doing that a lot because he plays a lot on the North American circuit, I would say, or North American tournaments.
PBD is not unfamiliar with working towards PDC events, as they used to have the Extreme League, where it was a league where you had to pay slightly higher than average league fees, and the top winner of the Extreme League got fully paid for sponsorship by the PPD to go play in the U.S. Masters in Vegas back in 2018.
There you go.
That was Nick Slepik and Kenny Doyle, I believe, were the 2 players that got picked last time that happens.
Lexi Sue in the chat saying they received permission from the PDC. Yep, that is correct. Kyle saying Boston, Mass. We got no soft tip up this way. We need to change that. PPD would agree with you. Have a vendor in that area contact the PPD through the website.
Oh my, fellas.
What?
I'm gonna go ahead and take this away because I just realized something. You know who's standing there?
Wow.
Aaron Ham, Rick Kinsey into the last chance bracket.
That is
Frightening.
scary because that was my number 1 pick.
Well, anything can happen here, folks. That just proves it, as we are awaiting a start up here on our, king seat match. Looks like maybe a runoff real quick, or a question may need to be asked. Who knows?
Jake Smith and Larry Keith, my 5th most likely to win it, already eliminated from this tournament.
Way to go with that prediction.
They got top 24,
Looks
which
like
nets them $1,300.
Ladies stepping up there on our board next to our streaming board, getting underway.
We got some other ladies over here. Looks like they're just warming up, though.
Yep, just kind of warming up. Heidi and her partner there.
Lori.
So bear with us here as we took an unexpected short break
I don't know if you just noticed, Lori almost falls through with a little bear claw finish. Like she kind of finishes like here.
Ah.
Little bear claw action.
Way to notice that one.
Great. So excited to see who's coming in now.
Boom goes the. Oh, we're not even live, are we?
We are.
We are in fact live right now.
You just ruined the whole thing. Well, I'm going to turn off my mic real quick while Dom's in here.
All right, and back in the action here. Daryl Cortez is stepping up. Jules just hitting a 5 mark on his previous go-around, as it is 3-2 in this race to 4 to see who guarantees himself a top 4 position and who guarantees himself a second place in the men's elite finale with over $20,000 for first place and $10,000 for second. There's a lot of money to be made here, and I'm curious to see how this one wraps up.
Well, the king seat definitely has a distinct advantage. Already guaranteed a good chunk of money. Let's see how this one ends up. What do you say? Jules and his partner Dario are just one leg away from securing that king seat. And at least, what, $5,000 apiece?
It'd be
$5,000
Yeah.
piece, $10,000 for second place, and the other thing is, as we mentioned, it's at least a 70% chance or higher for whoever wins this match to win it all, as of how hard it will be to get triple digits in this format.
Yeah, and those are statistics that we're literally making up on the spot.
50% of the time, they're right every time, Sean.
Yep. Hey, you know?
Daryl does find that last hard triple and gets the point lead, but Dario doing everything he needs to be doing and then some as a support player. And I say support player, he's averaging a 5-0.
I'd say that's pretty good support.
But so is everybody else. 3 players averaging a 5-0, 1 player averaging a 6-0. I don't expect any slouches from these guys, especially if they made it to this point in the bracket.
That's actually a really interesting time to use the bathroom with a 3-2 score line and a race to 4. Would you agree with that? Like, that had to be like a dire emergency type of situation.
Yeah, I mean, you would think so. You don't want your momentum to be broken and to just kind of ice yourself almost. And, well, as well as the other team, I guess both teams must have agreed that it was a good time to go, though, I guess.
Listen, I bet Jules was just like, I'm going to go to the bathroom. And they were all like, okay.
I'll be honest. I'll be the first player to tell him, no, you ain't. You're staying right here and you're finishing this game. That's what you're going to do.
Mike Maloney says, old folks, small bladders. I'm not sure who he is referring to in that scenario. It is not. It is none of our 4 gentlemen that are playing.
Shiloh Evans asking how much money has Jules banked already. He is well over $10,000 and some change right now. So I believe, as Sean said earlier, this will put him close to $25,000 if he can come out on first in this event.
Yeah. Yeah, he is not in the supercharger, but that's actually a good benefit for everyone else who's in the supercharger.
On top of that, you notice it's a commonality for players that are in the supercharger to share with their partners that are not in the supercharger, as it is a team effort for every event.
You know, Will, I'm going to be the first to congratulate you, bud, because this weekend is the first weekend where we've seen a lot more, like, haters in our YouTube, like, chat than we're used to seeing. That's a good thing. That means we're moving on up.
Hey, haters gonna hate. That's just how it is, buddy.
And ainers are going to ain't.
No, we're just trying to put on a product and get these players out there to the world, and show what we're capable of here in North America. I mean, the game's growing. There's no denying that, and these averages are getting better and better and better.
And
as we go
scarier and
along.
scarier. Actually, John Pilgrim made this point yesterday, and I tend to agree, and it's been said by others that are smarter than me. A 4.0 average used to mean something. It used to mean a lot.
It used to mean that
in
you
this
were one
sport.
of the best players in the room, if
Yeah.
not in your area. And now 4.0 is nothing to scoff at.
No,
but it's nothing to be writing home about.
It's not going to
either.
make someone double check anymore either. There's no discount double check.
Yeah, I mean, there's basically 2 4.0 players at the commentary desk, and you're here too, Sean.
And I believe I am undefeated against both y'all. So what does that say about you guys right now?
Saying that we thought you needed the win, as Jules needs to find that 16. Look at that. It's a good shot there when it matters most.
And looks back at his support system as he hits that. I think he's expecting a bigger reaction out of mom, dad, and wife than he got. Pretty much non-existent. Dad was watching his phone during that 9 mark.
I feel like maybe they're almost nervous if he does win, as his wife said, "No more cars, Jules," as Jules wants to get another car after winning these events. The hometown hero, as we've been calling him, playing 10 minutes from where he lives.
Look at the big fist
Yep.
pump back there from him
He's
as well.
feeling this.
Cheering on his partner,
Yep.
saying, "Come on."
That's
It's a good partnership there, and it's cool to see. You don't get to see that very often out of PDC professionals, where they're playing an actual like doubles event with someone who's also not at that
Right.
same skill set and level. And that's putting nothing against Dario, who's a way better dart player than I can be. But it's got to be really cool to have the support of your partner that's doing that. And there it is, points back at Dario too.
big win there for Jules Van Doggen and Dario Meza, as they are now our king seat, guaranteed to have their spot in the finals now. Daryl Cortez and his partner Scott Dunaway are not done away with yet. There's plenty of darts left for them in this triple elimination formats.
Somebody come grab Nick before we throw him out, please. Oh, that is good.
As we
We have
are
some
gonna-
rookies back here.
as
The phone's on extra loud.
As we are going to keep bringing you the action here. Looking around the room, you can see our room is full. Our players are still going, and we're not going anywhere, folks.
Paul Schwindeman saying, "Don't you wish the Colts are undefeated?" Yep. Thanks for bringing that up again. Appreciate that. Scott Hanish is having a rager of a drive home currently. Ashley saying, "Leave my Nick alone."
Thank you, Ashley. Jerry Bray and Chrissy Grimmel, one of my teams I picked as a favorite for this event. I know that they are in the one-loss bracket right now, so they are fighting through the middle. As my 3 picks, 2 out of the 3 were playing in the king seat match as we speak, or queen seat match, if you will.
I will.
Okay, then you shall.
Okay. That was way too easy. So, Jerry and Chrissy, Heidi and Lori. You said you're picking Jerry and Chrissy?
Jerry and Chrissy were one of my top 3 picks for this entire tournament, so I'm going to take them to shine on through here. Although Heidi Nelson did do a fantastic performance earlier with Lori, I just think that Chrissy Grimmel, her drive and her determination has carried her through so many events, and this is not going to be any exception here.
This is the most packed we've seen this room all week. Isn't that kind of cool?
Well, it's not only that all the boards are in action, but I mean, this is the last event. If someone is done with their finale, they're not going to go in a rush to rest up for the next event here. They want to see how this unfolds and see which one of their friends is going to cash the biggest check and see who's buying dinner.
Well, Scott Hanish might not have any friends because he's already driving home.
Scott Hanish, ability to comment great and win not so great matches every now and again here.
Oh, boy.
Jerry Bray trying to make this happen. Throwing a 2.8 in his leg, not too bad at all. Chris Grimmel averaging a 2.6 and Lori averaging a 1.0. We're around 10 of 20 of this game right here.
And you look in the background there, you can see Chenzo and Don Kirby. One of my picks as a pretty good. They've ran pretty well, actually, so far in this. Don from Indy, Chenzo from the Ohio, Kentucky area.
Ahia area, if you will. Chrissy, kick him in the ding-ding Grimmel. Does go for the bull in the last start there. Just keeping the game momentum moving forward as they are in clear control and looks likely to move on to the second game here.
Buddy, asking you a question for you. What entry fees are for these events?
That is a great question. I want to say it is around $100 to sign up for this event, but I could be wrong there. Not super familiar. And then they also have to sign up for the qualifiers as well.
But if you win one of the qualifiers or make it to this event, you, just by signing up to play in it, are making money.
Yes. The whole point of the Elite Finale is that you will make more money than your entry fee costs to get there.
Yep. So even if you go 3 and out.
I've definitely seen players in the past decide if they were going to TFC depending on how well they felt like they did in their qualifier. Because it's worth it almost if you know you're going to guarantee to make money in at least one event. Basically makes the rest of your events free entry.
Well, it looks like my buddies Chenzo and Don just lost that one. So good call, Sean.
Chad Wood saying best nickname yet. I'm going to have to agree with you.
Which one?
The kick him in the ding ding Grimmel.
Okay.
It's definitely better than the Boar Gore that Will Stewart came up with yesterday.
Yeah, I was about to say, guys, we haven't had this discussion with this group of people in our chat yet. It is always good not to go ahead and egg on the commentary team to come up with better nicknames for people. It always ends up getting worse. So don't give them any benefit of the doubt. Terrible nicknames all around, all the time.
The moment you encourage us is the moment we don't stop.
Yep. That's how Boom Goes Dynamite stuck around.
Yeah,
It's all your
someone
guys'
said
fault.
how that was funny one time, and now there's 3 shirts about it.
Yes. And counting.
And if you want your own Boom shirt, you can go to Magic Wear Sports Apparel to find your own today.
Yeah, just magicwear.com. Hi, Will.
Howdy.
That was Will Stewart, ladies and gentlemen.
Chad Wood saying, my apologies, you guys stink. He's like, all right, well,
Thank
I guess so.
Thank you. That's much better.
Brandon Neal saying, Nick the Segway King. Sorry, Nick the Awkward Segway King. Oh, boy.
Is that how you spell Segway? I don't think it is.
I don't know, I've never written one. Ryan Westover, Division 12 runner-up, saying more Will, less Nick.
I couldn't agree more with you, Ryan.
Oh, man.
Couldn't agree more. Ron Otto, did Millar get John Pilgrim? Yes. Just tuning in here from Michigan, enjoying the commentary you guys are bringing. Well, that surprises me, I'm going to be honest with you, Ron, but thank you for that nice compliment. Leg number 1 went to Chrissy.
Difference in format here. You'll notice that it's going to be Fat Bull Open out for the ladies here.
And this is one of those where anything can happen, but Heidi Nelson, hat trick, gets us started.
Yeah, different from the men's format is we saw that the freeze on the men's side. We're not getting that freeze on with the ladies, so something to think about.
See, I would actually prefer, instead of going to 501 stack, to do just a 301 freeze for the ladies instead.
Do a 301 instead.
Yeah, 301 freeze.
I can see that. I can see that being the case. It would be a good idea too. I mean, but at the same time, maybe they're trying to speed things up a little bit, because that freeze game could be one of those ones that it takes a little bit.
You could be frozen afterwards.
I mean, you could be frozen for a little while.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Someone asked
It's
for
happened.
a Rick Hinsey, Aaron Ham update. They are currently playing Bradley Bryce and Jeff Paulson in the last chance top 32 side of the brackets.
And you can see them right there in our picture. Rick, the largest gentleman in the room, in his red, white, and blue jersey.
Now, that is not a streaming board, by the way, gentlemen, just so
Yeah.
you guys know. But we will kind of keep an eye on that one.
And again, just to let you guys know, it is stream capable. We just are choosing not to stream it.
Wow.
Two hat tricks there for Heidi
Couldn't
Nelson.
be more wrong there, bud.
Well, Chrissy's got to go trip. Oh, she did go for the trip 20 there. As 178 does not leave a finish, but 168 certainly does an open out. I'm happy that she went the right route there. As her partner, I would be furious if she did not go the 20s on last start.
Leonard Gates, the soldier, knocked out in the top 32. Just thought I would point that one out there. A lot of people are always curious how he typically is doing. He got beat out by none other than Mark Mears and Willie Walker.
Hensey just won.
And the fans are going wild.
Josh Hill letting
Hensey,
everyone know.
Hensey.
That was actually just you repeating the word Hensey, and not the fans.
You know, if you didn't say anything, I don't think the audience could have told.
Well,
Great
Jerry
last
left a
start.
finish. This is where you walk back to your partner and you say, well, there's a finish there. That's
Hi-
exactly what she's doing.
Heidi Nelson, if she hits this, remains perfect.
And she does a 50.00 average for Heidi Nelson. A perfect leg of darts. The one person you probably did not want to see come up with the 180 chance is Chris Grimmel.
Another case of the team going first typically wins in that Fat Bull stack score format.
Yeah.
Is everything okay, Sean?
Just you, and you're always like, this is going to go to the third leg every time.
And is it just tiring because I'm right?
You keep
or-
pointing it out. Just beating a dead horse with a stick.
That's one hole in the bowl, so let's see if Heidi can best that one. Oh.
Just a bit outside.
She used them all last game
Uh,
after hitting 7 bulls in a row.
that's when, if you do that, you go, do you want me to count it? Just to make sure you
You
won
see,
that?
even Chrissy laughs about that
Count
one a
the-
little bit
count-
there. She's
count
like,
the dots.
oh, okay, that's the one you missed finally.
Make sure to count the dots there. There's a lot of people hanging out kind of at the entrance. You know, there's bleachers for sitting purposes, everybody. They're all standing back there. Can't even sit on the edge of the seat.
I'm almost wondering what's going on here, because we're getting a little bit of more of that that glitch issue than normal. As once you get a packed place in here.
Well, when your production team is what it is.
I mean, I guess that too.
And they let just anybody do it.
No, I'm sure that there are more phones in the room where there are more people. That's probably a pretty good possibility. Kyle, we can post a link to the bracket in just 1 second. We'll get that for you.
Already did it.
Look at that. USA Darts posting it in there. Dan Foreman saying, shut off the Wi-Fi for everyone else. We agree. We're making that announcement to everyone in the room. You know what I like? If you're looking back there behind, obviously there is one thing that is sticking out to me, and it is those pants that gentleman is wearing with the purple shirt. I just want to say well done. Well done to him.
I'm sure he appreciates it.
Because you know what happened, right?
Wow, amazing round of 8 there, excuse me.
Lori
from Lori.
Murphy. Big darts.
And a big celebration with it, too. You can hear it from here.
and needed to bring that big celebration. That was huge.
Chrissy looking to respond, and she very well
19s.
might.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Chrissy Grimmel with a 9. Boom goes the dynamite, Chrissy Grimmel. And, all right, Heidi. No pressure, but you'd ruin the 9. Ah, can't get another one in the trip? Pfft, useless.
You say that, but I also know for a fact that she could beat you in a best of 3.
I mean, she threw a 50 average in the last leg. A 50.
As in 50.00.
Luke Payne saying he needs a Boom Goes to Wisconsinite jersey with them pants. And I agree. Those are the perfect pants for that Boom Goes to Wisconsinite jersey.
You know, that's actually my dad's favorite jersey to wear.
I heard. It's comfy.
Go Pack a Go, as he was saying earlier.
Yep. Jerry Bray, an open round. Not going to help. Lori, the 8 Mark Murphy.
Is that because she hit an 8 mark earlier?
Bingo, bango, bongo. As that triple falls. Ooh.
Goes right for the 17s, probably looking back over at those 19s now. Nothing wrong with getting some more points. As you've said a couple times, you can't lose with more points.
Ideally, you want more.
Dustin Holtz, the nickname that we have for you, we actually can't say out loud, unfortunately. Happy to send you a message about it later. Chrissy Grimmel kind of struggling a little bit. I mean, she's averaging a 4.67, but overall just not hitting some of those more key darts that we're used to seeing out of her.
Hey, that's just a typical after 9 mark mess up. Happens to every normal human being. It's about time it happened to Chrissy. Not everyone can follow a 9 with a 9. Raz in there saying playing for a round out is shameless. That's his hot take for the day.
Raz, I'm going to be honest. I understand where you're coming from, but at the end of the day, in this format, in a 20-round situation, playing a round of the round out is something that's almost inevitable if everyone's playing even keel. Plus, he also only plays steel tip anyways.
Lori gets the point lead back, which she had anyway. Extends the point lead. That's what I meant to say. Chrissy going to step up on the 17, see how many she can hit.
Yeah, I'm going to say she does have that mark on the 18 there, but she just typically doesn't love that number very much. So I don't see her shooting more than she has to at it.
Looking pretty decent. Gets the 6 mark done. And now Heidi behind in points. Not anymore. Heidi Nelson.
Very consistent. She's been having multiple solid attempts each go around at the board here.
I don't even know what's going on in the chat anymore, so I'm going to stop interacting with it. Just for now.
Raz in chat saying, yes, I do. How did you know I keep playing soft steel tip? And I'm, it's just one of those things I learned after being such close friends with you.
All right, Lori. Trip here goes a long way. Not going to get it. The pressure's starting to mount. The more matches that happen, the further teams go, the more the pressure is going to mount, the more money is at stake in each dart that you throw.
And it's also going to be one of those things where we're going to see players take less risks because each win adds so much extra money to the pocket, especially on those top 2 sides of the bracket.
Chrissy only a 1 mark there. Opens up the door for Heidi.
If you're Heidi, at some point you're going to take that risk to try to move this game along, as Chrissy Grimmel is a sleeping giant.
No, she trips the 19. Gets 76-point lead. It forces Jerry to hit at least 5 17s.
I wonder if at some point she does take a look at the 18s and kind of get that second playground up and running. Definitely think first start should go to 17 though. See, with a block like that second dart where flick to the side, kind of bent over the flight path that you would typically go on, I think the 18 was a good switch there for her.
Doug asking a very fun question. Does Chrissy hold 4 darts in her hand?
I don't believe she does, although she does do the phantom dart throw every now and again.
She has
She
4
does
darts
hold.
in her hand.
She has 4 darts in her hand. She actually does that frequently.
Something I've never really
Are you
picked
supposed to be
up
a
on.
friend of hers?
Yeah,
Yeah.
check it
Did we
out.
bring you along just for that reason? Gosh.
Well, now I guess it shows that I've been lying this whole time. I'm just a fan.
But that was a good catch to see that she does hold 4 darts in her hand. Well, you said you've seen that often out of her?
I've seen it frequently when I've streamed her in the past. She tends to hold on to that one, and because if she drops it, she just picks up the other one and throws. That's the reasoning for it, because I've asked her about it in the past.
Okay.
But that's common with like your Canadians as well. A lot of Canadian players hold a piece of chalk in their hand, an expo
Yes,
marker.
I've seen
Never
that.
really caught on to that one, huh?
Very common, because they strictly use a lot of chalk up there and expo. They hold it in their hand.
Paula Murphy does the same, 4 darts.
Yep.
So that's just how they sell an extra dart.
Why buy 1 sets when you can get 2, I guess?
Yep. Yeah, Patrick Baker says noticed her drop a few and doesn't have to pick it up. Raz using your birth given name there.
Chris Grimmel here. Gonna save those 17s all day long.
She's gonna try and save this match. She's gonna need some big rounds.
It's gonna be a very important match for her to win. Not as consistent as we would typically see out of her.
So this is where Heidi's gonna look at the close of 17s. Yeah, I just did that. Yeah. Just kidding. She's gonna point more on the 18s first.
My team that I
Twice.
said that I think was going to do the best, and I think pretty much everyone kind of mutually agrees. Abby Spot, Hunter Smith sitting in the finals. They're guaranteeing at least $10,000. Kelly Schwinn and Lisa Yee sitting at the top of the middle bracket here.
So there you go. Abby and Hunter are your queen seats. And they're already moving into 9th, 10th place matches in the ladies finale.
We're getting pretty far along here, wouldn't you say?
We're rolling.
They see us rolling, they hating.
But are they riding dirty? As
Don Kirby and Vince Milano out in the 13th, 14th position.
way to go, Don.
Disgusted at the matter.
No, that's a pretty good run. I'm gonna be honest with you.
This is a very hard event to win. It requires so much on chemistry with someone you haven't met and feeling good after days of tough darts.
What? Oh, I thought you were actually gonna talk and say something.
I was actually going to turn off both your mics and then just talk over you, but nah, I realized that wouldn't be friendly to do, so we'll let you run with it.
Sorry, one time I got the whole chats to type "Will look out behind you" during a live stream, so it would only be what comes around goes around.
Kaylor's saying I used to know a guy that would hold 2 different sets and switch them between throws or pick whichever was flying best at the time. Weird.
Yeah, Joe Hedrick, that we've seen over at the Cherry Bomb International in Boca Raton, Florida. Will and I did that event. We got to see him throw, and he definitely had 6 darts and would throw them all in practice.
I love Joe. Yeah, this is looking a little round out-ish here in game number 3.
Is that a real word?
It is now. Round 16 to 20. Did you know that William Shakespeare made up about 10,000 words?
Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Chrissy Grimmel.
Well, or his writer,
Well, who really knows?
if you believe conspiracy theories.
Chrissy Grimmel here. A lot of 16s to stave off this team, but Heidi Nelson almost poised to win it.
That's a good first start.
Staying there.
Not going to be enough to give the point lead, and Heidi.
Here's Heidi.
Sorry, every once in a while, Will make a sudden movement over there, and I think that something's wrong.
Question for Will in the chat. Eric Holland saying, what does it cost for you guys to come stream an event? That's a good question for Mr. Will Stewart here.
At least $5.
It just depends on the length of the event, where it's at, and how much it costs us to get there, that kind of thing. So if you're interested in having us come to your event, just reach out to us at usadarts.live, and you can get a free quote today. Or
To the point streaming.
just message me on Messenger. Just message me on Messenger. Don't go to the point. No, I'm just kidding. Sean does have his To the Point streaming service. If you're looking for something
kidding.
around the Indy area or maybe somewhere in the Midwest.
If you're okay with the great value version of dart streaming, Sean is available.
I'm making him say that now. That's the best part. That awkwardness worked out perfectly. All right. Round 18 over. 2 rounds left.
It's now or never.
Chrissy needs to fill the bed on the 16s to do her best shot at getting this done.
That is
See
true.
what happens.
If you do hit everything, you have a better shot.
I hate your face. Chrissy gets the first one. A triple will not get the point lead, but it gets them within 2.
Certainly does help. Heidi Nelson now needs to just get as much points as possible, knowing that this is her last attempt at the board. Needs a little bit more.
Did not get a little bit more.
No.
This is going to come
Bray.
down to the second player for both teams. Who's going to be the better
Bray
second
needs
player?
to do enough to keep them away here.
She needs at least 2 16s to get the point lead.
She needs to take her time. She's averaging a 1.89 right now. She needs to just focus. This is the most important turn for her, maybe of this entire tournament.
There's the point lead.
One more of those would be huge.
Got
Oh
one more.
my goodness, what a time to
Big
come alive.
darts. Now Lori Murphy knows what she needs to do.
76 points needed here.
So that means 5 mark of the 15s. Or the 18s. 4 mark of the 18s would be good enough. Nope, 5 mark. Got it done too. What a dart. That's it.
Oh, yeah, I don't think Chris Grimmel even realized it.
She did not. Wow. Heidi and Lori steal it. Jerry threw a great round of 6 in there too.
Huge upsets. And Heidi and Lori will continue to fight along here in this women's elite finale. First place, $20,000. Second place, $10,000 here.
Wow. Big darts.
I can't believe that. I can't believe that Chrissy Grimmel being our women's CSI champion here. Jules is still on a good run to actually go back-to-back and win his events.
Well, Chrissy's not out yet.
Chrissy is not out yet, but you have to imagine she is going to have a tough time.
How about Jeremiah and John Pilgrim are in the last chance bracket?
There's a lot of upsets going on right now.
Taking on Derek Hinkle and Jesse Long right now.
See Mark Mears stepping up to the board there, going against, was that Steve Diker there? Scuba Steve?
Scuba Steve.
It looks like we're getting a nice little overhead shot here from Will Stewart, trying to show off some of the other things going on in the room here, and a round of 9 for Scuba.
Yeah, boom goes the Wisconsinite.
Yeah, it looks like we do not have another match available on any of our streaming boards, so we'll try to at least get you somewhat of the action here from where we can. We'll figure it out here. What do you say?
Well, that sounds good to me.
Well, don't go anywhere, folks. We are going to be watching this one. We'll be back over shortly. Stay tuned for some more of the finale action.
I'm so in love with you. You got me down again. I'm so in love with you. You got me down again.
Alrighty, back here for another match. Mark Rowe, Gerald Rutledge taking on Matt Graff and Jeremiah Berger. Should be a good match here, I believe. Let me check
This
here.
is going to be an 11th, 12th place match. $1,800 for this part of the bracket. Does not go up again until the 8th place area, where it adds another $400.
Alrighty. And this is just a last leg decider here. Well, last leg is just a one leg decider, I should say.
No.
As, we'll see how this one ends up here.
No strangers to our stream on this one, as we have 3 CSE players, and Matt Graff was someone that actually helped set up the cameras for the CSE, so no strangers here.
Matt Graff has actually helped the PPD put everything together this weekend as well, or this week. He kind of comes in early and puts stuff as well as like the boards together and whatnot, so big shout out to him for doing so. Takes a lot of work to do that.
He's also a pretty cool guy in general. Very much helped us during the women's CSI walk-on, as I said, hey, I need a security guard to make sure no one else runs through this door real quick. And, of course, he was the only guy there, so he was our security guard.
Well, don't let him hear you say that he's a nice guy. He won't like that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
He is rocking that USA Darts patch.
Yeah, he is. It's a lot of those Wisconsinites have decided just to do that, just on their own part. So kudos to them. But what we're seeing is Matt Graff from Wisconsin, Jeremiah Berger, Motor City Darts in Michigan, Mark Rowe, that's Western Washington Dart Leagues up in Washington, and then Gerald Rutledge, Star City Amusements. So we're pretty far reached here. We're reaching out to all most of our areas here.
And Gerald, also the person that we saw on the stream keep Chrissy warm during the CSI when she was waiting on her opponent, and also kept her warm before her match when she played in Texas out of Thirsties as well, when she played, I believe, Mario Serra on the stream.
Mario actually in attendance this weekend as well. We saw him yesterday. Nice to say hello to him. That's been the nice thing, is meeting all of our CSI, CSC participants, all that good stuff, and just So many more people that have just tuned into the chat as well, not just our players. It's been nice to say hello to everybody, shake a hand or two, maybe a hug.
6-0 right now for Joe Rutledge and a 6.67 for Matt Graff. You can tell that they're really feeling it right now.
Burger
Jeremiah
with a 5
Berger
mark.
gets himself a 5. Here's Mark Rowe.
Well, row your boat, Mark Rowe. There you go, Nick.
I like it.
You're welcome.
Would have
The
done
first
something else
of
myself, but you know.
no more.
Well, he went gently down the stream for a nice 4 mark, including the close. Here's Matt Graff.
Grafting his way onto the dartboard.
Okay, we're done. We are done.
Maybe that's all we need to do. We just need to lock him out real quick.
Just
Be
take
like,
out all the good ones already.
And just like that, Nick's flight is leaving this evening.
Nathaniel Pope in chat saying darts is a game where there's no physical limitations between men and women. I don't understand why the women have their own bracket. Shouldn't everyone qualify in the elite, master, or pro so that their money is available for all? Well, I do understand that men and women are. You're right. There is no actual physical difference. Just more so about the pool and the number of players. There's a lot more men than women shooters. And although this event, the elite finale for the men's and women's, is not only equal payouts, but actually favors that there's only a 32 team bracket rather than a 64 team bracket that we're seeing in the men's.
Yep.
Well, the whole thing hasn't been really biased by any means. It's been open brackets in the doubles and the triples events, so most of our brackets are literally for everybody. They just split this up to kind of have the money go to everybody because everybody's a winner today.
Oh.
Everybody's getting a little bit of money.
Matt Graff, if he hit tripped that 17, would have won it right there. Joe Rutledge. Looks like he's going to load it up. Does it obviously go to the bull last one. This is back and forth, back and forth. 3 bulls needed for Berger before he can look at those 17s now.
Yeah, but winning darts in his hand. Double bowl would help. Got the double bowl.
It's going to get a look. One
Trip
dart.
17.
He's going to take it. Got to take it. Last chance decider.
Got it.
Gets it.
Wow.
My
Holy
goodness.
moly, that was a fantastic finish.
Mark
What
Rowe,
a way.
Gerald Rutledge are out. Jeremiah Berger, Matt Graff stay in.
What a way to save a leg there. Fantastic shooting from everyone involved.
Hey, you know who I said bye to on the way out
Who?
when I was coming back in?
Who?
Rick Hensey, because they're out.
That was actually my number 1 pick to win it all today.
Yeah,
Rick
they're
Hensey.
out.
Rick Hensey, tough shot, playing with Aaron Ham. That is a huge upset. 'Cause they're some of the top players in both divisions of the CSE. Looks like we're going to be getting a women's side match there. This is going to be in the middle bracket. Loser,
Jesse Hall, Meredith
loss.
McGee, Lynn Sampin, and Michelle Weister. Here is Meredith. Oliver's good friend Meredith. She made a smart choice last night as I was walking to the elevator to go back up to the room for the nighttime. She decided to do the same. And she was debating with herself whether or not she was going to do that.
good call indeed. Getting some rest to make sure you're ready for today is one of the big difference makers in what makes someone more tournament experienced or not. Knowing when to just say, hey, I need to go lay down. I need to take care of myself here.
Mm-hmm. This is our first look at Lynn. Lynn Sampin. And then here's Jesse.
Needs to look right at that bull here. 2 round gets the money. All more of those would be very nice.
All right. Gets a bull in there. And Michelle stepping up.
I feel like right now, you have to be thinking to yourself, wow, this is a crucial time to try to take the leg if you're Meredith. If you're able to steal the 0-1 game away, you know you are out-shooting your opponents pretty well then.
Well, Meredith, a chance to take control of this leg right here.
I fully expect her to as well. One bull here, super important, or any triple, but I feel like the bull's still open. You need to stay there.
Yeah, drags the third one over. Unable to take control. Commentator's curse. Call it what it is. It's your fault.
Well, who else to blame except for us? Sean, what is one of your favorite moments that we got to cover this week?
Oh, that's a good question. Come back to me.
All right.
Will, what's one of your favorite moments you got to cover this week?
I mean, you can't beat the women's CSI, the men's CSI. That's fantastic. But this is pretty fun too. I mean, the luck of a draw for $10,000 a piece is just crazy to think of. So this is probably going to be a highlight for me at the end of the tournament. But so far for me, the men's and women's CSI, of course, has been a good one.
I personally think doing the walk-ons with the players and that part of the stream was just such a cool moment, not only for them but for us and the viewers as well. Watching them all do their little celebrations and poses and getting the room pretty hyped up for what was some great events. And I mean, every one of you tuned in to see the men's CSI finale as we watched Leonard Gates and Jules Mondogan duke it out.
Yeah, they
went all the way. They went all the way.
Something we didn't anticipate. You know, we didn't know what to think of beforehand, but after trying it out, it was pretty fun to do that walk on, and it worked out pretty nice. We hope everybody liked it. But
look at the audience there. I see up to the left over there a Siege jersey, right over there.
Oh yeah,
I love to see
Miss
that.
Jenny Higgs, sassy.
A couple players wearing them from your area, I assume.
Yeah.
As the Siege is your show that you run every Tuesday, correct?
Yeah, a little shameless plug. That's true. Have our show every Tuesday night. Not tonight.
some random person's going to be there in a couple weeks, I think.
Yeah, I believe he'll be on the Goodwill Hunting episode that we have.
If that's the name of it,
It is Goodwill Hunting.
Is it really Goodwill Hunting?
Yeah.
I like that. But I feel like it should be like okay at best Will Hunting.
No, we're going to do some good old-fashioned hunting of Will.
Please remote me in for that commentary. I would love to say a word or two. I'm sure me and Scott Hansch have nothing else going on that night.
There you go. Lynn unable to catch a bull. Jesse a chance to
She doesn't even need to
take it out, but
If
also set up her partner.
If she hits the ball in the first start, absolutely she's going to take a look at that trip 18. I mean, or one of the triples, I should say. But the difference is here right now, getting about 70 points or more is really what she needs to do. Just set up Meredith in range. Meredith has the ability to hit those big combo checkouts. You can go trip 18, 2016. A lot of different ways you can shoot this one.
1917.
One more of those.
Boy.
This one might go.
And gets it.
my
What a big
goodness.
158 finish.
Incredible stuff there
And
from
that's the
Jesse
match.
Hall to take that one 2 straight there and sneak away a leg. That was an incredible out. Actually, I think that might be our highest checkout in an 0-1 game we've seen this week.
That was it, right? It would have had to have been.
Yes, that is
Yep.
it. Mike Carter here Stepping up, one of our Arizona players plays out of Bull Shooters.
Yeah, been having himself quite the weekend. Partnered with Jules.
I mentioned to you this could be a deadly team, Carter and Cyril. I'm telling you, watch out. Jim's the kind of guy he can do just what he needs to, when he needs to make it happen.
All right, here's Brian Odekirk.
I can't believe looking at how fast these brackets are flying by, because right now, looking at it, we're basically in the just about to be in the top 10 left in the men's elite finale.
It's crazy.
Insanity, even.
All right, Keith Galloway. We saw him earlier yesterday.
Keith Galloway.
Texan.
He wanted to go ahead and issue a correction to us. The Why Not hat is the hat that he made for Soldier,
There you go.
and not him wearing Soldier's hat. He wanted the distinction to be made known, as he plans on starting a darts podcast soon enough as
Oh.
well. I believe it's
Well.
going to be called 9 Round Out.
9 round out.
And if you like darts podcasts, we also do have the bull shooting podcast going on. Rumor has it I will still not be on it.
So it might still be good.
Ryan needing a lot of 15s and a miracle. Good last there.
Got a 5 mark on those 15s to Brian.
Got a 5th mark was also correct.
Here's Jim. He's gonna stay there the whole way. There's
What?
obviously a strategy of I'll close, you point.
Nothing wrong with it if it's working out, and it seems to be, as they're pretty far ahead here. Not going to be able to get the point lead back without using all 3 darts.
Todd Pedersen saying, are you going to show the finals of the other divisions? It really just depends on timing, what they give us, all that good stuff.
I do know a lot of focus here is going to be on the elite, as they are elite for a reason, and the big checks are going to be a flow in there.
It will be a flow. As Mike Carter flows that game number 1. Big 5.0 average. 1-0. This is the 1-loss side, correct?
Correct. That is why you're going to be seeing Fat Bull split score. So freeze rule in effect, 501 freeze, open, open. It's all about making sure that your score gets nice and low, so that way you don't stop your partner from being able to take the game out. Same thing I've said before. 2 a round is going to be crucial. Scoring at least 100 points at each attempt up until you're out is what's going to help guarantee pretty much that you won't freeze your partner. And that's what's most important here. Dancing Danny in the background there, by the way. He's giving us a couple dance moves over there.
Good old Dancing Danny.
He's a funny guy to talk to. First time I've met him, as Mike Carter does get a hat trick. Also got Tyler Holmes and Jake Schreiber back over there as well. Jake Schreiber, the owner of Flight Faction.
Yep.
Tyler Holmes, the owner of an awesome man bun.
That's true too. 20s there for Mike Carter. Stayed there, trying to go for the 9-dart finish. Can't do it now. I like the idea.
I especially like the idea because if Galloway hits big here, which he is in a good position to do, it puts a lot of pressure on Jim to either perform or he might potentially freeze Mr. Carter here.
Jim's a pretty good player in his own right. Probably going to do just fine.
Yeah, but
Yep.
he has to. You never know with the pressure. Right there.
Ooh,
it looked-
13 on dart 3.
But that's okay because it does keep him out of range right now as everyone's kind of racing to see who's first to a finish.
All right. Look at Brian. Leaves a finish. 174 is an out.
No, he was going for the high ton here.
Open out. Trip 20, trip 20, trip 18. Mike Carter leaves 61.
In style as well.
Much easier finish than the 174.
Hitting 3 in the black, by the way. Extra credit to him.
Yay! Something happened.
Looks like a big win there. Travis Wilkinson coming up on top. It looks like Tyler Holmes, Jake Schreiber did not come out there.
So they're out. Back-to-back hat tricks from Keith. Really putting the pressure on Jim now.
Needs to keep lowering his score, as is the point of the game. Very insightful commentary from me here.
All right. Their combined team score is 304.
There's a good chance that Mike Carter might be
74.
frozen on his next attempt if
78 points.
Brian does this here.
Brian just needs 78 points or more. That'll help. And there you go. That's why he did not even shoot at the finish.
And also throwing that hat trick there, leaving himself 24. Once you're frozen, as Mike Carter is now, there is not much you can do
Nothing you
except
can do.
hope and pray that they miss her out and Jim gets a shot eventually.
Yep.
The odds of Brian missing 24 are next to none.
Trip 20. I would have gone trip 20 there. He's going to leave 4. These guys also tend to think about it still in double out format.
Danny, the dancer, Danny, waving at us and then hitting some serious moves back there. He was actually trying to teach me some of them. Did not go well.
I'm sure it did not. Keith.
Oh, wow.
20.
20.
There it is.
Look at that big celebration from him there. Keith Galloway, they hold their throw. Mike Carter doing everything except that he could there. Just couldn't quite get the denial in. They're going to be going to game 3 here.
Yes, they are. And the diddle will be all important as we see Teddy Bear shooting in the board next to him. Daniel List.
Winner of one of our giveaways as well in the past, I believe.
Did he?
I believe so. I could be
Nice.
wrong, but the name sounds familiar for that reason.
I do like Teddy Bear.
50-50 on it.
Hey, it's a tie. Let's go again.
Saw a picture from TJ Lomax earlier. He's like, yep, I watched 6 tied darts and diddles, all of which were in the bowls. Something you can see when no one wants to give an inch.
Or a millimeter.
Centimeter.
Mike is, it'd be dirty to do him like that. His height factors to make the shot a little bit easier.
Did it to him anyways.
Yeah. I meant that in the nicest way possible. And with no disrespect.
Taking his time to find the best angle.
Did it work?
I don't...
I think it did.
It's really hard to
I
tell.
think it got him.
All right. I was going to say, I hope we don't have to go again because they really don't have any room left. Mike Carter did get it
Yep.
there.
Yep.
Excellent shot from him and a way to stay focused in a very tough situation. Starting off big here. Let's see if he can do it. Four marks is not really what he had in mind.
All right. Brian, a chance to capitalize on the 4 mark.
Uh-oh. Definitely needs to get it close here or else he's going to be in trouble. And that is not good. Jim now can get more and more numbers from here.
He can run. Only a 1 mark, though. Only a 1 mark from Jim.
I feel like there's some Game 3 nerves going on over here.
Not from Keith.
I would say you're right there, bud.
Oh, only a 4 mark from him.
Mike Carter has a couple wins under his belt this week. As we get a hashtag Will Stewart is fired scenario.
They just walk out.
Oh my goodness. Mike Carter missed 2 darts at the single close there.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Opens up the door. Brooklyn Evans saying great close, Mike Carter. I don't know. That was earlier, I think.
Good
It'd be
good observation
really
there,
hilarious
John.
if it wasn't.
Good observation there. Ryan seems to be more of an aggressive style player, and he's already kind of blocked himself out of those 19s.
Good call. There's the double.
Did you hear the,
I heard
the
a
bass
boom.
on the boom?
Boom goes the dynamite. All right, Jim. Oh, wires in the 444 twice into that 4 segment.
Keith Galloway having pretty good time in the streaming room this week. Gonna keep moving along, I would imagine. Keeps the game moving forward.
Yep.
As that point lead is starting to get pretty scary. 96-point difference. 94-point difference.
Do you want to try again, or?
No.
Okay. Because it's 86, but that's fine. All right. I was wrong, too. It was 96. If I speak quieter, does it work? Okay. Ryan, stepping up. See what he can do. This needs to close 17s. Now he needs to close 16s or 15s. After pointing.
Wow.
Big darts from Brian.
Way to come alive in a time where it really does come down to the wire here. Those Game 3 scenarios, those high-pressure moments where you're not sure what's going to happen next, that's where you see the casuals become professionals.
Makes all the difference. All right, Keith, close 15s.
Jeremiah Millar and John Pilgrim are out in the 12th place position.
Wow. So Jeremiah, John Pilgrim out. We got Soldier out. Jules is on the king seat. This is going an interesting direction, bud.
Other than the fact that Jules is in the king seat, I don't think anybody else could be predicting these other match scores. And even then, it wasn't a surefire thing for Jules and Dario, as Daryl and Scott mounted a pretty good performance against them. Kenny Doyle playing on board 1A with Ryan Anderson, going on against Eric Ludke and Travis Wilkinson. Fantastic matches going on all abouts.
There's a nice hat trick from Jim, but it's not going to be enough. Keith, 2 bowls away from sealing this one.
Mark the distance.
Not going to get it done, but
A little frustrated there, but not too much pressure on the situation as there is no winning darts in Mike Carter's hands.
Yeah, Mike Carter, for the first time, I think that we've seen him this entire weekend, he's throwing a 2.75 in this leg.
This is definitely not his best performance we have seen.
Worst. This is his worst performance right here, right now. And I do mean that in the best way possible. He's thrown so well throughout the entire weekend. The 2.75 is just going to frustrate him. Now down to 2.4. All right.
One bull for Brian.
Kirk for the win. Got it. That'll do it.
He is alive and well, moving along in the bracket here. See Mike Scarborough over there. Matt Graff as well. Scuba Steve. Bunch of different great shots and talented people in this room.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're going to head over and check out the bracket. See where things stand. So you see there you got Eric and Travis, Kenny and Ryan playing on board number 1. They will play, the winner of that one will play the winner of, well, that one that just finished. So they'll play Brian and Keith as we scroll all the way down here so you can see the loser side of the bracket where we're standing. I mean, look at all this that's left. Jeremiah and Matt Graff still in this thing. Scuba Steve and Taylor, they're playing right now on board 1D. 1C is Jake Schreiber and Tyler Holmes taking on Daniel List and Mike Scarborough. Another good match going there. You can see Jeremiah and John Pilgrim out. Losing to Steve and
Could
Taylor.
not have saw that one coming.
Wow. Good darts, good teams left in this thing. Then let's scroll up finally to the very end here so you can see Dario and Jules. Never mind.
And brought to you by Google.
Well, one thing about that big Jeremiah Millar, John Pilgrim match is they had to take on Steve Diker. And Diker is on the 4-man team of Matt Graff. So that's kind of a John Pilgrim, I'm sorry. It's John Pilgrim, Matt Graff, and Bob Anderson, and Steve Diker that make up that team. So it's just kind of difficult when you got to play your teammates.
Yep.
It is always a factor in the back of these players' minds. Whether they're friends or foe, you're going to tend to be a little nicer to your friends than your foes.
And David Al saying, how about Hunter Smith and Abby Spot sitting in the Queen's seat? Didn't expect that to happen. Of course, a joke.
That was one of our favorites, of course, as we looked at that one, and I think both of those ladies knew that they had a dang good chance of taking this today.
Well, we flip over to this one as we get a boom goes the dynamite right out the gate. Here's our first look at Ryan Anderson.
Does not find a triple on that attempt there. The last start was hugging the wire. Travis Wilkinson, of course, no stranger to the stream, whether it be the CSC or the TOC. Of course, a class act gentleman and my personal pick for the Sportsmanship Award.
There you go. I'm not on right now. Like, my mic's turned off.
Kenny Doyle, one of the only people to hand a loss over to Jules, as he is one of the no-cap doubles champions with Nick Selipek as his partner, while Jules won the other 2 of those no-cap doubles events.
So it's you who keeps saying Selipek wrong.
Well, I've been saying Selipek.
You just said Selipek.
I don't know what you're talking about. Why did you bring that up? Eric has the point lead, but no place to point, so he's going to opt to start on those 18s there. Then switches to the 20s. I don't know if I love that shot. I typically would say whichever one you stick to, you might as well commit to it. But of course, that only works if Ryan Anderson does not close here. Good marker there. Does not get those 18s open. Travis Wilkinson looks like he's in a good spot to make that hurt. First one's good. And then down to the 17s. Oh my goodness, what a good time for Travis Wilkinson to wake up and hit a 7 mark. Kenny Doyle playing phenomenal this leg, averaging a 6-0. Needs to get his team back in the running here. 5 mark there does not get the point lead though. Eric does find the 17s on the first and just trying to keep up the momentum his team has as he gets those 16s closed down and looking like they're going to take game 1. Ryan Anderson needs to make a stand.
Yeah, he needs a lot of 15s here in order to get that done. You can see him just on the other side of the wire. He has a great throw, though.
His darts are just not connecting right now. You can see the frustration in his face. He wants to give Kenny a little more and isn't able to find it. And it's hard when the other team is throwing a 5-0 and a 6-3-3.
Yeah, Travis's throw, it's unique anyway, but starts to kind of walk towards the board. Almost in a lunge way as Kenny just doing Kenny Doyle stuff. 5 bowls. Nope, count as 4 bowls. 6-3-3 from Eric.
We're just going to get that scoreboard popped up there for you. As this is going to be a best of 3. This is a 1-loss bracket, so that means the second game will be 5-0-1. Split score, freeze rule, Fat Bull. Jim Stansberry in chat saying Ryan Anderson is a regular 4 to 5 plus NPR shooter. Hard to watch him struggle here. That's I think that's a fair take. Pretty much any of these players in the elite finale had to qualify to be here. But when you're talking about this tough of a room, there's a lot of pressure. It's also been a long week for some of these players. As the fatigue is a serious factor.
Well, I mean, they've been playing for as long as they possibly could at this point. They are on day 4 of TOC. Most of them got here 5 days ago. You have players from Florida who had to prepare for a hurricane first before coming here. So, yeah, a lot of fatigue. But not from Kenny Doyle. Throws himself another hat trick, 4 bowls. And we're about to see if Ryan's going to get a look at the finish. Probably not. Definitely not, as Eric takes it out. Leg number 1 goes to Travis and Eric.
Sean, who are you taking game 2 here?
Well, I mean, Kenny and Ryan are going first in this 0-1 game, and every single time, it seems like it always goes to a last leg decider because it's really hard to break when you go first, or when you're going second in an 0-1 game.
Well, I do agree with you. Typically, Ryan Anderson, if he plays like he did last leg, is going to be in a little bit of trouble here.
He won't. Eric with a nice 119. So here's where we're gonna find out.
What is Anderson really made of?
Yeah, you can tell he's a really solid shot just based on his throw.
Oh, and I was not trying to discredit it, but if he's not
Only,
feeling it,
one bowl there though.
if he's not feeling it, this is the part of the bracket where perfection and 0-1 is going to be necessary. Very strange misstepping to see that none of our players opened with a hat trick here, considering the level of the room.
Big darts there from Travis. 3 low tons.
Kenny's going to hit a hat trick here.
Yes, he did. 3 bowls from Kenny Doyle.
I wouldn't be surprised if Eric follows with the same, as he has been showing why he is doing this well in the event and how they're making their deep run happen.
And why he was invited to the CSC Challenger Series, Division 1. Yep, he's being very impressive right now.
And this is why it was very strange to see that opening with these 4 players, knowing that this is the standard that we're expected to see. A lot of hat tricks, a lot of perfect rounds. Good mark there for Ryan Anderson. Just needs to keep up. One more of those would help out his team quite a lot.
Didn't get it. Scott Hockey saying Rhino is struggling because he doesn't have his hat on. I don't think I've ever seen him without one.
Might have to borrow Kenny's.
Yeah, you're allowed to wear hats. I'm curious why he would not have one on if he always wears one.
They do have to be a certain level of lack of wear on them. I know that if they have like open tears or threading on them, that could be a factor as well.
Okay.
Kenny's still hammering away on those bowls. Back to
Kenny's-
back.
Kenny's still first to a finish by far.
Back to back hat tricks.
And Eric and Travis aren't running a whole lot to where Ryan has to worry at 319 yet.
You say that, but you almost expect every player to hit a hat trick, so.
Yeah, way to jinx him.
One bowl there left for, or sorry, one bowl there hit by Eric. Ryan needs to lower it to make sure he keeps himself in good position to keep up with Kenny Doyle. I used to have to bring a extra jacket whenever I went to league night when I played with Kenny because of how often I froze him.
Well, how about a hat trick from Ryan? How do you like them apples?
I like him quite a lot, and it's all about
Good. All right, Kenny Doyle, 84 left. 2 darts, bullseye, double 17.
I'm going to say 2 singles on it. He's going to take his time. He's going to go nice and safe. Aim high on it.
Oh, good call there.
He aimed high on it that
Way to
time.
go. You ruined everything. Gosh. You blew it. Eric cannot take this out as he is froze.
You almost wonder if he throws the first or triple anyways just to see if he
Nope.
would have.
Bullseye, bullseye, bullseye. Or ideally, bullseye, bullseye, bullseye.
Last start's super important there on the off chance he gets a good setup, which is entirely dependent. If Ryan scores enough here, he can still make sure that Erica cannot shoot the outs. A pull here is crucial.
Didn't get it.
Now Travis
Travis-
can unfreeze his
Yeah, he sure can.
partner. Now, was Kenny going to miss a 17 open out? Probably not, but on the off chance, it's definitely worth setting up anyways.
You never know. Hitting a big single could be hard. But doesn't matter anyway.
Sometimes hitting any single feels hard for me.
There it is. Kenny Doyle runs to the board to take out leg number 1, or leg number 2. Now 1-1. Go to last leg decider.
I'm going to say who wins the diddle might take this one. Although Ryan Anderson, I think that gave him a little bit of a confidence boost winning that leg there, especially because his hat trick was very much a pivotal one. So who knows? I want to say I want to take my Florida boy here, but I know Travis and Eric would say otherwise.
He did not get it. So it will be Eric and Travis going first. Last leg decider. You just said you give the advantage to Eric and Travis?
Yeah. Whoever goes
Rooting
first
against Kenny,
is
huh?
pretty good. I wouldn't say rooting against. It's just if you're asking my opinion.
Wow.
I try to take out my bias and pick the team that has the hotter hands right now.
I just thought you'd be a better friend.
We'll see how Eric actually does with the start.
Pretty well. Pretty
One
well.
more of those can hurt.
How about perfect from Eric Ludke to get us started?
Even Kenny's like, yeah, that's a good open right there.
He'd like to do the same thing on the 19s.
Well, if that's the case, it's a good start.
Not going to do that.
Does hit some of his own, though. Keeping it neck and neck and within striking distance. Travis here going to probably start up top just to expand the lead a little bit more. Looking down the last one, it was one hole out, but a 4 mark there is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, Ryan has to stay there for all three to get the point lead.
Does not get that. Eric Lucky back up here. Perfection last time.
Not going to be perfect this time. Only a 1 mark.
It's that curse of hitting a big round. Have to follow with another one after. The average comes back in one way, shape, or form.
The after 9 mess up happens to the best of us. And the worst of us.
And everyone in between.
Kenny, good first start. Would like to follow it with another trip. Single's fine, though.
Kind of looking up, I think.
Ooh, he did look up.
See, it's very subtle. It's hard to tell exactly what he's going for there because he has just such a simple movement.
All right, Travis.
Has options. He's going to have to stay there
Staying.
now, though.
Gets 4 of them. See what Ryan can do. This is a little back and forth battle. Last leg decider.
It's about the first one to make a major mistake. That's what we're waiting for.
Who takes it, guys? Let us know in the comments.
Looking up here.
Ooh.
What I do like to see, though, is both of those last start closes on the 20 attempts have hit singles.
Yep.
They've been wall-thrown darts, just falling just short of what they were aiming at. But now the next time they go up with the mindset of closing, the 20s are for sure to fall.
We got Orlando tuning in with us with Sheldon. You know Sheldon?
Sheldon Lionel? Absolutely. He's a very much, when I first started playing darts, one of the best shots in the area, if not the best shot, and had to deal with playing with my dad sometimes. He's also a good friend of Kenny Doyle as well, and pretty much if you ask any top-level shot from the Florida area, they'll know who Sheldon Lionel is if they've been around for a while.
All right. Gary Bloom, Skittles himself, saying Kenny Doyle has this. Travis Wilkinson saying, no, 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 not yet. But only 5.
Rhino finds form in Game 3. That's exactly what we're seeing so far.
Yeah, throwing a 5-5 right now.
And then pair that with Kenny's 6-3-3, and it sounds like a recipe for success.
Yeah, who needs a hat when you have a dart game like Ryan's?
No hats, no tricks, just darts.
That was no look, by the way. All right, Eric.
Another
There's
one
the
of
point
those.
lead. Oh, boy.
Kenny Doyle gets to take a look after getting just a single in points if he would like. Gonna take a look at those 16s. Might stay on him.
Ooh.
He's feeling it. I don't know if I love the move, only because the trip 16 is all it'll take for Travis to get ahead, and after that he can go close if he prefers. Looks like they're going to get away with it, though. Travis Wilkinson frustrated. Good last start, but will it be enough to stave off the Rhino?
No.
Good talk.
Point lead, goodbye to the 16s.
I feel like you need to take a look over at the 18s. They're at a couple extra points. No reason to get too risky here. At least in the doubles format, you don't want to leave your partner with a too hard of a board state. If it's singles, I can see an argument for either one. Doubles, you should be going 18 here.
He did not listen to you at all.
And that's why Eric Ludke is going to come up here and have a potential 7 mark on these 15s. I see him hitting a lot right here.
Like more than that? Like more than that?
And it's almost like I said, he was going to come his 7 mark right behind.
Thanks a lot, Eric. Gonna make his head bigger.
Well, the difference is if they had an extra 18 points in their pocket, it would make the shot a little bit easier on Kenny.
Oh, Kenny trying to think about what he wants to do here.
He needs to score some more points. Going up.
Yep, hits the trip 18. Smart dart. Blocked on the 19s, moved to the 18s. Well done.
A third dart only my father could predict.
And a 5 mark from Travis.
They're starting to
Gets the
warm
point
up.
lead back.
They're holding on. Good second dart there. I think he's taking a moment.
Look at the
to decide.
15s.
No, you don't take a look at the 15s here. This is finale. This is game 3.
Kill them. I wonder how that sounded on the stream.
Good call there to stay and point, as you don't want to be taking too big of a risk. Anything you can do to stay in that middle bracket, that's going to be pivotal.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Pivotal.
I agree at the no 15. Just trying to be froggy with it. Eric takes a point lead on the 15s, though.
Almost went back-to-back 7 marks on him. Kenny, I expect you to shut him down here. Even if it's just a 3 mark, it is going to be a crucial one to hit.
Scott, I already got that feedback. Thank you, sir.
Now back to the 15s. Oh, no. Doesn't hit the single or the triple there.
Twice misses it. That could be a crucial dart.
I think that's a rare mistake for Mr. Kenny Doyle there. Travis needs a triple to get the point lead.
Does get the point lead, but only 12 points. Not enough. If Ryan wants to trip and then just a single, even single is fine.
Same shot we've seen before, and exactly, I agree with you. At this point, you're going to go and you're going to spin those next 2 darts close in that 15.
Yep.
Raz saying looking tired darts. And I would have to agree with you on that front. I think these players are starting to face some of that exhaustion wall. I never would face it if you can't tell by sound of my voice. I sounded just as good as day one.
Big dart there from Ryan. Does close it off. Jimmy Sullivan in our chat. He's a Philly legend.
How many legends you got in Philly and Indianapolis?
That Jimmy Sullivan, I don't know which one you're thinking of, but that particular one is also Floridian. I'm not sure if it's the same one you're thinking of.
Nope. Different one then.
This Jimmy Sullivan, I was going to say, from that profile picture, is the same one that lives in the Jacksonville area of Florida and is actually a CSC participant for Division II.
All right. Kenny, one bowl away.
There he goes.
When the Sunshine State Santa needs to get it done, he does so. A 5.00 average carries on through.
Well, we're going to continue on here, folks. Hang on to your seatbelts. We'll be right back with some more action here in just a second's time as we rotate our cameras and get it all figured out. Bear with us. We'll be right back as we continue our coverage of the Elite finale here at the Tournament of Champions 2022. Alrighty, back to the action. Told you it wasn't going to be any time at all as we moved our cameras around and got going on this one. Jerry Bray, Chrissy Grimmel taking on Kristen and Nicole. Kristen from the Wisconsin area, I believe. Actually, I know for a fact she is, as she was at the Father's Day Frenzy event there in Jefferson. Sorry for the little occasional static that's going on our mics right now. I'm trying to work on that in the background. Have not been successful at all, so do apologize.
Grimmel, our women's CSI champion, stepping up here. And what I can't believe to say is a last chance game. Of course, Nicole Kohlhoff also in the women's CSI as well. There's some great ladies left in this tournament. Some great ones have unfortunately been eliminated as well. Kind of looking up here as we're in our top 6 teams. Kaylee Morton, Marcy Kirby, the dark horse pick by Sean Green, unfortunately eliminated from this tournament. Of course, Abby and Hunter still in that seat match, and the queen seat. In the middle bracket finals, we have Heidi and Lori against Kelly and Lisa playing out on board 1H to the side.
And what'd you say this was for right here?
This one right here, this is going to be a last chance game. This is to get into the 5th place match. So this is a $500 match. It goes from $2,500 to $3,000 to go from 6th to 5th.
So our ladies are moving right along, folks, as they're already in the
Almost done.
top 5 here. Our men a little bit further behind, but that's
Twice
quite
the
all right.
size of a bracket, though.
Yeah, exactly. Twice the size of the bracket, so a little bit more to deal with there. It is about 3 o'clock here local time here in Kansas City, Missouri.
And also, I mean, with these ladies here, I feel like what we saw is the dominant teams be dominant, and we're seeing some other teams kind of fight to keep their names in the mix here. Of course, Jesse Hall, Meredith McGee, a team we watched earlier, sitting in that 5th place position, waiting on the winner of this match, as no one really wants to go home, as each win is literally this win right here. If they the winning team's getting an extra $500 in the pocket, then it's another extra $500, then an extra $1,500, an extra $5,000, then an extra $10,000 here. Prize money jumps up dramatically as we get to the very end of the Tournament of Champions for the Elite finale here. Jerry Bray coming up does have a good point lead, which I expect that we're going to see a lot of pointing from her. As she's been kind of taking a support role position, letting Chrissy do some of the more jumping around the board, and she's just going up, relaxing. You can see they're high-fiving, keeping each other hyped up, and keeping the energy levels high is going to be a good X factor as well for here.
Big last, but is it enough? Chrissy Grimmel's put herself in a nice position. Her and her teammate has at least. 492, 370 here.
I do think at some point we're going to have to do some close-in here, but Chrissy's just been pointing up there at the 200 points difference for Cricket 200. Someone give Grimmel a Red Bull. If you get her one, get me one too.
Yeah, get us all one. Get a 4-pack. Bring it on over. As that is exactly what we need. A little bit of life in this chat.
Little energy.
Yeah,
well, I
for
mean,
sure.
there has been plenty of life in the chat. There's over 760 people tuning in live here for the Tournament of Champions. As the viewer numbers have been steady, you guys have been here, curious to see how this one plays out just as much as we are. So thank you all for the love and support. Michael Walters in chat saying, I've gotten 2 people into Dart just by keeping this live stream on here in North Carolina. Too bad there's not any soft tip in the area. Still, I'm glad to see that you're getting people into the game by sharing this off. And Brandon asking, have we considered restreaming to a third platform like Twitch? We are streaming on 4 different platforms right now. The Partners Promoting Darts, YouTube and Facebook, and the USA Darts, YouTube and Facebook. So we're trying to get it out there as much as possible for all of our darting fans to enjoy. And then Mark Anderson here saying they're pointing a little extra because the games rounded out on the last time when they took the loss, and that is a great point. Maybe they're just preemptively playing the round out game. But right now, Jerry just went up there and immediately took a huge close. And Nicole Kohlhoff needs to find a new number for her team to play on.
So let's see what she elects to do. 16s, 15s here. She's going to go 16s, opens it up.
Use one more of those.
A little bit out of reach with Chrissy Grimmel coming up. She just needs 2 single 16s here to go ahead and close the 16s out and move along to the next number. Looking promising for Chrissy and Jerry to advance.
Not to
Potentially.
discredit any of the other ladies on this board or in this event right now, but just look at the difference in averages down at the bottom there. 5.14 for Chrissy. Everyone else is between a 2.67 and a 3.5. She really does just have a gear that most of these ladies don't typically have.
Well, as you said that, Chrissy actually walked through the group of people and is now currently in the tunnel that we did our walk-ons on. She has completely put herself in her own mind and is just walking around, getting her mind off of things.
Exactly. Other than giving her partner some love and support, she is serious because this is work. This is not a fun tournament anymore. This is work, and she is here to do it.
Mark, I could tell you that if we didn't have a round out available, we would be here till probably 3 a.m. or longer in the morning. So they elect that to move the bracket along. That's why we're seeing a round out occurrence here, and it's not uncommon in the soft tip side to have a round out. Let's be honest.
Here's the thing. It's not even that they elected to have a roundup per se, but more so in leagues with them being 15 games, it's in there for that reason. And they like to keep the game formats available in their leagues the same in their tournaments. There's no exclusive formats or changes that they're going to do for these major events because they want the players to feel comfortable and familiar. He's one bull here, Chris.
As you hear it from our commentary area, and you saw it there in the picture, she just gave a big yell of approval as Chrissy Grimmel and Jerry will advance.
This is
to
exciting
the fourth place match.
stuff here. I can't believe the women's bracket's already almost over. That's going to be a 5th place match now coming up for you. And Jesse Hall, Meredith McGee, still waiting on the end of our match going on over on 1E with Heidi, Lori, and Kelly and Lisa. But basically, the stage is kind of getting set here for these last few matches to take place. On the men's elite finale side, we're at the top 7 teams over on the other end here. So these brackets really do just keep moving along as we got a good match going on board 1D. So not in our streaming area, but that's going to be Kenny and Ryan taking on Brian and Keith to get to Daryl and Scott next. Looks like we have a nice little wide angle view of it there, thanks to the production legend, Will Stewart. On the bottom, last chance side of the bracket, currently battling out Eric and Travis versus Jim and Mike. Winner gets Steve and Taylor. They're at the $2,200 to $2,500 spot of the bracket, so a lot of big money. All right. Well, we're going to get back to the commentary in just a moment, friends, as we are waiting on our next board to get set up here. Figured we'd give you this angle so that way you are still getting some darting action. So let's put on some tunage, as my friend Will would say, and we'll be back soon enough. I'm Nick Dichiria, joined by Sean Green and Will Stewart.
everybody. Here we go, here we go. We actually got a little match going on the women's side of things, but our camera's been kind of fidgeting on us on that side, so I had to go out there real quick and adjust things before we could feature that match. So we're going to go ahead and pull that up now. Our apologies for not giving it a little bit sooner, but like I said, had to figure a couple things out before we were able to give it to you. So here we go. Lisa Yee and her partner, let me get a little closer look, Kelly, taking on Heidi Nelson and Lori Murphy. So here we go, fellas.
Better late than never.
I think this is the best 2 out of 3.
It is going to be 2 out of 3 with 0-1 as the second game stack score. Fat Bull. Lisa Yee coming up to the line here. A little bit behind in position, but not out of the running by any means, as there's only a 70-point difference.
Pretty sure we found the static that I've been searching for this whole weekend.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, just a wireless mic issue that I finally decided, nope, we're not doing this no more. Better late than never once again.
All right, we've seen these two teams a couple times battling it out at different points. Lori had to hit a big round of 5 just to get us to this.
Kelly Schwinn's been having a pretty solid day for herself. You can see how full this room is. It's been this full the entire time. Persons and people are standing shoulder to shoulder, some standing on the rafters to be able to see everything.
Yeah, the room is pretty packed, more so than it's ever been.
Oh, yeah. You could say really packed. Is going out there to try to adjust a camera was like trying to work my way around a sardine can.
You ain't a wolfin'.
Those pesky sardine cans. Heidi needs to find something here. Is kind of struggling this turn as she doesn't secure anything. Lisa Yee needs to capitalize on this opportunity.
Right when you think it's gone, it's still there. Oh, it's you.
Wait, what am I doing?
Oh, nothing. You're good. You are good, buddy.
I don't know about all
Another
that.
one of those 17s would help. Does find it, though. Up 13 points here. Sky Hater saying we call it full bull. Fat bull is something that I find offensive. Don't worry, I identify as a fat bull.
Well, all right.
Well, all right.
Wise words of Nick Dichiria there, everybody. Hi, I am Sean Green, joined by Will Stuart. This has just been going back and forth still. It's about the first one to really capitalize on the opportunity. Great first start there for Heidi Nelson. Oh my gosh, get another one of those. A beautiful 6 mark there from her.
Just 3 single 17s.
You have to imagine with the women's CSI, or sorry, the women's finale, excuse me. With the women's finale, I feel like you're going to notice a lot of these girls are a lot closer in average. There's not going to be as clear of a who's A, who's B, as it's really going to be about who has the best feeling in this moment, and who has the high hands.
Well, right now, both teams firing in big numbers. Look at that. 3.43, 3.86, 3.0, 2.86. These averages are up there.
Yeah, those are really respectable averages right now, especially when you look at the duration of the tournament, how long some of these ladies have probably been throwing. Lisa Yee was in our CSI, women's CSI, so she's been through 4 days of action now. She's stepping in now, seeing what she can do.
Another round of 3 there for Lisa Yee. Laura Murphy, they have the point lead. They have the 2 numbers. At some point, you're going to need to take a look at those 17s.
All right.
Opting to stay upstairs. Finds a triple 20 on the last start there. Kelly Schwinn, on the other hand, still trapped in the 17 island.
All right, let's see what Kelly can do. Only a 3 mark. All right, Heidi.
I'm saying I checked when Sean changed his. Was it on before? Not what Lisa Yee wanted there.
All right, Lori stepping up. Can close the 17s if she wants to. Nope. Yep. Oof. She almost got there. This is getting in.
Heidi Nelson here just needs 2 17s, being up 118 points here. Gets the 17 on the first start, looking over at those 15s. Just might have blocked herself out there, but that was a great round of 5 there. Looks like this game is just about over, and they're about to move on to the second one. Same score, Fat Bull 0-1, open in, open out. As this is the last turn now. Lori going up here. All she needs to do is she closes the 15s or scores another triple. It does mathematically eliminate Kelly Schwinn and Lisa Yee from this leg. And the 15s are closed, mathematically eliminated, so this is a win for leg 1 of Lori Murphy and Heidi Nelson. No shot here for Kelly Schwinn. Might as well be getting practice on the bull for the next round.
Yep, and that's exactly what she took it as. Round out. Lori Murphy. They take out the first one. And you can hear out in the hall, it's starting to mean a lot to some of these people.
And rightfully so. I mean, I have said it time and time again, I don't get opportunities to play for this kind of money. Sean, you don't either. We're here because we're commentators, and they're here because they're pro players. That's why they're in the elite finale.
You're absolutely right, man.
Well, I never lie to you.
Well, thank you for that.
As it looks like Keith Galloway, Brian lost over on their most recent match, now putting them in the 5th place position, waiting on the winner of Jim and Mike and Steve and Taylor.
Well, guys, do you want to know how to become eligible to play in major PPT events like TOC in 2023 and the CSC Challenger Series? Players become eligible for those by playing in PPD leagues and daily remote tournaments, or DRTs. Leagues are starting daily. Get involved by going to dartstoc.com and checking out the map. The map will show any location with G3 boards within the PPD system. They are always accepting new members, so if you're not seeing anything in your area, have your vendor contact us on the website. From there, players can sign up for leagues on the website. It doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either. Consistently playing one league a week will keep a player eligible for this event and other future events in the future. Again, go to dartstoc.com to get signed up today. Well, I did my one job for the day. I'll see you guys later.
And you
Get on
did
outta here.
very good with it.
What about very well?
You know, let's not push it. We're not going to go proper here.
Well, Lisa Yee leaves 166, and Heidi Nelson sitting back on 345, a long way back. Their celebrations are getting funny back there.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell everyone's just trying to have a good time. Everyone in that room is making money.
A lot of money,
Yet that is
except
true.
for your dad.
My dad is not making money. He does actually have something worth more than money. Look at that. He's holding up your signed jersey. You signed one for him.
I did sign a jersey. He
But
goes,
hashtag-
this looks really bad. And I said, yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that.
Well, on the bright side, it's worth 3 times as much
As what? A penny?
as it was before. So yes, a penny. Needs a good dart here from Lori. Does find a bull in the last dart. 106 lead for her partner on the off chance. Lisa E does not take out 64 here. It is open out, so I wouldn't be surprised to see 14 bull as the route taken. 14. Oh, no.
she still got
Double
double
10.
tops.
Oh.
Double 20, excuse me.
This might be it.
This very well could be it, and Heidi Nelson is very capable of taking this 106 out.
Yeah.
Let's see how she goes about this here.
Yeah, to say the least. She is more than talented enough to do this. She's averaging a 37.67 in this leg so far.
Very tough shot. Very big time to hit it, too.
Oh,
6.
baby.
Bullseye. And
Oh!
hits it, making Nick wrong on everything that he's ever said about it always goes to last leg decider.
But you know what was funny? Is
Murphy and Nelson.
Lisa Yee was the first one just laughing out
Oh,
loud
yeah.
and giving them both a big old hug and saying, yep, that's how it goes.
That's why you have to love Lisa Yee.
What a great person. What a great person. Well, folks, it looks like we're about to get going underway on board 1B. We'll go ahead and set up, take you on over to that board, and we'll take a look. What do you think?
Sounds good to me.
I am ready to go all night long.
Okay, let's stop doing that, buddy.
Wow.
You got the voice of a 4th grader just learning the orchestra. Learning the choir.
All right, and the rest of this tournament champions will be brought to you by Will Stewart and Sean Green. I'm going to show myself out.
Oh my gosh, everyone just came into the chat now. That's weird.
It's so strange how that happens.
This is going to be a good matchup here. We got Daryl Cortez, who they were in the king seat spot, correct?
Yep.
They were battling out for that king seat spot with him and Scott. And now taking on it, Kenny Doyle and his partner, Ryan Anderson.
Yeah, so this is the 3rd, 4th place match. The winner of this guarantees themselves at least 3rd place. The loser of this one guarantees themselves at least 4th place.
Difference between those positions, $1,500.
Yeah, you can see the brilliance of this tournament staff as the ladies are almost in the exact same spot as the men's now.
Yeah, that's almost concerning, is what it is. We hope to get both finales featured here. We'll make sure that happens, of course. Kenny looking at the 18s, looking to open those up, does so. And he's looking for another triple here, grabs it.
Ed Richard's been with us a lot throughout the total event. We cannot tell you how much we appreciate that. And bonjour to you, sir.
All the love and support has been phenomenal from everybody. So many different people tuning into our chat, saying kind words, sending their love and support, and enjoying the great dart players. They've been telling us where they're from, who they're cheering for, and it's been great to see.
Guys, let us know where you are tuning in from. Hit that like button. Hit the share button. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. TOC finale, where $20,000 will go to our first place blind draw team, $10,000 to our second place blind draw team, and $5,000 to our third place blind draw team.
Wow, what a shot there from Daryl Cortez. Perfection needed, perfection acquired.
Boom goes the dynamite.
That's just what I was thinking.
Daryl Cortez. Let's see what Sunshine State Santa can do.
Steve Hilger saying, I'm already excited for next year. Signed up for 2 leagues with Garrett.
There you go.
Good to see. The camera does miss some Steve Hilger.
You mean some Wish version of Devin Peterson?
I'm going to be honest, I think we miss Garrett more than Steve.
Yeah,
I was just thinking back about how you got called a Wish version of Paul Walker when I posted
did.
your profile picture the other day.
I did do that. Well deserved, too. By the way, my head's not that long. It's not how that works. It was the
Kudos to
camera angle.
Amazing Megan Green for the photo. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks,
Shout out
Meg.
to Megan Green in chat.
Love my wife most of the time. Sometimes she does things like that, though. Daryl taking it down, 4.91. Leg 1 goes to Texas and wherever Scott's from.
It's a good question. If you know where Scott Dunaway's from, let us know in the chat if you would. I'm sure we can figure that information out. But it's easier if you just tell us. So go ahead and let us know, folks.
Yeah, I'm sure he has plenty of friends in chat, as there is a lot of people tuning in with us.
Kenny getting a little annoyed there as he has to walk up there and remark.
Omaha.
Omaha back-to-back.
Omaha, Omaha.
3 back-to-backs. That was definitely a Peyton Manning-esque Omaha call there.
A raging Omaha.
How many different Omahas we got going on here? Are you just trying to make me say Omaha a lot? Did you, like, type that in there or something?
Oh. Daryl Cortez there.
Throwing the fastest hat trick we've seen.
That was some, like, rapid-fire Ricky Evans or Danny Lobby-esque stuff.
He definitely has a quick pace.
I'm more with Mr. Ryan Anderson as far as just, like, a more even keel, take your time, almost slower pace, but I wouldn't quite call it a slow pace throw. A little bit more calculated.
Muck wanna go?
Another bowl would be helpful.
Another bowl achieved. Slingshot engaged.
If Daryl Cortez and Scott Dunaway steal this leg here, you'd have to imagine they'd be feeling pretty happy. Ooh, deflection for Kenny on that last start there.
I'd say this right now. Daryl and Scott are in the driver's seat of this leg already.
I would agree with you. There's no way to look at it otherwise, especially if Daryl can keep this up right here.
Oh. He tried. Obviously. He's obviously going to try.
Rhino needs to make sure he stays in this as much as possible. If he freezes Kenny Doyle, there's going to be bad things in his Christmas presents.
You see Cassie Curry saying we had league last night, and if they hit a 9 mark, we'd yell out, boom goes the dynamite. I love it. Love it.
Name Sean Green.
It's become a thing. It's weird, but it is our thing. No start players.
The whole community.
Yep.
game's all even up pretty much. Kenny Doyle going to be the first one to set himself up on the outs, followed quickly by Daryl Cortez.
David Lyman giving us the throw-up sign.
Which means he definitely
Enjoys.
more than enthusiastic about the boom saying here.
Oh, yeah.
128 Doyle, 120 Cortez here. Anderson and Dunaway might be able to set themselves up on some outs, but would require perfection right here.
Yeah, Ryan would love to throw in another bowl. Not going to. Let me do the maths in my head. Nope, 181 points.
That is correct. So right now, Scott Dunaway just needs to keep bringing it down. Make sure he stays in the leg. Beautiful
there you
time to
go.
hit a hat trick for the gentleman.
Hey, Kenny, you got to hit this 128 or else you might be out of this match.
I'm going to say this goes here every time.
I'd say it goes about 90% of the time. Double 14. No.
Oh, wow.
This is
Good
one of this is that 5%. So now Daryl Cortez with the 120. Shanghai left. Not going to go about it Shanghai, but
I was going to say, typically,
bullseye
most people
20
shoot the bull
bull
there.
No, Daryl missed a
take
big
your
number.
time. Take your time, Mr. Cortez.
And now this
Oh,
becomes
wow.
a different style of game. This becomes is the freeze. The 80-point advantage, huge.
Rhino needs a hit now.
Ryan needs at least a hat trick. He's not going to get it.
One more bull does make a big difference.
Scott just, I mean, he's 29 points away from freezing. Well, 41 points away from freezing.
Anything can happen. He has to stay focused.
There's the freeze. Yep, just stay there the whole way. Big darts from Scott Dunaway.
This is another case of why the freeze rule changes up a lot with 0-1.
Yep, Kenny
missing
leaves
a
one.
Kenny leaves a 1, but you can tell he's a little frustrated. There's no version or focus in Kenny misses a single 13.
Well, here's single 12. There it is.
To steal
That'll
it.
do it.
To steal it.
The match there is over. Daryl Cortez, Scott Dunaway guarantees themselves third spot. And now they sit atop the one-loss column.
Kenny Doyle and Rhino will play the winner of the match going on board 1C, Brian and Keith, or Jim and Mike. So we're going to have to see how that pans out as these brackets are starting to wind down ever so slightly.
Yes, they are. Michael's girlfriend's out there. She makes some loud noises, and it's wonderful. As Mike Carter does take that one out.
Chris Grimmel eliminated in 5th place,
Wow.
winning $3,000 for a team, $1,500 apiece for 5th place.
Jesse Meredith, move on. Lisa Kelly. That would be the next match for the ladies.
I'm pretty sure Kenny just said, Mike, we're up on this board if you want to get going.
Yep.
Oh, they're ready to get to
They're
work
ready
right
to
now.
get going here. I did want to go ahead and head on over to this one as it looks like our competitors Meredith McGee Hale and Jesse Hall are going to be taking on Lisa Yee and Laura.
Yep.
Is that right? No, that's not right.
Yeah,
Kelly.
Lisa and Kelly Schwinn, no matter what.
And
That's right.
get this. They're literally at the exact same spot in the bracket. Men's and women's now.
Really?
They're at
Yeah.
the fourth place spot.
They're both playing one game of cricket.
Yep.
That is incredible.
And they are diddling for this one leg of cricket.
The difference between this win and loss is $1,500. $5,000
Wow.
versus $3,500.
I mean, that's $750 a piece.
That is how the math checks out there. Sean, who do you got here?
That's a great question, and it's a tough question. I think there's players on both teams that I know very well now in Meredith and Lisa, But there's also players on both these teams that I don't know very well.
Kelly Schwinn and Jesse.
Kelly and Jesse. Jesse,
Jesse
I've
Hall.
heard, has a very interesting cricket strategy, and we're going to see if that's what's being used. If it is, I'll be interested to see kind of how that's handled. But
Let me tell you why I think Meredith and Jesse come out on top here.
okay,
As much as I picked Lisa's team as one of my top 3 picks, and granted they are playing the 4th place match, so I'm not too upset by how well they are doing. But Lisa Yee has not been the dominant force that is atypical of her, and Meredith has been pretty consistent. So I think that's going to be the difference maker in a singular game here. And I do expect Heidi and Lori to be either one of these teams in the 3rd place match with the way they're playing, though.
see, going first might make all the difference here for Meredith and Jesse. But Lisa always tends to turn up in big moments. This is a big moment. I'm expecting Lisa Yee to turn up.
Well, let's see how this turns out here. Sean Green picking the team of Lisa Yee and Kelly Schwinn. I'm going with Jesse Hall and Meredith McGlee.
Well, here is Jesse. Thank you.
All right. Taking her time to get dialed in here, knowing how important this leg is.
Oh, how about an open?
Jesse being somewhat of a local from St. Joe, Missouri.
And Kelly is, of course, from the Washington area, Tacoma. She plays out of All Seasons Sports Pub.
Meredith McGee wearing the C&M shirt for the Central Florida Oviedo, to be specific.
There you go.
Also-
Oviedo.
Also a Hard Luck Darts sponsored player that's owned by Mark Rowe.
Yep. Which is plays out of All Seasons in Washington. Kelly Schwinn had a big round there.
Meredith with visible frustration.
Sean Rosner says, I think she said fudge. Definitely. There is no cursing in that room allowed.
Exactly.
So don't you even go looking for it.
Have to be hashtag safe for the little ears.
Here is Lisa. There goes the 20s and the 18s. And just like I said, Lisa Yee shows up in big moments. 7 mark from Lisa.
Dirty, dirty darts from Miss Lisa Yee.
So now Jesse has to look at the 17s.
I can't believe these brackets have caught up to each other.
I can't either.
I definitely think that freeze rule does slow down the guys quite a lot, though.
It does. It makes things it makes everything different, except it apparently does not slow down the guys as far as the gameplay goes, as they caught up to the ladies.
That is true.
All right, here's Kelly. See if she can keep Schwinning.
It just has a ring to it, doesn't it?
It does. Gets it closed. So now Meredith going to have to look at the 16s or 15s. What does she prefer, bud?
I don't think she has a preference. She's the type of player of whatever's hitting best. So therefore, I assume she's just going to go for 16s.
All right.
Plus, that 16-19 transfer is a very easy transfer for most players to hit. So more reason to go over there.
It's actually such an easy transfer that I tend to do it while shooting at the 19s.
Well, it's just because your body's that automatic. You're almost like a machine, Sean.
Oh, only a 3 mark. Did trip all 3 darts, but 2 of them were in the neighbors.
A return to form for Lisa Yee this leg. Close here would be huge.
Nope. She drops start number 3. The easiest start to miss.
She was whooshing. I didn't open my mouth there. That's what it was. True commentator's curse there.
You're quite the jinx.
You know, I get that a lot.
Well, I got nothing else to say. All right, let's see what Jesse can do. Point lead. Staying right there, I'm going to guess.
No reason to take a big risk.
Yeah, she did
It's
stay there.
one game and one game only.
Hey.
You're going to be playing heavy on the points if you want to do well.
Well, first time they've had the point lead since the first throw from Meredith. There goes the 16s. And Kelly doing a great job of complimenting her partner.
Meredith here, to stay alive, needs to find the 15, specifically a 7 mark here.
Raz, yep, Grimwell is out.
Good marker there. One more of those. Won't get the point lead, but it would help her case.
Bring it within 4 points. Not going to do it.
Lisa E just needs to close those 15s. It can feel pretty comfortable going into these bulls.
All right. They're gone.
Did take a dart at the bull here. Looks like both of them are going there.
Yep, they were. It was a 49-point lead, so one of the 19 or 18 does not actually help there. So it's smart to stay at the bull in the last dart.
Yes.
I don't know if you knew what I was talking about, but I'm just going to go with it.
Yes.
All right.
Jesse doing some work here.
Is it going to be enough? We're going to find out soon enough. All right, Kelly, for the win of the leg. One more. There it is.
Goes.
So Meredith and Jesse are out. And Sean's right again.
Lisa Yee and Schwinn fighting along. Look here.
Wow.
Men's side, 4th place match.
Kenny Doyle, Mike Carter doing battle.
And it looks like Doyle is doing well. They're up 3 numbers and points. Mike Carter relegated down to just throwing at the 15s.
Yep, and just not as solid today as he has been all weekend long. That's got to be a little bit frustrating. Although, still going to walk away with some money today if they end up losing this one.
Right, but this is the day where you have the biggest chance to win big. And it's hard. It's hard and frustrating when you get this close to the end and can't quite capitalize. I mean, like I said, this is a $1,500 difference in payout, as this is also a 4th place match.
Little big trip 19 on dart 3. Jim's been throwing lights out this leg, it seems like. Throwing a 5.3.
5.33 out of him is definitely great stuff, and I'm saying this with respect to Mike Carter. I just think he's expecting more out of himself right now, and hopefully he's not too in his head about it, as he has been pretty proud and should be of his performance this week, as it's a good return to form overall.
Kenny going straight at the bull. This is one of those things where, let's think about this. If Jules and his partner got the king seat when they did, which has been at least a couple hours now, if not a few, like, that waiting time could take its toll.
He can, but I think Jules is an experienced enough player to know how to keep himself warm in between long gaps in match play. And I think Dario was just playing so phenomenal. As long as he is staying calm and Jules is keeping him focused on the prize, I think that they'll be okay. Ryan Anderson stepping up here.
Yeah, this is going to be for the match.
$1,500 hat trick right here. Single double. Now he's debating if he wants to point a little bit more, or maybe he's just trying to regroup himself.
It's a 76-point lead. He would need 2 points in order to make the pointing count. That'll work, though. And now he goes back to the bowl.
You need to build a little bit of confidence, too. Sometimes it's less about the math and a little bit more about the confidence building.
And just making sure that you're setting your partner up for in the best position possible. Yep, this one about over. Kenny Doyle, 2 bowls for the match. One more. There it is.
Moving on, they're going to the third place match now. $5,000 for the loser there. Winner gets the chance to go to the finals and do their attempt at a triple dip here at the tournament champions.
Yeah, it'll be Daryl and Scott. And then the ladies' side is going to be Heidi and Lori and Kelly and Lisa. But I believe they're not on a streaming board, are they?
We'll be grabbing at least something here and making sure that we get all these matches on the streaming board here. So let me go talk with the tournament director crew, but we should be seeing the rest on board 1B and 1F, I would imagine. And I did check on the other brackets. Most of the other brackets are kind of in the identical spot as we are right now. So just to kind of keep you updated on the Master and Pro brackets, it looks like those are kind of moving along in the same form as this. So hang tight. We'll be right back, folks. Definitely a big shout out to our sponsors here, as we wanted to zoom in on those. Flashpoint, LJ Sports, Flight Faction, Mammoth Custom Apparel, Monster Clothing, Magic Wear, Horizon Darts, and, of course, USA Darts. Big shout out there. So bear with us, folks. We'll be right back, as I do see Heidi and Kelly in the background. So 1 second, and we'll see what we got coming for you.
Don't go anywhere, guys.
All right, Kelly Schwinn going on.
All right, I've heard that all she does is Schwinn, Schwinn, Schwinn. Is that correct?
I have said that once or twice.
She's probably got money on the mind right now. Is a lot of it up for grabs.
Straight
The
cash,
loser of this match gets $5K.
How much?
The losing team.
Not of this match, right?
Yeah,
Yes, this is a third place match right
Oh,
here.
you're meaning
5K.
split.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
okay.
$2,500 though. I'll take it right now,
That's so great.
especially because I did all of this for less than that.
I'm going to be honest with you. I barely made it out there in enough time to get them switched over real quick, as
Yep.
it may have just been a mishap on the automatic CompuSport deal where it just sent them to a different board. And I said, no. Let's bring you on a board that's going to be actually streamed. And we got the men getting warmed up on 1B right now. So we'll go ahead and try to give you a little bit of that coverage as well.
All right, here's Kelly.
Good argument here to go 17s, and she does. Now has 3 numbers up. Now this is definitely a little bit more of a thermonuclear approach.
I was going to say, if she would have gone 16s there, that would have been really thermonuclear, right?
Absolutely.
Starting to learn. Starting to learn about this.
Lori Murphy, on the other hand, here, I think they, after getting some 18s here, might want to close one of those numbers, just get an insurance policy taken out here. And a huge last start there from her.
I'm just going to keep on harping on the fact that Lori Murphy is why that they are still in this spot in this tournament. She had to hit a 5 mark earlier in order to get it done, or else they would have lost the match, and she gets it done. That's something that most people would not be able to accomplish.
Lori and Heidi are one of those teams where we saw them and they just sound like about as average and as good as the rest of them, and yet here they step up and they're doing something special and keeping themselves going in a good run on this tournament.
All right, here's Kelly. Here's Kelly. See what she does. 19, that'll work. That's not as much of a work. Gets the point lead back.
With the other numbers available there, I wonder if after the secondary you should consider moving on to something a little less blocked, a little bit more open for you. But does get the point lead. You are right there, my friend.
Lori's got a lot of support in the chat. Looks like she's got a nickname that I can't say out loud. Lori MF.
Making friends.
Yeah, making friends is right. As you look over, second match going on, also for third place.
Some dual screen action here, as we don't want to miss anything.
Both of them are in the first game. It is a race to 2. And since the scoreboard situation is probably not going to be affected very much, we'll just go ahead and keep that for you. We'll do a little splashy splash from time to time.
Rhino needs a lot of points to get him and Kenny back in this leg. Daryl Cortez, someone who's been feeling good and throwing well today.
All right.
What's the score of the women's match? Both of these are on game 1 in a best-of-3 style format.
Yep.
Kenny Doyle to throw a round of 9. Just a little short on that last one.
Not quite. Yeah, it's funny. When you went out there and asked Kenny, hey, Kenny, I know you're on 1D. Is there any way you guys can play on 1B? And he goes, that's fine. And he looks at me and goes, I'm tired, but that's only 20 feet.
That's funny. Classic Kenny Doyle. Justin Goss, someone I got to meet out here.
For those of you that have a mobile device, if you got a TV available, definitely throw it up on there. It'll be pretty legible to see both of these boards with easy viewable images and see where the dart goes and all that. Just a little hintful idea for you guys. We're going to kind of splash in between both. If we see a potential leg winner happen, we'll go to that match. But with these both being in the same exact spot in the bracket, it's kind of important to show off both.
I mean, the fact that, like, to say we didn't show a match where there's a $1,500 difference in prizes, it sounds ludicrous. So we're just trying to make sure we give some equal love to those ladies and gentlemen and darters alike. Lisa Yee showing no love here, though, on the board, as they are in pretty hefty control.
Yeah, Lisa getting rid of the 15s, keeping the point lead.
And puts her team 4 numbers up, which is going to be pivotal going into the Bulls.
Daryl Cortez doing Daryl Cortez things. Gets leg number 1 on the board for the Texan and the Nebraskan. As we look at Heidi throwing her darts there. Here's Kelly for the schwinn of leg number 1.
No matter what. Opts to get a little bit of points first. Not able to do so.
Oh, an open round for Kelly. And now Miss Laurie's going to step up and try and do some damage on those bulls as well. Takes a deep breath. Right in the bull.
And we'll step Lisa Yee, needing those 3. We're seeing some dancing in the background from Heidi and Lauren. I'm loving it. Or
Gotta stay
Lori,
loose. It's not over with yet.
Lots of bulls could still make a difference.
Gets 2 of them. Not going to be enough for the point lead. Kelly to win leg number 1.
Looking right at that bull.
Oh. Oh boy.
Does not get it there.
Difficult darts here. Difficult darts indeed.
Starting to get a little chippy. As we head back out, I'll show you guys an update of our other match, which is the men's 3rd place.
Ryan Anderson's one of those guys that has a high upper echelon that is not able to hit that gear right now, and I think it's most apparent when they're heading to the 01 formats.
Yeah. But now Lisa's going to have to get the points first before she can look at the bull. And she doesn't get it. So now winning darts in the hands here of Heidi Nelson.
Philip asking who the king seat is on the men's elites bracket. That's going to be Jules Van Doggen and Dario Meza.
Yep.
And on the women's side, that's going to be Abby Spot and Hunter Smith.
Yep. Well, Heidi, might as well win leg number 1 if you're going to give the chance at it.
Do all the work.
19 first. Goodbye. 22nd. Oh, she almost got it.
Oh, it looked like it was
It
money.
looked good. Go back to bull here, I think. Yep, hits it too.
Oh, my goodness. What a good round there from Heidi Nelson, showing why they've been so successful today.
Oh, Ryan has an open round up top. So if Scott can put the pedal to the metal.
And he did. Getting two
Was it
bulls there.
enough? It was, I think. Nope.
What it means is if Kenny Doyle can't hit this here, then it will definitely be enough next time. It's now or never for Kenny Doyle.
Yeah, it missed the freeze by just a touch.
Just a few points.
He's got to go the 15 route. Doesn't hit it. So Kenny Doyle does not hit that. Now the freeze is definitely on.
And
Daryl just needs to go low.
Yeah, I was going to say, it almost feels certain at this point that Kenny Doyle might lose this leg, again, due to a freeze rule situation.
All right, Lisa.
Did not get it. And Heidi Nelson with a good chance to potentially win it right here.
Yep, just 3 17s. And what a turnaround this leg would be. And speaking of turnarounds, definitely frozen is going to be Kenny Doyle. Heidi needs one more 17. Got adrenaline pumped on the first two, but still got him in the 17 segment. Oh, look at that. Trip 20, not close, but got the first two. And Heidi...
I'm pretty sure all three of those darts are at the bull there, Sean.
Why?
It's hard for
Are they
us
at
to see
are
her.
they at 374?
It's hard for us to see the score just because of our
Oh, they're at 374.
our screen slightly obscures the number there. So I was wondering the same thing you were, Sean.
Sorry, we thought it was 274, not 374. But they're still pointing, so that can't be. Is that right?
It's 391, 333 right now for that for Kelly.
Daryl Cortez, they have won the match and take out Kenny Doyle and Ryan Anderson. They're out.
That's it. It's over for Santa Claus. That was our third place match. Just finish up there for the men's elite finale.
So let's chalk that up real quick, okay? As Lisa looking to win this first leg does so.
Daryl.
Now Daryl and Scott have to be beat twice by Jules and
Correct.
Dario.
If you see it as lives, they have 2 lives versus the 3 lives that Jules and Dario have in first place. Kenny and Ryan there just won $5,000, $2,500 apiece, and now the finals will be set up shortly for $10,000 for second, $20,000 for first. That is a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be nice to get a nice rematch of that king seat spot too. So,
And who is sitting in the third place spot for the ladies?
This is the third place match.
I know, but it's Heidi and Laurie.
Heidi, yep.
So Kelly and Lisa have to beat them twice.
And Lisa's going to say she's going to try.
Yeah,
here.
she sure is. Wow. Lisa Yee doing Lisa Yee type things. I like how full the room is back there, watching along. So
Well,
much money
the
on the
hall's
line.
almost done. You have to remember, as all the other finale brackets are also in their basically last 4 or 5 teams at most.
Yep. Yeah, this has been a fantastic finale. Hopefully you all have enjoyed it alongside of us. I'm Sean Green, Nick Dichiria, Will Stuart, USA Darts Productions, bringing you TOC 2022, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts.
Daryl and Scott beat Kenny all 3 times. Is that true?
I think it might be.
Wow. Well, some days, some team just has your number, you know?
Oh,
Heidi
don't you know?
Getting back into this league. Another one would be great.
Heidi trying to make up for that opening round where she threw Sean darts. She got herself 31 points.
Sean darts were enough to beat Will in 01 earlier.
And Nick and everything.
Except in doubles.
Because you had a partner. Lisa almost threw in another hat trick. But slight advantage for that second team.
You can see those girls are still having fun out there, though. Laughing and smiling this whole time.
Here's Lori making friends Murphy. Made some
Good
friends with
last.
the bull.
Leaves a 2-bull out. 2 bulls and a trip 15 will be enough there. Kelly needs to make sure she sets up her partner.
Yeah, Kelly having a bit of an off leg here. Needs a bull. Oh, the bull would have been huge. Does not get it.
No out for Lisa Yee, meaning they get 6 added, starting with Heidi Nelson attempting 145. Trip 15, and this goes. Ooh. Not quite, but enough to put a lot more pressure on Lisa Yee. She needs to do the same. Put pressure back the other direction. Lisa really needs 1 bull here. Finds it on the last, leaves herself 126. A doable out. Double 15 needed. So double 14 needed. Oh no, Murphy has to hit this. She doesn't. And now all of a sudden, Kelly Schwinn. Now's the time to come alive. First start bull leaves 76 from there, 419s, or you can go the 20 route, or you can even stay on there as well for double 13 on the last start. Not going to go this time though. Good bull. And it hits a single 19 last start to leave 50 for her partner. But Heidi Nelson, I don't see missing 28. As I hear a lot of clapping and applause in the room there. Heidi busted it. Heidi busted it. She hit the single 14 and then missed the second single 14. Lisa Yee, 50 points. 1 bull here to bring it to a last leg decider. Can she do it? She has to, right? And she does.
Yeah, and that'll do it.
Now
They got a one
game.
final leg of cricket.
Let's see who gets in the finals here. The audience is getting into it. A lot of clapping, a lot of cheering, a lot of hugging. This is getting to be exciting, folks. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you're cheering for. There's over 800 of you watching along, and we're having fun bringing you coverage of the Tournament of Champions Elite Finale, men's and women's, live from Kansas City, Missouri. Lisa Yee just needs to get inside the bull here to get this diddle. They're counting the holes there. Neither of them quite hitting what they were aiming at, unfortunately. But now, last leg decider. I got Todd Pedersen in chat saying all seasons. Julia Scott saying watching from Rockford, Illinois, Washington State, Columbia, Tennessee, watching this and the PDC. AJ Moore saying Omaha, Nebraska. Let's go Scott Donaway. Heather Shoemaker saying go Lisa Yee. I'm watching at work in Phoenix, Arizona. So a lot of support going on all around here, but especially a lot of fans of Lisa, it seems. Let's see how this turns out in this sudden death scenario. If Heidi can start off with at least a 4 mark here, you'd have to imagine that Lisa would be kicking herself. She's someone that can typically start very strong, and 2 mark open is just not going to be enough for either of these girls. Kelly Schwinn needs to find the 20. You need to get at least one. You have to close it here. All right, the close is done. The job is over. No points scored, but at least you won't go down in a number. I do like Lori's close there. Just get it right out of the way. After that's a new game. You're going second. Triple 19 would be huge. Does get it on the third dart there. Good round from Lori Murphy. Lisa Yee, one hole out on that 17. One hole out again. She's right there. It just wasn't connecting to the last one. That was so close to being a round of 9, but ended up only being a 4 mark. Larry Mason saying, "Let's go, Heidi." Kelly, met her in Montana at the Wild West Shootout. She is really nice. You know, a lot of these players, and especially all in the finale, at least that we've got a chance to talk to, have been nothing but respectful and class acts to me, Sean and Will. A lot of love and respect to everybody in this room, because it's really just a bunch of players having a good time and excited to be back in person for some darting action. The tournament champions not being around for the last 2 years is crucial, because this would otherwise be the 10th annual TOC. Good shot there from Lori, who's been playing phenomenal this whole event. Doing big stuff there. Big 5 mark, a little bit of a celebration there. Lisa Yee has a little bit more of a serious look, a little bit more of a calm demeanor here, as they know they need to focus up to save this. And a great round there from Lisa Yee. 7 marks, 119 points, and that's exactly what I'm talking about there. That was an amazing shot. Heidi Nelson to respond. You have to imagine those 17s are going to go here. Rick Hinsey in the chat. Again, it was nice to finally meet you in person, buddy. You were a riot to talk to, and it was a great time getting a chance to see you on the stream a few times here. And for the record, I did have you as my #1 favorite for this bracket. Schwinn. Doing work on the 17s once again, does regain that point lead, but this sudden death leg is getting hairy.
Alrighty, just confirmation. It looks like our women are going to finish out on 1F, and our men are going to be on 1B. I just wanted to confirm how they were going to attack this situation here, and it looks like they're going to let the men go ahead and start, and we'll kind of double dip here. So just to kind of inform you guys of how this is going to happen.
And don't let that game 3 at the top fool you. This is the best of 3 is already played out. They just decided to keep it on this for the sudden death leg. They did rediddle and everything here. So this is winner takes all to go to the finals. Heidi Nelson finds the 19 as she's been finding it all day. Good at time to be hitting it. It's a little bit more back and forth that we've seen in this matchup between these 4. No one really wanting to go home. Everyone playing well and hitting those strategically crucial darts. Abby Spots and Hunter Smith are going to be on the seat for the ladies here. Lori Murphy really playing out of her mind this leg.
This is a great little match here. 5-0 for Lisa, 4.5 for Lori Murphy. You got a 3 on a 1.5. Of course, the 1.5 you'd like to be a little bit more, but That's part of a doubles kind of deal. You got to have both sides of the street rolling for you.
Well, what's nice about seeing Lori Murphy perform so well is it's like Heidi Nelson, when she cooled off after her earlier games, Lori picked it up, and that's what really shows the good signs of a good doubles team. Don't worry, partner. If you're not hitting, I will. Tool Kahoma in chat saying Lisa Yee seems to excel under pressure. Absolutely. I don't see how she doesn't. She just is some player used to those big situations and capitalizing on them. Room goes wild there as Kelly Schwinn does hit a 6 mark on those 18s. Lori has the point lead. Staying there for all 3.
Well, looks like our men's final is about to get underway, folks, as they are pushing the buttons they need to make it happen. And we will get underway in just a moment's time with that match. So we'll go ahead and go split screen, and then once this ladies' match is concluded, we'll go right to that men's matchup, and then kind of duel when we need to feature the women's final. So that will be our plan of attack for all you at home. I went out into the hall, and guys, I must say, it's vacant out there. It's one row of boards now, and that is it.
Yep.
That is it. From 170 plus boards, now down to almost a single row.
And that's what happens when you have a tight run ship, right?
Yep.
Tournament's done on time, boards are shut down on time, and staff members are going home to their families. But we are not done until the action settles here, until everything is over. Can Jules go near perfect and be the second person ever to do back-to-back? Winning the CSI and winning the finale, done only once by none other than Jake Smith, the jacket lender.
Go ahead and turn off our board sounds to both these boards so we're not in confusion here.
Daria and Jules, like you said, have been sitting for a while.
Yeah,
and
they
it seems like they're
certainly
having a cold start here.
I wonder if Jules possibly pulled them aside and said, hey, let's go warm up or something on a board, and that's a good way to ease the tension maybe. If you were Jules, I would believe so at least.
I would be surprised if they didn't. I mean, with how much money's on the line here, I mean, you're talking a $10,000 difference. That is ridiculous. Definitely the most money most of these players have ever played for, Jules being one of the only exceptions to that rule.
Well, I'm going to be honest. No matter what happens here, Jules can consider this weekend a winning weekend for him because to pocket 10 grand and then at least 5 in this one, as well as the other events that he's won with Mike Carter, man, what a successful weekend, as well as Trisha Romero and Mr. Romero.
Well, I mean, you'd have to imagine, though, at least a little bit of like a, man, if someone else had done back-to-back, then I want to do it as well. It's going to be running through his mind here. And, of course, with that triple elimination bracket, it's going to be a triple dip type situation that's going to be needed to be done against Jules and Dario.
You can start to hear the commotion out there from the commentary booth here, as it's getting a little ruckusy out there. You can't hear it through the through your screen, but we can certainly hear it here. It is getting loud.
And Daryl Cortez and Dunaway here, you kind of almost expect them to come back with certainty after their King Seat match performance prior against Jules and Dario. A lot of DZLs in chat for Daryl Cortez. I'm going to be honest, we've been streaming these last few days here and seeing a lot of these great darters do some great stuff. Look at that big shot there from Scott Dunaway. Huge 9 mark.
So Lisa right now has the opportunity, 744 to 718 there, as she just looks to possibly close out the 15s, 1, 2, 3. Oh, she misses it on the last dart, just 2, as Daryl Cortez takes the first leg of our men's finale.
Raz in chat saying, what's the total pay for participation for an elite player in this event? If you include league fees, I have no idea, my friend, as obviously each match costs about $13 to $15 a player. Of course, you do win some of that money back in your dart league as well. So, unfortunately, it's a little too hard to calculate the cost to get here, but the payouts are more than worth it at this point for these players. Over 900 people tuning in to watch the finals of the men's and the third place match of the women's elite finales here at the Tournament Champions in Kansas City, Missouri 2022. Thank you everyone for coming along, tuning in, and seeing the darting action take place. I'm Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Will Stuart, and hey, I think that Sean Green guy's here is too.
What's up, guys? Finals going very well. Exciting stuff. Seeing Scott and Daryl winning that first leg. Anything can happen.
Lisa right now trying to guarantee another look for her partner.
I believe Sean Green, you have a question for you in chat from Steve Diker.
Scuba, you know how to get into this.
Yeah, just the short form. If you're wanting to get involved in the PPD system, head on over to dartstoc.com. See where there's a vendor near you. Definitely get involved, get those games in, participate in the DRTs, all the good stuff in order to get involved at TOC next year.
Yep, DARTSTOC.com.
Scott Hannah saying Nick's mic is a little loud. Can we turn it down or off?
Wow.
That's all right. Seems like your darts were turned off this week, huh, buddy?
Here we go. Good darts there from Scott. 6 mark from him. This is kind of fun to watch. 2 different boards going at the same time.
Bruce Robbins in chat. That's a legendary dart player.
Yeah, from up there
Kelly
in the
and
Boston
Lisa
area.
get it done.
There it is, folks.
So they will move on to the finals.
2 of my 3 ladies' picks making it to the finals, and the other one getting 5th place. My men's picks didn't go so well, but my ladies' picks went great.
All right, Dario Meza stepping up. 16s and 15s. He can point. He's going to point.
Think he's going to point?
He does point. Gets 60 points there.
Scott Donaway definitely coming alive these last 2 legs here. And he doesn't plan on going anywhere. Look at him go, playing near perfect. 6-0 there from him.
Yeah,
And a
another nice 7
very
mark.
rare 4-0 for Jules.
And he gets a 101-point lead now. And how about that? Boom goes the dynamite for Daryl Cortez.
DZL. Dario needs to do something here to regain that point lead. Gonna take at least 2.
It's gonna
The
take all
start
of
has
them.
to go.
Oh boy,
And now
the
you have to
turntables can turn here.
I mean, Scott Donaway's been playing so well. I would have to imagine that this could be a potential tie changer.
Oh wow, got the 20. Gonna take a step back here. Look over at the 18s. Staying up. Oh boy. You see Jules ready to pounce on that.
Yeah, he fired himself up here knowing he got lucky with that opportunity.
And there's the trip.
He's about to show him why it's
16s.
also a little bit of skill here.
Going back up. Only a
Didn't hurt
5.
that bad.
Nope.
Daniel Thomas, I'm going to have to agree with you there. It is tough to be sitting and then go right back in. Look at Daryl there. Just smooth stroking everything. But Dario has a chance to close and still hold the point lead.
Jamie asking about her daughter, Jessie. I believe Jessie and her partner got 4th place? 3rd place? 3rd place.
Yes.
Yep.
You?
4th place. They got 4th place with Meredith. Meredith and
I don't
Jessie.
know if I liked that last shot from Dario there. Being up in points, he took his first start at the bowl, then went single 15 when he already had a single on the 16s. I just don't know if I would have shot it in the same order there. Jules not winning darts, but has an opportunity to switch the tides of battle.
Nope. Just not hitting the trips the way he would like to. Daryl go for the win here?
You have to take at least your first start at it. At this level, you have to. Look at him.
There
He's
you
going to...
go.
Oh! That's the first time he has not hit a game-winning hat trick that
Well,
we've seen.
that could come back to bite him pretty hard here.
Now there's winning darts in the hands of
It's only
Dario Meza.
And it's only a 4 mark.
Oh,
I would have went 16 first
I
there.
absolutely would have gone 16 first.
Yep. Go
save
for that
yourself
single mark.
a dart.
Scott's been lights out this entire match so far.
Oleg watching from Ukraine. Thank you for tuning
Big
in.
dart there. Big dart there. Sorry to interrupt you, buddy.
Yep, takes all the pressure off. Just got to calm the adrenaline down. Takes a breath. And gets it right in the middle.
Huge round there, as it is now
1-1.
1-1.
So we're going to go to our... Both teams have 1 loss now.
That is correct. So it's going to go to our middle bracket format. Cricket 01 Cricket. Mike Molly saying, you guys got to get that easy dart first out of your head. I mean, you can say what you will, but right there, having the option to shoot a big single 16 to close over a what you needed 2 singles for on the 15 there, on the off chance that it came back around, would have at least saved a dart in hand there. And 16 is also worth more points.
So now they're going to play Cricket 501 Cricket
Correct.
as their format for the next 2 legs. Or next 2 rounds, no matter what.
Exactly. Next 2 rounds, that's what we're going to see. Now that the little resets in place, we're guaranteed. If it goes 1 each direction here, then we will see this, as we saw in the men's CSI, a sudden death leg pop up.
Well, Jules got it there, so they will go first.
Here we go. They'll set it back up.
Just want to
Get back underway.
give a shout out too there, not letting Jules set up any more finale things as I had to chase out the other night. Hey Jules, you're set up wrong. He's just so used to winning, he never had to go to that little lose format change. Starting off right, finding the 20 right away.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Jules start to step up the game a little bit. You
Daryl
guys agree
is
with that?
slanging it super quick now. 7 mark there, and yeah, I would have to imagine he did the same thing in the men's CSI, where he kind of started off a little bit slow, and then kicked it into high gear afterwards. Look
Well,
at
how
that.
about that from his partner Dario? Boom goes the dynamite, getting us going.
Now, this is what a finale is supposed to be, everybody.
That's going to pump up Jules even more.
What
You
do
can see he's just
think?
got nervous tension going on.
Yeah, what do you think's going through these guys' minds right now? Especially if you're not, let's be honest. Jules is the only one that's played for 10 grand here.
Yep. He did
So,
it yesterday.
Yeah, it's got to
2 days
be
ago.
an intense feeling if you're one of these players that maybe doesn't get the opportunity like Jules does.
I mean,
Someone almost took down the camera there.
I was playing for the biggest prize pool I ever had. Was a $2,500 difference between first and second, and my hands were shaking. I was a wreck. So to play for a $10,000 difference in prizes, that's a level of intensity I don't think any of us quite understand until we're actually in that situation.
Right.
Which for me will be never at this point.
Same. Got himself a 4 mark. That'll work.
Just for reference, the women have not started their match yet. Actually, I believe we're still waiting on 2 individuals to get to that board. So, just to let you folks know.
Scott Dunaway does close on that last start there, but it seems like a too little, too late type formula, as Jules is just going to work immediately.
Wow, the Dragon gets an 8 mark. Look at those averages, a 6.67, a 6.0, a 6.5, and then a 4.0.
Insanity.
That's crazy.
Insanity. And the type of stuff you expect to see out of our finalists here. Finalists of the finale.
All right, Dario. Does not quite do it. Scott goes double bull, single bull, double bull.
You can hear the crowd really getting into it. You love to see something like that.
Oh, definitely. They're getting into it all right. As Jules, double bull for a 6.60 MPR, makes this 1-0.
I'd say he stepped up. I'd say he stepped up a little bit.
A little bit or a lot of it.
All right. Now we get a little bit of that freeze format. Puts a little slight cog into the automatic going to game 3. Still obviously favors the players going first, but not as much as it would if it was just 501 stacked.
Jules starts off perfect there. He wants to win this one 2 straight as well to snap it right back in the series.
And Scott just keeping it up as well. Scott Dunaway. So here we go, Dario Meza.
Is there one of those?
Not going to get it.
We've noticed the only player to not get at least 2 bulls on that open typically is the one that will be most likely to freeze.
Well, there's
Seeing
Daryl
some
with that
freezes
trick.
causing problems. Jules to remain perfect.
Yeah, he had to go for something different.
Yeah, you could see that he was thinking already ahead. He was thinking, all righty, I've got to do something here to set something up for myself. Not going to get that opportunity now, I think. We'll see.
Well, here's the thing. You can really miss 2 darts and still be able to hit 12 darter pretty consistently. At this skill level, if you don't take at least one shot at the triple early on to try it for a 9-darter, you're not going to win going second. He did the right shot, and it just didn't connect.
Well, especially when you have two guys that are on top of their game right now, like Daryl and Scott are.
Dario needs to hit here to make sure his partner gets at least one attempt at the out.
He got a low ton.
That should be just enough to potentially give him an out if he can do it again. It would be very, very close to see on this, how this freeze might pan out.
Well, Daryl's going to have 145 as his look. Question is, will Jules have 82, and will he get a shot at the 82?
If he leaves himself 82, puts a lot more pressure. That's a block.
Yep, and he's going to leave 92.
102 remaining, though. That's a way better lead for him. Both are still in the triple-digit range, although 102 leaves a lot more room for error, while Daryl Cortez requires perfection for his.
And Scott can make it even easier. And he does so, staying perfect through 9 darts.
Right now, a combined score of 196, meaning Dario not only has to get under there, but under whatever Daryl's going to throw here. I'd have to imagine that Jules is going to be frozen.
Definitely frozen, as we will head to a third game most likely, unless something crazy happens from this point. There it is. Hits the 145 anyway.
That's for the fans, everybody. Diesel doing what he wants to do. Eric Ludke in chat joining in saying, shoot well, fellas. Pleasure calling your games just a few minutes ago.
Shot great.
Good to see you.
Hey. Pleasure, buddy.
Jules to start off game 3 here.
Yeah, you can tell how much the diddle meant to Jules there.
I mean, it's crucial. This is a big win. It doesn't matter PDC level or not. $10,000 difference. $5,000 versus $10,000 in your pocket are 2 different types of shopping sprees.
All right, Daryl Cortez.
Lexi in chat asking if the women have started yet. For this
They are
finale.
just getting underway right now.
Yep, so this timing is going to work out all right.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
It's going to work out. I think it's going to work out pretty good.
The ladies do just have to win one.
Yep.
For the Abby and Hunters
Yep.
team, they got to win not one leg, but one set.
Yep.
Yeah, well, and that's a best of 3. So we'll kind of get things set up here in order to kind of split screen when we need to or feature that match.
Yep,
as
we're
well.
going to do red zone style coverage in that sense.
I like it.
Jules. Key here, first start triple.
That was not first start triple. Got rid of the 19s anyway.
Oh. Did get what he wanted there. A good close on those 19s. Daryl Cortez, not only hitting great, but I love the assertive Texan yes sir coming right through the doorway. We can hear it every time he's been hitting pretty good. Scott Dunaway, someone from the first time we saw him on the stream today, was not his strongest performance, to now performing lights out. Beautiful 5 mark there. Beautiful momentum swings back and forth. Tug of war, teeter totter.
And a big 4 mark there for Jules. But not enough to get the point lead.
You have to imagine Daryl's going to be making some moves here.
He he made moves all right. They are now in complete control of this match.
You can just see the walk and swagger in Daryl. He needs more dominant Jules to come out of the woodwork here, because Jules is playing great, but Daryl needs to get rattled right now. And that's a man with confidence. If he feels good, he's going to keep throwing good.
Well, I mean, and his partner Scott has been phenomenal.
Mike Melanie is right. A long wait hurts you. And that's exactly what we are seeing right now. I just think also just Jules' presence in general needs to rattle the confidence of Dario.
Well, here's a look at the bottom here at Abby's spot.
That is a 200 to 207 score line. Now it looks like
Ooh.
she makes the move she needs to with a big 7 mark there, as it makes it 200 to 261 in the favor of Hunter Smith and Abby Spot.
Abby Spot and Hunter Smith we have not seen on the stream yet. They won through the other side, and it's exciting to see them in the finals. We saw that match and immediately said that's the team to beat.
Yeah. I think everyone saw that and said that's the team to beat.
Definitely two heavy hitters is in the female game. Is Hunter Smith, better half of Jake Smith, the only other one to do the double dip.
Look at Hunter's 7 mark there to follow Abby's 7.
They are feeling it.
And Dario does not get the point lead. So Scott can close out the 15s and then immediately go to point the 17s as much as he wants. He's going to point the 17s first.
Play it safe. There's nothing wrong with that. Goes back to 17s on this third dart here.
Yep, walked it in. Missed it. Abby, 2 bowls for the first leg. Got it, but it didn't register it as it. So she's going to have to go back there and fix that.
You can hear a lot
There
of
it
yelling in
is.
the hall. Abby Spot and Hunter Smith 1 leg away from becoming the women's champions here.
Wow, Daryl. Wow, Daryl Cortez. Ice in his veins.
It's safe to say he is stroking right now.
Oh my goodness. I mean, look at how many rounds in they are, and he's still averaging a 6-0. He's playing ruthless darts. This is the best we've ever seen Daryl Cortez throw, and the times that we've had him on our stream.
And
that's saying something.
Yeah, we've seen him make the king seed of the CSE Challenger Series Division 2.
May have been Chris Watson going around saying 2 scoops all weekend that got him all upset.
It very well could be. And also Scott Dunaway just been so consistent right now. It's been getting very crazy in this room.
How about this? Lisa Yee with the big 9 mark opener.
Oh,
Wow.
Lisa Yee's not the type to roll over, and also Kelly does not plan to stop on Schwinning. So this is going to be getting intense. Jules a little frustrated here.
Yeah.
I think this is exactly how you said it earlier. We've seen him kind of get a little cold at the beginning, especially after sitting in that king seat for so long. And then just like in the CSI, he puts on the real game face and kind of gets into gear. And that's what's going to be needed out of him. But Daryl Cortez, look at him go.
I mean, they just won the second match. So now they'll play the same exact format, only now, for the first time in this entire tournament, Daryl and Scott have the advantage. They now need to be double dipped, and Jules and Dario just need one more loss and they're out.
Again, I hate to hammer on this, but Jules had this position once already and shows that he will kick it into that final gear.
Yep.
And it's going to be now or never. He needs to become alive. He needs to play strong and break the stride of Daryl Cortez. Dario is doing a great job of keeping him with Dunaway, but right now Cortez is just outclassing Jules.
You're absolutely right. All right. And looking down at the bottom screen, Miss Kelly Schwinn, they're at 180 to the 95 of Hunter and Abby. ties it up. Hunter does with a 7 mark. But Lisa's stepping up. Again, Abby and Hunter are the queen seat. They need a triple dip, as Lisa and Kelly do have 2 losses.
Abby spots someone not a stranger to performing well in these competitions, although we have not seen her yet on our stream, just because she didn't quite have the games in for the CSI. Otherwise, by ability level, she absolutely would have been in it.
Same thing with Hunter.
Yes, absolutely. Both those ladies. Very tough shots.
Kelly gets rid of the 18s and goes back and points more. Big 5 mark from Kelly Schwinn.
As these ladies are duking it out over here. Thomas Young, bold prediction chat. Jules won't win another game here. I'm sure Daryl Cortez would want you to be right there, but it's really hard to ever rule Jules out after how well he's been playing.
And it's hard to rule out a 9 mark, too, because that's what he just opened with on that one.
He must have heard ya.
Daryl comes back with a 7, though, which seems to be his ceiling. And no, both men's teams do not have 2 losses. The team of Scott and Daryl only have 1 loss.
Correct. So it's going to be that best of 3 format. Cricket 501. Cricket. After this point, if Jules loses here, it is over for Jules and Dario. If Scott loses on his end over here, then all of a sudden they're going to a last chance game. Solid round there from Abby's spot, trying to climb back in on the 16s over here. Kelly Schwinn trying to put the denial on it.
And Jules with a big 6 mark there.
Gritty stuff here as we're going back and forth on both of these boards. Fighting it out for some hefty cash on the line.
Daryl Cortez is the best player in the room right now, at least from as far as his big rounds he's hitting, but also his swagger. That you can tell when someone says, I have the fire in my belly right now and nothing's going to stop me. And he is going to keep handing the textbook back until something breaks his rhythm. But I don't know if anything can at this point.
And then you got Lisa Yee, who is, off the board on dart 3. Jules trying to get you to change your opinion on who the best darter in the room is.
6.67 average for Jules. Daryl coming up here, seeing if he can maintain his 7-0.
Nice 6 mark there from Spot.
Yeah, and that was huge.
Her up by 13 points here. So it's up to Kelly. Does she want to go ahead and close? She's trying to point right now.
She needs to hit at least a single.
And she doesn't get it with her first 2 darts. So now decisions. Oh, no.
It's a tough spot for that. But
And Hunter's going to go into attack mode. Let's go ahead and take a view of that one, folks.
Yep.
We'll head on over to our women's matchup. Big darts in line here. She needs 118.
going to go back to the 15s.
And smart
dart.
switchback.
Yep.
Jules going for a very aggressive close there.
Lisa gets the point lead back and does not get rid of the 15 again.
A good celebration there from the Dutch Dragon, Jules van Dagen, as well.
All right, Abby Spot. Not going to get the point lead yet.
Ooh, some difficult darts there from her. She's only able to get a single mark on the 15s. Dicey down there. Whew.
Dario putting in the work as well as Scott Dunaway is coming up to a board state that I wouldn't be too happy to see in a leg that I was originally winning. If Jules closes those 16s here, he's for sure taking a look at the 15s as well. Unless he's feeling the 20s, just look at him expanding his point lead there. I think it was just flying too easy, as he's just under at 195 point difference. Just under that 200 point mark. You see pounding away at the 20s as well.
Yeah, Lisa's almost put this out of Abby Spot's reach down there as it's 540 to 428.
Well, Abby's still chucking away at the Bulls. Doesn't seem to be shaken too much by the circumstance.
And falls out into the 18.
That's one of those happy accidents in the Bob Ross School of Darts.
So is that 440 you said? Or is
Yeah,
that
540.
Okay.
Scott Dunaway getting a little fired up there.
Hunter's got winning darts. Not quite.
Couple
Oh,
bulls.
Jules. He had to let out a little sigh there. He does get the close. Only scoring 20 points, though, means Daryl Cortez, this could be huge. No. Daryl Cortez shot at the 16s there. It was closed.
Oh, no.
That was a huge mistake.
Oh, that's a big one.
Abby Spot winning darts.
Just needs two bulls to take a shot at it.
There's
There
the
they
big
are.
bubble bull.
Why is she not looking at the 20s? Oh, because it wasn't enough. My math was wrong. I didn't see the extra point there from.
4 bowls there was huge.
Ooh.
All right, Kelly Schwinn needs a double or a triple 20. Not going to get it. Hunter Smith, 2 bowls for the or 2 20s.
To win $20,000.
Yeah. Don't think about that right now. One more. There it is. Your champs. The women's TOC finale champions. Hunter Smith and Abby Spot.
Hunter and Abby going flawless. Amazing stuff over there.
See a quick replay from yesterday into today. Sorry
Nice little
about
fist
that.
bump.
But there is your champions, folks. Wow. 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 You see what it means to them right there. Let's head back on over to the men's finale for our conclusion of this one.
Congratulations to both those ladies once again, and all 4 of them, really, as there was a total of $30,000 in that final.
Jules and Dario take out leg number 1. Find himself in the same position they just were in. Going second.
So Jules and Dario need to win this best of 3 to bring it to a last chance. We've seen it happen before. Jules lost to Freeze. We need Dario to perform. Which he is.
And he does. Big hat trick follow for Dario. That's after Scott messed up a little bit. Could the men's TOC finale go the entire distance?
Well, if Jules and Dario win this leg right here, it is going to, because that would be 2 losses for each team. As I still have to say, I'm entirely impressed with Daryl Cortez right now. I knew that he was an upper level player. You have to be, but to see him do what he's doing here is impressive.
Well, another big hat trick there from Jules. Dario only gets 73 points there, but it is enough as he is second lowest in score, and his partner's the lowest. Daryl, though, just nonchalantly throws in another hat trick.
But does not have the point lead, meaning Jules is going to set himself up on the out first and is unlikely to get frozen here, meaning Jules will be the first one at an out.
And a chance for a perfect leg of darts for Jules Van Dongen.
What a time to do it, right? I mean, this will bring you to a last chance scenario. We're going to see literally what's happened in the CSI happen here if Daryl and Scott don't either win this leg or win the sudden death.
Yep.
I can't believe this. I actually can't believe this.
Here, Dario just going to try and get low.
That's all he needs to do here. One bull's more than enough, but he needs to get 2 to feel good about it.
He's good. Really good because Scott, sitting on 221, cannot freeze Dario. Daryl can just leave 33. Or 53.
I think a little bit of just like getting a 20 practice in there, throwing it, getting low, and just also maybe letting some frustration out as he really wants this.
Jules, double 17. Single 17. Got it.
Oh, wow.
Hey, let's go to a one-leg sudden death. $10,000 difference.
$30,000 final, $20,000 for the first place team, $10,000 for the second place team. It has all come down to one last game of cricket here. This is the tournament champions in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Nick Dichiria, joined by Sean Green and Will Stewart. Jules, to show us one first.
You can tell how much this means. This is a big dart. And that's a good blocker dart, honestly.
Sky Hanish says this is a $10,000 diddle. I'm going to have to say I agree here.
And it goes to Jules.
Here we go.
Woo, baby.
Jules needs
Buckle up. Put on your seatbelt. We've been waiting for this moment for 4 days straight.
Yes, folks, we have $20,000 on the line right here. Who is gonna take home their fair share?
The key, start strong. Big open from Jules will set the pace of this match. He needs Daryl answering to him because when Daryl starts going on that run, he goes on them fast. So you don't want him to have an opportunity to take the lead early. You want to control the leg. Jules is the highest individual average player in across all of the PPD. And here's him about to show us why that's the case.
Only a 3-mark start for Jules.
Daryl Cortez, time to capitalize. Hopefully not feeling the heat.
Wow.
Oh, beautiful first dart followed by some unlucky getting caught on the second side of his dart.
I feel like, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I am trying to calm down on the situation, and I'm not playing.
Exactly. I
Like
think
I'm
where
hanging on
everybody's at
every
right
dart.
now.
I'm hanging on every single dart. Like that one miss from Dario is going to be the difference in the whole match, and I just don't think that that's going to be the case. It's going to be a scrappier leg.
I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if a 3-5 or a 4 wins this bad boy here because it's just so nervy when it comes to these darts. Triples are going to be hard to come by when you're playing for
We haven't
that kind
seen
of
one
money.
yet.
Yeah.
Besides one from
Daryl.
There's Jules.
Jules loves
Looking back
going
up.
for those aggressive closes.
Yep.
He's the only one with this kind of experience, I believe, in this with these 4 players.
Yep.
Yep.
And that's a fair statement, but Daryl Cortez is just playing monstrous right now.
You're
There's
dang
another
right. he
7
is.
mark from Daryl.
Scott and Dario have kind of been neck and neck as far as what one's doing, the other's doing as well. So this really does come down to how long can Daryl stay in the ring against Jules.
Well, that was a big miss there from Dario. Can Scott capitalize on it?
See Jules there giving his partner like a little pump up there. Saying, come on, we got it. Come on. Get that energy up. Don't be shaking your head.
Scott, every time he hits a big dart, he's taking a step back, and I love the way that he does that.
Good idea to switch back after getting that close. Taking a look around our room here. Everyone, you can see people lining up to watch the screen out there.
Yep.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final leg of the Tournament of Champions, at least at the elite level.
And the 5 mark from Jules, not enough to get the point lead, so Daryl can just point, close, point. He went point, point, point.
And a very rare off round from Daryl Cortez. Something we haven't seen him do too much is miss.
Chris, we've said this many times, but we will repeat it as often as we possibly can. First place is $20,000 to be split between the two players. Second place is $10,000 to be split between the two players. And what a round from Dario. Big 6 mark.
Scott Dunaway needs to do the same. Keep that momentum that the Dario just took away.
Not going to do it.
Needs to find a point lead or else he's in trouble.
They are in trouble.
You see how quick Jules came up to the line there?
Yep, he knows now's the time.
He was about to sprint up there. That is the prime opportunity. The best one he's going to get this leg right now. He knows it. Look at him go.
Goodbye 19s. 18s again. Nice 6 mark from Jules.
He saw that opportunity. He pounced on that one. Daryl and Scott having back-to-back week rounds.
Oh, Joe. Daryl, another 7 mark.
As Dario, 6 rounds that he hits on his last attempt. If he does another one of those, I'm going to say would be all done priming Jules up.
Oh, big 7 mark. You can see Jules is fired up back
Look at
there.
him go back there. What a time to come alive for Dario. As Scott Dunaway kind of needs to have all 3 hit that triple bed, and they'll still be behind if that happens. This is incredible. Just give him a little pat on the side there. Hit of the hip. 17s need to go away.
There they go. 16s. 15s.
Oh, wow.
Door is starting to close on Daryl and Scott.
And this is really just that one turn where Scott and Daryl weren't as strong as they have been. But Daryl Cortez doing such an immaculate finals performance here. I mean, truly impressive stuff as he has been lethal every single leg. But Jules and Dario are right now wide awake and running through this.
Wow, great darts there from Dario, who's been a fantastic partner for Jules all day long. And that cannot go without saying that. Scott Dunaway has been fantastic at times. Daryl Cortez has shot the darts of his life today. It's been so much fun to watch. And then, of course, Jules is just showing why he is the best in the entire building all week long.
And that's fair to say. I mean, this will be the second time ever a person's won the CSI.
Here we go, one bowl.
And then won the finale right here.
Gets it done.
What a celebration there. Ladies and gentlemen, Dario Meza, Jules Van Doggen just became your TOC Elite Finale champions. $20,000. Can you believe that, Sean?
Man, big darts. You can get that replay from Jules. There's no one close to him. You see that? There is no one close to that line. Big darts. Jules, man, back against the wall, just finds another gear. It's crazy.
All right, so we're just going to take a little look around the room here. You see all these players running up to congratulate all the people around, as that was an incredible final. Daryl Cortez, Scott Dunaway, $10,000. You can see Jules' dad come up there giving him some love. What incredible stuff. What fantastic darts. Just give us a brief moment here. We're going to have a quick chat with the players, and we'll be back over shortly.
Here, but we're going to be up in this camera right here. I'm here with our two elite finale winners, Mr. Jules Van Dongen and, of course, Dario Meza. Guys, how about that? $10,000 for both of you guys. How does that feel?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I bet you. What do you think, Jules?
Yeah, that's the guy over there. He did it. The last leg, it was like Leonard Gates all over again. That final, and he showed up big time. I mean, that was some big ball darts. You know, like I mean, that was pretty good. And congrats to him. It's been an amazing ride. I'm, honored to play with him, and been a battle all day. And then for him to do that in the final is hats off.
Yeah, well, I wanted to ask you, sir, getting that draw from Jules, it must feel good seeing that name, but it can also be a little intimidating,
it was
too.
Very intimidating. Yeah. So I struggled quite a bit because of the intimidation. But, hey, I tried to work through it, and it worked out.
Hey,
Fortunately for him, he was here to back me up and support me, so I appreciate that.
There you go. Well, sometimes it just takes a little complimentary, little backup with even a solid 3, 4, 5 mark, even higher, and then you can kind of make do and win the $10,000, which you guys did today. So congrats, Jules. I wanted to ask you. I think you're our second person that's ever won 2 of the $10,000 prize. I think Jake Smith was our other men's CSI finale and then won the
Did he win
elite
7 out
finale.
of 8 though?
But I don't know if he won that. That's what I was about to say. I don't know if he won 7 out of 8.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, if I came in this weekend, I won one of the big events, I would have signed for that. And then, like playing with Dario today, I didn't come on with too many expectations. Just in general, like you just don't know what to expect, and then we just grew in the competition, and we have a couple drinks together, we warm up together, and I just think we clicked, and and then what he did in that final is just amazing. I couldn't be more happy.
Well, that's the thing about this format. It can either go really bad or really good, and you can either mesh or not mesh. You guys really were kind of chatting back and forth, really clicking. Kudos to you guys for winning $10,000 apiece. Hey. Congrats, guys. Alrighty, folks, we'll be right back. We're going to talk with our ladies champions, hopefully, in just a second. One last time, congrats to Jules, congrats to Dario. We'll see you in a moment, folks. Congrats. Ladies, I think you were probably pretty happy with your draw today. What do you say?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we've got Hunter Smith and Abby Spot here, our elite finale. I did it with the guys too. Elite finale women's champions. That must be a nice feeling to pocket a nice hefty paycheck for both of you as well, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. When I saw my draw, I was more than happy. I love this girl more than anything, and I knew that we would click and we would be just fine. We have fun, and
Absolutely.
it was going to be a good day, regardless.
I have never felt so comfortable throwing darts in my life as today. Like, it was just easy to walk up and just throw darts.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to state something, and I don't know if it's true or not, but you and your husband may be the only husband-wife duo on the trophies over there. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Make you maybe tear up here just a second here.
I did not know that, but it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I imagine that it's a great feeling just to pocket that money, but not only that, just to have kind of a friend along with you for the ride. Must feel nice. Well, kudos to you ladies. I won't keep you. Have some fun tonight. Enjoy it. Congratulations one more time. Abby Spot, Hunter Smith. We'll see you at the next one.
Thank you, Will.
Appreciate you. All righty, here with our second place finishers, Miss Lisa and Kelly. Congratulations, ladies. That must feel pretty good. A nice little pat in your pocket tonight, huh?
It's amazing. It's a tough field, so just even be in the top 4 is amazing.
That's great. That's great. And Lisa, this isn't your first time in attendance at this, is it?
No, I've been here for about 5 or 6 years now. Second time, well, this first time taking second, so we've taken a first and a third and a fourth. So now we've got one of each.
Do you have any thoughts on the luck of the draw format here?
I enjoy it because I get to meet new people, people that I may never have played against or so, but never played with. So it's fun because you just never know who you can get, and just hope that you guys mesh and do well.
Well, you guys meshed pretty well today.
She's amazing. I love her personality. She's a great dart player. It was great all day. One of the best.
Well, that's good. That's good that you guys had a good run here. Congratulations. Nice $5,000 in both your pockets this evening. Take it home. Go spend it wise. Anything in particular that you're going to spend it on?
No.
I'm going to Germany next year.
Germany, there we go.
There we go.
Enjoy that.
Yeah.
We'll tell Sean no Colts season tickets though.
No.
I had to. Well, congrats, ladies, one more time.
Thank
We
you.
appreciate you being here and look forward to the next time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Alrighty, here we are with Daryl Cortez and Scott Dunaway. Guys, second place finish. Nice little pocket money for you. Of course, you want a little bit more, but still a nice run today. What do you have to say?
Hey, it was a good experience. I mean, coming all the way to the final game, I mean, couldn't ask for anything different than the way it went. I mean, I missed some key darts. I missed that. I mean, I didn't see that 16 close earlier. I mean, that could have been different. It could have been a different outcome, but it happened. And, you know,
it happens, but you know it relies on both you guys to make it to the finale or the final per se, and you guys did that. You guys complimented each other when you needed to. You had some big hits and then some, you know, not so big hits, but that's the nature of the beast. We all been there before, but to be in this spot, it must feel nice after a long, hard week of darts to finish right here.
Exactly. Long road. My knees right now are screaming. So.
Well, I did want to mention, we asked, we didn't know where you were quite from, Omaha, correct?
Omaha, Nebraska.
So there was about 20 people immediately once we said. So you definitely had some support system, and of course we had some Star City players in there cheering you guys on as well.
Did you see them all back there?
Oh yeah, there was a plenty of people back there cheering you guys on.
We got a big following.
Well, it's great. Well, you guys, congratulations on your run today. Amazing stuff. Anything that you're going to be spending your money on? Anything in particular?
Darts.
Darts. There we go. What about you?
Just throw it in the bank.
Throw
Throw it in the bank, and just throw it in the bank.
Throw it in the bank. Don't play with it. Hope for some fun later. That's what I would say too. Well, congrats, guys. Appreciate you being here and look forward to the next one. Appreciate you guys. Good stuff.
Pleasure, brother.